begins talking, and it appears now that it's very much a possibility. The details emerging from Maxwell's situation are wild.
Forget about Ghislaine Maxwell. It's so easy.
Isn't even for any recent crimes. Being charged against Maxwell in the late 1990s, largely with the same pattern that she displayed throughout her entire life. She served as the alleged chief procurer of young girls for Epstein, often allegedly participating in many of the sexual assaults. And in a press conference after her arrest, the FBI noted that Maxwell is being charged with victimizing a girl as young as 14, and specifically notes in her court filing that Maxwell's powerful network of friends and individuals is why she poses a major flight risk from the United States perspective. So that network of powerful friends helped her evade capture over the last year or so. They hid her in her home, all because she knows exactly what they did. So just to give you an idea of the sheer horror of what these people were engaged in enabling, here is one of Maxwell's victims describing her experience from 1991.
She did rape me. I would say it's more than 20 or 30 times. She, as a rapist, destroyed what was supposed to be the best years of my life, being a teenager, being a cheerleader.
Maxwell's arrest has many asking the most obvious question. Will she reveal what she knows about the many powerful people who participated in her sex trafficking ring? Now recall, powerful people who've already been accused of sexual misconduct at one of Epstein's residences or at the command of one of his victims include billionaires, former Israeli heads of state, foreign princes, media elites, famous lawyers, many, many more. Those are just those that we know about. So to give you an idea of just how connected Maxwell was, here are photos that came out over the weekend showing Maxwell sitting on British royal throne alongside Kevin Spacey. A private palace tour was reportedly arranged by Prince Andrew for Maxwell and her guests, including actor Kevin Spacey, former President Bill Clinton, who is said to have been off to the side in that same photo. Andrew and Clinton remain the two single high-profile men that can be definitively linked for a long time to Maxwell. Now, Maxwell so ingratiated to Clinton, she scored herself a pretty good seat at Chelsea Clinton's wedding and is known to have traveled on the same private plane as Clinton during the same trip that they apparently visited Buckingham Palace and elsewhere. So recall that Netflix's recent documentary features an interview of a tech worker at Epstein's private island, alleging that Clinton was once seen on the island where hundreds of assaults took place, though he denies ever being there. Now, Clinton may have a lot to worry about, although Prince Andrew apparently may be okay. Laura Goldman, she's a former close associate of Maxwell's, told the Daily Telegraph that Maxwell would likely remain loyal to Prince Andrew because he helped launch her socialite career in New York City. But she was much more likely to, quote, sell out somebody like Bill Clinton. And another former associate of Epstein, Stephen Hoffenberg, he told Page Six, quote, she's going to be naming some big names, not only in terms of those who abused underage girls at Epstein's parties, but also those who made financial arrangements with Epstein or benefited from his generosity, including flying on his plane or staying at his homes. Even more interesting was Hoffenberg's revelation that Maxwell herself was shocked to be arrested because, quote, Ghislaine thought that she was untouchable, that she'd be protected by intelligence communities. She and Jeffrey helped with information, the Israeli intelligence services, Les Wexner, who was given millions to Israel, by Prince Andrew, President Clinton, and even by President Trump, who was well known to be an acquaintance of her and Epstein's. So one thing that is essential for all of us is to refuse to let up on this case, because only if we demand answers at the highest level of scrutiny will we ever be able to get any answers of who is implicated and who is not. Because people in power just have far too much to lose from the truth ever actually coming out. And Crystal, I wish you'd been around whenever the breaking news happened, just because we were going crazy.
Yeah.
Over here. And the details are shocking. I mean, even where I read the entire government's the bail request, or denial request against Ghislaine Maxwell, she has 15 different bank accounts in the United States, ranging from $500K to $20 million, as well as foreign accounts with well over $1 million in assets. Nobody knows where any of this money comes from, right? Her father was rich, but she's got some buildings she apparently just owned or sold for cash. And is buying, the New Hampshire residence where she captured, bought it in an all-cash deal through lawyer cutaways that people who sold it didn't even know. that it was her. And the entire thing is just so dramatic. I mean, those photos in the throne room, sitting on the Queen's throne at the behest of Prince Andrew. So much of what she knows and the powerful people she can expose. And like I said, look, everybody's connected to her. Bill Clinton, Trump and Melania have a photo with it.
Crazy the number of people that she or Epstein turned up in photos with. I mean, it's like you can argue.
Elon Musk, too.
Ken Clemency can tell you about that. Apparently, another thing I missed was their little spat online.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, the people that they ingratiated themselves to, and this was part of one of the mysteries, and what has always been alleged is that the way that Epstein and apparently Maxwell were able to get away with this for so long is that they had dirt on all these prominent people.
Right.
So no one wanted to scrutinize. The media organizations didn't want to scrutinize. The people who knew what was going on didn't want to say anything. You had, people who gave him a really sweetheart deal down in Florida, and then even after he's convicted of sex crimes, he's still able to live this lifestyle. Prominent people, Bill Gates, still going to his house for dinners, and all this is still going on. So the question, where did the money come from? How were you protected for so long, over decades? That is what we really need to find out, and who is implicated.
In that Fox News interview that we played, that was from 1991. That victim is alleging. That's 29 years ago. Okay, so that's we've got 91 now. The charges that are being filed against her are from 96, I think, to 98. They don't even have anything to do with after 2005, with the whole sex trafficking ring. Remember, Virgin Islands, I think it was the Inspector General, the Attorney General there, put out a report that says girls as young as 11 were seen departing Epstein's plane as recently, I think it's 2017, on the island. So you can go just all the way down the line. Her central role in so much of this. And again, we have to ask the question is, what does she know about certain people? Again, Bill Clinton, we have no idea. I mean, traveled on the same plane, apparently hung out with Epstein. This contractor says that he saw Bill Clinton. He's like, hey, that's Bill Clinton sitting on the porch in the Virgin Islands. I mean, if that is true, that is unbelievably bad for Clinton. But it's not just him. Ehud Barak, the former Israeli prime minister. Leslie Wexner, the guy who Epstein worked for in the 1980s and apparently, took all his money from or retained power of attorney.
His major benefactor.
He says, oh, I didn't know anything about it. He said that in 2018, or whenever after Epstein committed suicide and was arrested. Well, all of that, which has come out again. Wow, this is one of the world's most powerful billionaires just snookered into this. And this is the only high-level conspiracy theory, which I really think has more truth than not to it. Because, again, you have, we put the list here, like Bill Richardson, all these governors, former Senate Majority Leader, Bill Clinton, foreign princes, everybody, cross-Atlantic, the Prince Andrew, who apparently, this scandal goes at the heart of Buckingham Palace, goes to the heart of, possibly the White House here in the United States. Like I said, Trump and Melania cavorted with Epstein for a long time. He was a Mar-a-Lago. He was a Mar-a-Lago member. There's no allegations in terms of the same level of relationship that Bill Clinton had with the Epsteins, but still, it is an issue. And this just goes throughout the entire government, throughout American society, high finance, and so much more. And, we have, remember, that pulled out of Epstein's house in New York City was an apparent black book, which appeared to have the names and the addresses and the name of so many of the people, high-profile people that Jeffrey Epstein used to cavort with. And we also know that there were things that were taken out of Epstein's safe. Allegedly, they included videos and other video blackmail evidence that he might have had. Again, we have no idea. That's been sitting in the FBI Southern District of New York now for over a year.
I smelled it.
Nothing with Maxwell. The reason why, I hope that she makes it to trial and all
even though that perfume might probably cost you $90, I swear one spray of that shit in the whole room smells good.
And that is part of what people have speculated about, is that he kept all this evidence, kept all the surveillance footage, kept all these detailed records so that he had dirt on other people so they could not turn him in. And now it looks like we're getting details that Maxwell was very much part of doing the same thing.
About to smoke your blunt, smoke my blunt.
The fact that Prince Andrew is not cooperating is absolutely unconscionable, because all we are learning more and more is how deeply involved, how
personal and close the relationship was. And look, he claims he did nothing wrong. He claims the photo was maybe photoshopped that we've all seen with him with young girls.
You talking about Jeff or somebody else?
Saying that Bill keep denying that he was ever there.
Clinton?
Yep.
Tell us what you know, Prince.
I mean, we watched
Hillary
yesterday.
Andrew, huh?
We watched Hillary yesterday, so.
Yeah, Prince Andrew. Like, motherfuckers keep forgetting about this goddamn Epstein shit and Maxwell.
It really is. And, you know, recall in that disastrous interview that
I don't know. Once again, people say there's so many high officials linked into this shit. We'll never see any real convictions or anybody get really punished. Like, just the motherfuckers with information just gonna keep slowly getting knocked the fuck off. One by one. Until nobody don't remember or know nothing. You gonna really don't know nothing, or you gonna be so scared that you get amnesia. This shit ain't going nowhere easy like that. You gonna have to kill a few more people. Because Maxwell, she knows some shit, yo. For a fact, she knows some shit.
Oh yeah, she been doing that shit for 20 years.
Oh yeah, she was helping them all get all the wrangle the little girls and.
Granted, somebody said that she might have been touched when she was a girl.
It don't matter, yo. Then you break the cycle. You don't continue.
Some people that should make them crazy. Maybe that shit is high.
Sir. You're doing well, Joe. You freaked out the entire.
You know, I started not to use that one
last time you were
because I
here,
wasn't sure. And then it said hazelnut. And I'm like, oh, it must be the same one.
And
I go back and look and I was like, oh, this
asteroid impacts and
you put it in the microwave?
The evidence you presented was a real.
I think it just might be that cup holding the heat.
Well, what can I say? I apologize to all the listeners out there that might have had nightmares. No worries. Okay. I knew that was going to be the case.
Randall Carson?
After the first,
he died a couple years ago.
We had that long conversation in Atlanta. I knew once you sat down for 3 hours on a podcast and opened up about that stuff, it was really going to uncork a lot of people's doors.
You want to know why running on the treadmill 7 days a week doesn't work for you when you're trying to lose weight? Because it never happened.
So we've got Derek in Michigan who wants to talk a little bit about the...
Derek in Michigan. So, the one viewer in here, I'm going to ask you a question. It's a yes or no question, yo. Simple answer, yes or no. Are you in America right now?
That's simple enough.
Because if you are in America right now, my next question is, why the fuck ain't you sleep, bro? What the fuck you doing up with us, man? Nah, sleeping ass. You in America? You on the East Coast? In America? It's 4 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck you doing?
If they're on the West Coast, it's only one.
Exactly. Either way. And one person bored as we is. It's all good, bro. We keep each other.
Next question: who's more bored?
Yeah, who's more bored? The people streaming or the people watching the stream?
I think the people watching. I really like this color so much.
Yeah.
I know you like dark colors.
Mm-hmm.
I said I know you like dark colors.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna get my toes white.
White?
The only thing about white is like it's white, so it gets dirty, it chips. Something about I don't know what it is that they put in white polish, but it's like when you are in the sun for a long time, it just doesn't hold up. Why you don't spark the back first? Okay, I'm on my bed.
So you got the light and the dark. Light and the dark. Guess we smoke the dark one first.
The dark one is the best. Dark. No, not dark coffee, but everything but dark coffee.
Sure, coming soon. Hey, Derek, you're on with Matt and John.
Thanks for having me, guys. How you guys doing?
Not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. Pretty good here.
Good to hear it. Yeah, I would just like to talk about the coming rapture. I mean, with all that's been happening in the world, it's kind of crazy that this is the only disease in history that ever shut down the entire planet. And you know how the Bible speaks of wars and rumors of wars and pestilence and all this other end time stuff. I mean, it's all coming to pass. So my question is just, I mean, what are you guys going to do when the rapture actually comes? I mean,
okay, now
what's anybody going to do when it comes?
So he said, oh, this is the first time anything has, you know, covered the whole planet like this. Well, the Black Plague or the Black Death in Europe,
Spanish flu.
People really thought that everybody was going to die and there was no rapture then. The Spanish flu, there was no rapture then when, you know, hundreds of thousands of people died. And right now, like, globally, like, yeah, hundreds of thousands of people died from whatever they're saying this is, and there's still no fucking rapture. Like, this shit is...
And it happens every 100 years, almost on the dot. Like, but the Spanish flu was in the 19s, wasn't it? Wasn't it like
1900, yeah.
1915 or something like that? And it's 2020, so shit, it was about time.
But down, I was saying, there's been several incidences throughout recorded history where there's been like shit that you would think is gonna make the world end. World War I, World War II, all this shit, like the world never end, there's never been a rapture, and he's talking about wars and rumors of wars. We've been at war since the inception of this fucking country. We've always been at war. There's always been rumors of wars. Even before countries and nations, kingdoms and empires still went to war, and there was wars and rumors of wars. So this rapture shit is not true. It's never going to come to pass. There's always been wars. There's always been famine. There's always been pestilence and diseases and viruses. This shit has always been. And humans get over this shit and keep on trucking, just like we have always done for the last 200,000 years. We just keep it moving. There ain't gonna be no damn rapture. The motherfuckers, I hate the Bible thumpers who just look at present day and be like, oh, this is what the Bible predicted. You, like I said, you can push that back in time every couple generations and it will fit the Bible narrative of, oh, this is the end times, this is Revelations, you know, get ready because God is coming. And they've been saying this shit how many times? The world was supposed to end. The world was supposed to end in like fucking 500 AD, and then like in the early fucking 15th century they were predicting like end of the world scenarios and Bible prophecies. In the 1800s they predicted the end of the world. All through the 1900s and the 21st century, like motherfuckers have made predictions of the end of the world, and this shit has never happened yet. Dozens of people over centuries have predicted, oh, this is the end, this is the rapture, this is what Revelations speak of, and it never happens. I mean, just in my lifetime, I ain't but 40 years old, and you know, in just the past 4 decades, there have been like 2 or 3 prophets who have prophesized the end of the world. Like in the 80s, some preacher was like, oh, the world is going to end on this date, like 1987 or some dumbass shit, or 1988. World never ends. Then some other dude was like, oh, the world is going to end in 92 or some shit. And then you had the Y2K scare in 2000. The world is going to end in 2000. That shit never happened. And then the 2012 scare, and the world is going to end in 2012, and that shit didn't happen. The world is not going to fucking end. There's not going to be a goddamn rapture.
I mean, if it is going to end, it's just going to end. We ain't going to be what the Bible said. That's the other question, though, too. Is like, why did God, this Christian God, send these humans out and say, yo, you fucked up, so now you don't get shit? Then there's the flood and all this other shit that happens. And then there's these people that believe that somebody's going to come back and either save us or that we're all going to fucking die. Like, what God decides that he's only going to save certain people?
But I don't know. I feel you. Like that's one of the first things I question too is God has a chosen people. I never understood that.
Isn't heaven full?
Heaven full.
Isn't heaven full?
They say it's full of angels and shit.
I'm saying though, isn't it full? Like, how many people already are in heaven?
That's where all the souls come from. Oh shit! Watch out, because this is rubbing on you. That should be having wet paint all around that shit. But yeah. Let's listen to some more of this.
Which is probably going to be something about
Well, so first of all, I mean, you don't think that this is actually the first time that we've experienced like war and disease and everything run rampant. I mean, the Spanish flu of 1917, 1918 was pretty prevalent across the entire world. The bubonic plague,
lasted 3 years. The world hasn't shut down, by the way.
No,
otherwise,
even when they didn't have medicine and shit like we have.
But I mean, that's just one example of how all of these things that seem to be coalescing together and are signs of the rapture. I mean, my point is that these things have happened all throughout time. So I'm kind of wondering what distinguishes this particular set of events from previous events that match the exact same end times prophecies.
Yeah, I was in.
It's the whole world. It's just not like one country, you know. It's the entire world.
New Zealand's already dealt with COVID and moved on. It's not the whole world, and the whole world hasn't shut down. Meanwhile, I was in Oakland, California for the last attempted rapture that Harold Camping was claiming. So if you take a look at it throughout history, on a regular basis, Christian eschatologists have been claiming that the rapture is imminent. Yep. And every time they've been wrong.
Like now,
he knew a guy in the 80s who predicted that shit, I will be surprised. No, I don't believe just what the government tells me. The time to believe in something is after there's evidence for it. And so the time to believe that a rapture has occurred is after there's actually evidence for it.
Well, actually, the Mayans didn't predict the end of the world.
Well,
the Mayan calendar is on a disc. It's a circular disc that they put their calendar on, and it's because they believe in cycles. And so what the Mayan calendar in 2012 predicted was the end of this world and the beginning of a new world, an era,
I was about to say,
phase.
does that go off of then Christianity stealing from them? Because it's like in the Bible where you got the new, where they talk about a new age or whatever, a new time, or the end of time. I think that's what they say in the Bible, or something. But they're literally talking about coming into the next age. Like we just entered the Aquarian phase.
Yeah, or the age of Pisces.
Are we in Pisces? No,
we're out of Pisces.
No, we're in Aquarius because it moves backwards.
But now, and that's the thing though. It's still like the Christians don't really deal with like. Formal Christians don't deal with the history that their religion is based on sun and star worship.
I was about to say they don't even know that like we're in the Aquarian age. They wouldn't even know what that meant.
They don't really think in a cipher or a cycle or a circular type thing. That's why Christians believe that life doesn't end. So your spirit always goes on. So you just in a physical form, you die, but you still live on as yourself in a different form. So it's not like, things starting back over. But the Mayan calendar says that everything resets. Time itself resets and starts over. But that theme doesn't really carry all the way through in the Christian perspective. Like they just have a rebirth in Christ, and that's why everybody is a child of God, and everybody's brothers and sisters under Christ. So you're born as a sinner, and then you're reborn as a child of God in the flesh, and then you die, and if you do good works, you can go to heaven and live forever with God. So it's not like shit really starts over for everybody. It's weird, like all the different theological concepts are just crazy.
Yeah.
until then, it's just a bunch of doomsday stuff from people who can't demonstrate the truth of anything they believe with regard to their God.
Well, you don't consider the Bible evidence?
No.
Yeah, so the Bible contains claims which would count as anecdotal evidence, but it's not like the Bible is sufficient evidence to justify belief in a God or anything. Otherwise, we'd have to say the same thing for the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, and whatever other ancient holy texts people want to point to. The evidence for a God has yet to be demonstrated.
Favorite time of the day?
Witching hours.
Well, I just place my faith on the Bible. You know, I believe the Bible's true, everything in it.
Everything in it?
4 people in here.
Everything
Everybody
in
else
it.
up smoking, drinking some
Everything in it's true.
getting ready for work.
Have you got a preferred Bible?
Yeah.
Which one?
The Bible.
No, which version of the Bible? I got 5 of them sitting next to me. I was just going to have you pick.
James Bible?
Well, it would be King James, but I just didn't know if you had a preferred Bible, like the NIV or...
Yeah, my bad.
Starting out with any new project management software usually feels something like this.
Matt said he's been doing this shit for like 15, damn near 20 years, yo. And
you probably got some to-dos written down.
And I mean, I think Matt will respect you more if you just say, you know what, Matt, I didn't think it through all the way before I called.
Oh,
do you think that it's okay to own people's
like
property?
that where people's like, you gave me something to think about. I have to go
No,
back
I
and think. He's like, that's good.
Because the Bible
that's
says
what
it's
the show
okay.
is for. We're here to make
Right.
you really, really
Like, that's
think.
what I was gonna say. Like, if I called
And
in,
you
I'd be
just
like,
said that
look,
you
I don't watch
don't
the show
know.
like that all the time.
No, you said you
Break
thought
down what
everything in the
think
Bible was
is
true.
right based
And I
on
asked you if it
facts.
was okay to own people's property, and you said no, but the Bible says it is.
Put it out.
It's right there. You get it.
Yeah, what I'm saying is I think it was true back then.
So once upon a time, it was okay to own people as property and beat them?
He always goes to that slave.
That was okay once upon a time?
Always goes
This
to
is
that.
not that same guy we listened to with somebody else calling in about some slave shit.
Well, I realize it was a different time. I know how fucking time works. The question is...
No, when people really, really try to... What Matt tries to get people to do is prove God. Nobody really can do that, and so they start paraphrasing the Bible and saying the Bible is enough evidence. And then Matt, if you go to the Bible, he's going to say, so you believe that slavery's good, right? And nobody believes that slavery's good.
And then they'll say, oh, well, in this part of the Bible.
But it's in your Bible. You know what I'm saying? And then people...
And then they say don't take it literal.
Yo, Lou, what it do? And then the people who do say, well, slavery isn't good, but that was a different time. And, they had different customs back then. And then Matt will still rip you up. Like, you can't think that slavery's not good now, but it was good back then. Has there ever been a good time to own people? And if you say no, then you look at your Bible and your Bible says that slavery was a thing, then you're already dealing with something that's immoral.
And angry God and the whole... But that's the thing. Then you ask them, well, okay, well then do you want to be a slave? No.
Nobody wants to do that shit.
Right. So it's okay to have slaves. So then, okay, since y'all think it's okay, you be my slave then. And then you be a slave of God, and I'm doing God's work, and you come work for me and be my slave.
Mm-hmm. Yo, same to you, bro. Happy New Year. But yeah, so the guy, he's talking about the rapture, and he want to keep bringing up the Bible, but you want to bring up the Bible, then look at the bad parts of the book, too. You can't just look at all the good parts and be like, oh, this is a great book. Like, the Bible has a lot of
And that's the thing,
bad
believe
things
in
in
what
it.
you want to believe in. Like, the 10 Commandments, that's cool, whatever. Like, even how the Nation of Islam, I think it's cool how they pray and they clean themselves several times a day. Like, the idea of it, you're cleansing yourself, you know what I mean? And they pray a lot. So it's like, I get it. But, like, that's cool. But, like, when it comes to, like, I got to go to church and I got to pay this amount, and the preacher, deacon, pastor, whoever is riding around in a convertible, but you riding around in a little hoopty, like, nah, I'm not here for that.
Yeah, what I'm saying is I think it was true back then.
So once upon a time, it was okay to own people as property and eat them? That was okay once upon a time?
Maybe back then it was a different time back then.
Well, I realize it was a different time. I know how fucking time works. The question is, was it okay? Was it morally permissible to own people and beat them?
No, on now, but back then, who knows? Until we get a time machine.
What do you mean, who knows? What do you mean, who knows? Let's jump in a time machine, and I'll take you back. Would you willingly be a slave in those ancient times under the rules laid out in Exodus 21 and Leviticus 25? Would you willingly be a slave under those rules?
For God, yes.
Oh, no, if I lived back then, I wouldn't be a slave.
Oh.
No, you would be. You don't get a choice in it. You're bought and sold. You're property.
So what he's saying is, I'm a white man. I wouldn't have been a slave.
I'm curious, why do you wouldn't be a slave?
Yeah, why you wouldn't be a slave? That's the question.
He just knows he wouldn't have been a slave.
I didn't really call to talk about slavery. I called to talk about the rapture.
I know. Do you think men and women should be considered equal? Because the Bible doesn't. Do you think that there was actually a Tower of Babel where God came down and confounded all the languages? Because that ain't true.
Well, I don't know if it was true because I wasn't there.
You don't get to say that. You just told us you believe everything in the Bible is true, which means you now have to stand by the Tower of Babel and a global flood and trying to get every fucking animal on the planet into one big-ass boat and every other ridiculous anti-science thing, the fact Genesis gets the order of creation events wrong. You now have to stand by all of that. You have to stand by Abraham attempting to sacrifice Isaac and then stopping. You have to stand by Samson losing his strength when his hair gets cut. You have to stand by all of it because you have the audacity to suggest that everything in the Bible is true when I'll bet you don't even know what's in the Bible.
The parting of the Red Sea.
Have you read it?
No, because I know that.
I say the Old Testament stories are crazy. You're like, Moses had a staff, and when they was going to war, he raised his staff, and his side would be winning, as long as his hand was up. But his arms start getting tired, and the staff start coming down, and then his side started losing. And so his homies came up and helped him hold his arm up. And then once they start winning enough, and they was like, all right, this is the time to escape. This motherfucker walk out to the Red Sea, hold the staff up again, and the goddamn waters part. And these motherfuckers walk on dry land through the sea. And then when the Egyptian army come, the fucking water close up and swallow them. Like, even as a kid, like, that shit was hard for me to believe that shit. Like, like this really happened in real life? Like, for real. And it's just like, if you believe some of that shit, you say you believe all the Bible, like, that shit don't make no sense, yo.
Yeah, that shit with Eve, that's the
only thing I know about the Bible is what I was taught.
I mean, the original sin, yo.
Yeah, so you haven't even read all of it, have you?
Eve. I ain't eat that. Shit.
No, I listened to
shows. People remember commercials with nostalgia. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, here's one that'll really pay you back.
Wow. Thursday?
What'd you get, Ryan? Customize home insurance from Liberty Mutual.
What does it do?
You might ride the Scranton, dude.
Pastor Steve.
Yeah, maybe you should stop doing that. Maybe you should start investigating things for yourself. Because I used to be somebody who just listened to my pastor. I was going to be a pastor. And then what happened was I read it for myself. And I also learned about the nature of evidence and science and how we can know reasonably what is and isn't true, and how the stuff in the Bible, like talking snakes and donkeys, isn't likely to be true, and that you should not believe that people have been resurrected from the dead until you have evidence for it, not just someone claiming it in a book. Who wrote Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John?
We don't know.
I know those guys ain't ready.
Yeah. And so, but do we know who did? Do we know who did?
Not to my knowledge.
Not to anybody's knowledge. Those books we have no original copies, so we don't know what the originals say. We have no idea who wrote those books. And so what we have are copies of translations of copies of an oral tradition that was handed down over a period of time. If somebody came to you and told you that they would like for you to give them 10 to 20% of your income for the rest of your life, and that they want you to live by the rules, and when you ask, why should I, they hand you a book that is copies of translation of copies of stories that are told, and you have no way of verifying who wrote them or investigating any fact within them, are you going to do it?
Yeah. Well, is it going toward a good cause?
What is a good cause? If it's just going to the church, that's not. See, here's the problem. In the United States, where churches have de facto tax exempt status, churches don't have to open their books. They don't have to tell people how much money they're bringing in. They don't have to show how much money goes elsewhere. And so while some churches do operate charities,
and that's why the preachers
how much of your
can
dollar
live so nice.
Gets to the
they don't
people
have
that
to,
actually
they don't have
need.
to tell
Sometimes the overhead can be as much as 98
that
cents per dollar, which means only 2 cents of what you're giving is going out to the people.
Yo, that shit is not counted. Yo, all the money that any church bring in. And I think that's kind of why my grandmother started her own church. You know? And I don't know. Honestly, right now, just sitting here thinking about this shit, yo, because so my grandmother adopted me. She was an older woman already. Yo. She was not old, but like I said, older. She was 55 years old. And so at 55, she was she told me she used to do she was a social worker for years and years. And then she retired from doing social work. And back in the day, like, Avon was popping like shit still.
Oh, yeah.
And so she was the assistant pastor at the church, and she sold Avon. And that, I mean, we were on food stamps and stuff, but we weren't on, like, housing authority. We had, like, she rented a nice house in a pretty nice neighborhood. But we did have, like, food stamps. But she got by on that, like a little bit of government assistance, Avon, and just whatever they gave her for, you know, being the assistant pastor at the church. And she had 3 kids in the house. And so, like, years later, I say when I was in high school, she started her own church and stopped selling Avon. So I guess, like, and I don't think we weren't on food stamps either. So I think that whatever income that she gave herself from the church was enough to, you know, run and operate a house.
And you get tired of selling Avon after a while because it's a hustle and bustle type of job. Yo, she had to be a hustler to do that.
She used to have me with her, yo, like dropping off deliveries and shit. Yo,
that's what I'm saying. She had to hustle to do that.
Yeah, I was
I've
a
done
little
stuff
dude
like
for
that. You gotta work hard.
And then at the house, when all the packages came, like I had to help her bag shit up and package shit up, and then I have to ride with her to drop shit off. Like I was her little fucking helper, yo. But yeah, when she got her church started, like that was it. Like that's all she needed was the church and the income from the church. But I ain't, you know, even as a child, I ain't know like that shit was tax exempt, and churches don't have to report shit. They don't pay every dollar that comes into a church. Nobody knows how much that shit is except the people in the treasury department at the church. Yeah. And so they made together it was enough to pay her, the deacon, and like the Sunday school teacher. Like everybody made a couple of dollars off of that shit. But at the same time, it's like, if motherfuckers can pool their money together to get a building, to open up a church, and bring in enough money to, you know, give 3 or 4 people some type of salary, then, man, niggas can't open up a car wash, a restaurant, or anything else.
I mean, we see it all the time. People open up restaurants, barbershops, this, that. But even, like, I feel like it is hard. Like there was the 2 black guys who opened up a dispensary, and they're the only black people that I've yet to see do that shit, and it's so expensive. And then, like, we were member on the website yesterday, and it's like people in California that just making fucking weed vending machines and shit in here. And then these guys had to go through fucking hell just to get their dispensary.
Just to get a license.
Right. Had to pay all, I mean, I'm talking about, I think $50,000 just to start up, but they probably spent $200,000 just to get started. Mm-hmm. And then whatever it costs to build up the business and get the supplies. So, they don't make it easy.
Not at all. Gonna have some trivia quiz questions for you guys to see who can put a phrase or a quote or a saying or a mantra or something to help out on this canvas. I know it's really early. I might actually do an afternoon stream for the quiz questions because, I mean, sometimes we can have like 10, 12 people in here. I want more people to hear the questions so that more people have an opportunity and a chance to be a part of this painting. So for the guys in here now, like, just remember today, well, in the next few days, today, tomorrow, I will be asking some trivia questions for, so you guys can help me on this painting, yeah?
But you'll never know what the actual amount is because churches, unlike other nonprofit organizations, don't have to open their books, which is why the Mormon churches can be rich as fuck and own Coca-Cola and hotels and everything else, and the Catholic Church can have magnificent works of arts clogging up a big empty freaking building and charge people to come see it instead of actually feeding the homeless. Do you know how many homeless people? Do you know that we can end poverty and homelessness throughout most of the world just by liquidating the Catholic Church, using those buildings to house people who need places to live, and giving that money to support the effort?
Speed racing in the chairs, but he got the three. It'd be the two and one big wheel like that.
That's not shit. I want to see that.
2 grams below market value.
Can't find that racing thing, yeah.
Ooh,
That's not.
Start your search. Find your deal. Carber's.
Fighting.
That jujitsu takes like so much training.
Conversation.
Bro, I can't find your racing video,
it's
bro.
The 2020s. Your beliefs are outdated and belong in the past. You're on the wrong side of history.
That's pretty cool.
What would you say? Here are 3 things to remember. Number 1, moral progress is not inevitable. It's actually surprising that anyone would believe in the inevitability of moral progress after the 20th century, which was the bloodiest in human history. Communism by itself left an estimated 100 million people dead by political purges, ethnic cleansing, and starvation.
No, I did not know that.
Yeah. Granted, I don't think you're a Catholic, but so you probably don't have as much.
No, I'm born and raised.
Y'all had some coffee yet?
Well,
Everybody messaging back.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's why I keep checking them.
I'm just saying, you would probably be on my side if I decided to say, hey, let's liquidate the Catholic Church and the Mormon Church. You'd be okay with that because you're not one of those denominations.
That's why I say that the trolls, especially the ones who constantly say something, you gotta, it ain't easy typing.
We appreciate your support.
Click, click, click.
I don't know, John, I kind of dominated that one. Sorry, I was having fun. Did you want to talk to Derek about something?
And then you still got to be on your phone, and that's
well, so I know that he was really wanting to talk about the rapture. Obviously, I'm not in agreement about evidence kind of thing. You saying that basically all of
I just gotta say, I do not know what I disagreed to, but I feel like I just sold my soul away.
What?
That's good, because you don't have a soul, so you don't have to worry about selling it. Yeah.
Oh, but we do.
Oh my God.
No. Okay, I'll let John handle this. Please,
I don't know what I
John that we
believe.
have a soul.
But I think I just sold my soul.
Okay, well, I think John had a question for me first.
That's a nice touch.
Now I'm more interested in your evidence for a soul.
Fuck that question.
Well, near-death experiences, people who have actually died and come back to life.
How do you know that those experiences were actually had while they were supposedly dead, and not just in the space around brain death or whatever you want to consider them to be dead? At whatever point you want to consider them to be dead.
Remember that movie Flatliners? I forgot the real premise of that shit, but like these motherfuckers was like doing something to kill themselves to have that near-death experience, and then like they were doctors or something, and they'll bring them back real quick or some shit, like defibrillate their ass, like wake the fuck up. They was just like, oh, I was fucking dead for like 30 seconds, just like clinically dead, yo. But like, what kind of rush is that, yo? To want to feel what it's like to die and then see if you can come back from that shit real quick.
Well, just like the people, like, okay, I think the most safest way to do it is this way, but the people that like hang themselves from like the ceiling and do all that crazy shit and like hook themselves and Like, that's a little bit much, but I feel like that's as far as it goes. Like, to literally actually kill yourself is like...
Is that what Flatliners was about? I think, I remember, and I know they remade the movie too, but like the older movie from like the late 80s or early 90s, I think it was something like that. A motherfucker just trying to kill themselves to see what that shit feels like. And this motherfucker talking about, I don't know what he believe in, but he sold his soul.
We're good. We're ready for some lamb later on, maybe. Some lamb or some beef ribs, something. How are you?
Last day of the year, right? Last day of the year. Tomorrow gonna be goddamn 2021, and shit still gonna be fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
I was about to say,
it's just gonna be tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? It's tomorrow.
The first day of the new fucked up year.
Yeah, you know.
Continuation.
Tomorrow, you know, some cities are still gonna have lockdowns and curfews, and Corona ain't going nowhere, and disputes about the vaccines are still gonna be up in the air, and Trump's still gonna say some weird ass shit. It's just like, whoa, dude.
Oh, he said he going out with a bang. He said he got a couple more weeks to show his ass.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, 2021 is gonna be just as silly. It's gonna be just as silly as this year. Just laughing.
We really don't even understand, like, what the brain goes through exactly during these times. We know that it's very traumatic, and that they are likely to have what they feel like are very religious experiences. But I mean, you can't actually state any kind of evidence that shows that these people were having these experiences while they were clinically dead.
Yeah, when your brain wakes up.
You got the witnesses, which you can ask, and you also got the doctor who verifies that the patient was dead.
So Eric, no doctor can verify that a patient died, went to heaven, and came back. That's impossible to verify. There's no witness that can verify that a patient died, went to heaven, and then came back. What we can do is look at the claims of people who claim to have died and gone to heaven and come back. On a number of occasions, they've admitted that they lied. On other occasions, there's no evidence that they can do it. And we've tested near-death experiences. And so, like, for the people who claim that they're floating above their body and everything else, you can put a sign on top of a cabinet in the room that can only be seen from someone floating above the room. It can't be seen by anybody down there. And you can put a note on that sign. Curiously, we've done that. To date, no one has ever been able to tell what's on the note.
Yeah. Well, what about cases where the spirit lifts up and you can see what everybody's doing? I'm talking about those cases.
There's been no case where anybody can demonstrate what you're saying. Here's where people get confused. If my brain is starved of oxygen as I'm heading towards death, it starts to malfunction. If I die and I'm revived through CPR and bring out the paddles, whatever else, my brain gets back to normal. And the first thing my brain needs to do is say, wow, there's a gap in my timeline. What happened? And curiously, we human beings fill that gap with stories that are very similar, but are only similar to other stories that we've heard. Or the religious people don't tend to have, it's not like Catholics see Buddha or Buddhists see Jesus as a norm. People tend to see the religious iconography they're associated with. Catholics tend to see Catholic iconography. Baptists tend to see Baptist iconography. So it's much the same way that if you look at alien abduction stories, once upon a time back in the 40s and 50s, aliens were robots or big monsters or anything else. Eventually we to a point where they're all almond eyes, the round big head over the top, the thing that you would expect after seeing Close Encounters of the Third Kind. All of a sudden, stories begin to merge. As soon as they start getting reported, all of a sudden people are reporting the same things. Do you believe, Derek, that people are being abducted by aliens with almond eyes and big gray heads? Do you think that's happening?
Red cabbage, lettuce, peppers.
Okay. Do you realize that the evidence for alien abduction is not only more accurate and reliable and less preposterous than the evidence for a soul or a god? Because with the aliens, we're not doing anything beyond the natural. with souls and gods, we're claiming something supernatural. So by definition, alien abductions are more plausible than a god, and yet you don't believe in abductions, but you will believe near-death experiences.
Well, thanks for the information. You guys have really given me a lot to think about. Sorry we didn't get to discuss what our first called for, how the rapture in the Bible links up to what's happening today. But yeah, you guys give me a lot of things, and thanks.
Sure, thanks. And just so you get an answer on your rapture question, if a rapture happens and is verifiable, then I will believe it.
I see that shit with a straight face too.
Yeah,
So I'm like,
so you're saying when the rapture happens?
I was about to say 9/11 was an inside job
Because
to
I
be
hate to
funny,
say
but I know
you're a man, but you're going to be left behind, obviously.
Depends on who you talk to. I have a pastor.
Happen, it will turn Christ and won't take the mark.
Oh, no. I won't turn to Christ at all, but I'll definitely believe that the rapture happened. Meanwhile, there are pastor friends of mine who believe once saved, always saved, who think I am going to be raptured. And that'll be a bizarre set of circumstances.
Yeah, I'll be raptured too.
Yeah.
So how old are you? How old are you, Derek?
30.
See, shit can overlap.
30. So how do you think, how old, like at what age do you think you would finally say, you know what, you know, like if at 40 the rapture hasn't happened, will you stop believing? Or how about 50 or 60? At what age will your prediction about the rapture finally be voided?
Wow, that's a really good question. I've never been asked that before. I would say about 45, because it's about 5 years before I hit 50, and then it's all downhill from there.
Well, thanks, because I'm 51, so, you know, bite me for saying it's all downhill from there. But I'll tell you what, Derek, set yourself, do you use like Google Calendar?
Find some quotes.
I'm thinking, I've been writing quotes on my phone all the time.
You can do that. You can go set yourself a reminder for your like 45th, 46th birthday, and then reach out and call us again then, if we're still on the air, or send an email.
You get a free pass, Lou. You ain't even got to answer no questions, bro. Lou been sticking with me for some years. I don't know if you didn't write anything on the last painting, did you? I know Angry Man got a question right on the last one, but it was already done. He was like, oh, I gotta figure out what it is first. Took too long. So Angry Man get a pass on this one, but he get to write something. Lou, you get to write something on here. Of course, I'm gonna write a few more things on it. My girl's gonna write something on it. I don't know who else can get a pass, because all the other homies got something on this one.
I can't find my quotes. I'm gonna have to think of something.
Gotta be something good. This is
Sage Hood and wish a motherfucker would. You seen that post? I was like, OD.
Sage Hood and wish a motherfucker would.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good paint.
And like this one, she looks like she's deep in thought. So I want something about, like my quote to be something about thought or thinking or the power of the mind, something like that.
Yeah, that would be dope. I like it though.
Yeah, I didn't realize that she had a shortcut in this picture. I thought her hair was long. It's cute. A shortcut.
When I saw her, that was the first time I seen her in a while too. Like since she came, I was like, oh shit. I'm looking for her, and I think we met at the mall downtown. I'm like, I know what Jess looked like. I seen. I'm like, it looked like Jess, but I said, damn, she cut her hair all the way off, yo. Cut hair was
kind of deep, babe. When the heart speaks, the mind finds it indecent to object. I will not let anyone walk through my mind with their dirty feet. Like, damn, y'all going in. Put your dirty ass feet on my mind. Okay.
When the heart speaks, the mind finds it disrespectful to object. Is that what it was?
When the heart speaks, the mind finds it indecent to object.
Indecent.
That's my favorite one so far, but
that's cool.
The divine is insane. Just look at human beings. The grasshoppers, the elephants, and the whole cosmos. Could a sane mind be capable of all of this? That's too long, but that's
what
nice.
It is? What did they name? The grasshopper, the what, and the what?
The grasshoppers, the elephants, and the whole cosmos. Could a sane mind be capable of all of this?
The grasshopper, the elephant.
Well, it says human beings, grasshoppers, the elephants, and the whole cosmos.
That is crazy to think, like, just the diversity of shit. Where on the terrestrial surface, like, is life, but then in the cosmos, it's just like, I don't know, it's weird. Maybe life out there, but there's definitely like just swirling elements and all kind of shit.
Eyes are useless when the mind is blind.
I know that's right.
I like that. I like it. Even though her eyes ain't closed, but she's deep in thought. Let's see. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Y'all know who that is. Bob Marley. Mm-hmm.
You might do something like that. Lou, you still in here? You gotta think hard, man. Think long and hard.
To the mind that is still, the whole universe surrenders. I like that too. Calm your mind, and the universe will calm with it.
I don't know you.
It looks like a fake page.
Yeah, as soon as you start seeing them bitcoins, that's fake.
Scammers.
Yep.
Just send me $50 to get started.
No, thank you.
I'll turn it into $5,000.
No, thank you. And it's like, it's so weird because like half of these people watch. Oh, that's not the one. I don't know who that is. I seen someone else, and it looked like a normal person, but you go to it and it was bitcoins. Must believe them. Like, I got so many motherfucking friends that say, y'all don't need to be on my damn page. I don't need like that.
Right. Plus, it's like, did somebody send you to come lurk on my
Exactly.
page?
Why do you want to be my friend if I don't really know you like that?
That's the thing, you never know. And it could be somebody like so good looking. It could be just an older person that you're like, oh, I'll accept them. Whole time, that's your ex-girlfriend, auntie, that she sent to come look at your pic. Yeah, I know.
Let's see, goddamn, when I give out my business cards, yo, like, that's why I have separate accounts that are strictly art. I have one, my personal Facebook page, I post whatever the fuck I want on that shit. But I have a Facebook page that is strictly art. I don't post nothing else on that shit. And you want to be my Facebook friend? Go to that fucking page, yo. You want to see my art and shit? Go to that Facebook page. Don't send me a request to my personal page because you don't really know me like that. If you don't really fucking know me, I'm not trying to accept you on my page, yo. Cause I know that's right.
I was like, okay.
Straight to the point. And my Instagram, I try to keep my Instagram strictly art. And I have a personal Instagram account, but then I realized, like, I don't even really use that shit, yo. Like, I think I don't even have no post on that shit. I just, once I made my art page, like the business file or whatever, the business version of Instagram, I just only post on there now. And like I said, if I want to post news or info or pictures, like real personal family pictures or something, I'll put that shit on Facebook instead of Instagram for the most part. And if I do post like other shit on Instagram, every once in a while I'll go try to clean it up and just archive everything so that when you do go there, you just scroll down and just see art art related shit, like my TV show or interviews that I've done or my products. And I was gonna paint for a minute, but then I realized I'm to the point where that's it. Like we just have to fill in the background now. I'm pretty sure like I'm gonna look at this painting up close for a minute, but I think like everything else is done. Her hoodie looks good. Her hair and her skin looks good. The table and the chair look nice. I worked on that yesterday. So I honestly think like just putting some quotes on the background and filling the background in is the last step on this piece, and then we'll be on to the next painting, which is good. That's why I prepped a lot of canvases. I got a lot of underpaintings done right now. Got four paintings in a row lined up. So I say this piece will be done in the next few days, hopefully, and we'll be on to something else.
These are so corny and funny. Behind every successful woman is a substantial amount of coffee.
Damn.
You never realize what you have until it's gone, and it's toilet paper on a plate. When everybody was buying up the toilet paper. Yeah. My alone time is for everyone's safety. That's you, baby.
I know, that's right. Y'all don't want me to black the fuck out.
Right. Get that man his alone time.
Let me be for a minute. Alright, this is nice and dry. This piece is ready for the next lamp. Yeah.
You look like something I drew with my left hand.
Oh, damn.
Alright, I'm done with the internet.
This one is already dry. Yeah, these be ready to go. Oh, that's still a little wet right there. But that's okay.
I know what I want my word to be. Nikua.
Niqgier.
Right. Nikua.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Such a try hard, yo. Try so hard, yo.
Open your mind before you open your mouth. That's my thing. I sent that to you.
Oh, you can just write it up there, shit. That's another thing, like, my handwriting, I can only change it so much.
Damn.
Damn. You read that wrong, too?
Yeah, I did. And then I read the guy version of it just a second ago. I'm like, y'all going in. Self-care is officially over, ladies. We're doing drugs again.
Damn.
On a cookie.
Molly.
Yeah, the one was like, we're doing coke again. I'm like, again? When you do it the first time? Growing old is mandatory, but growing up is optional. A dude told me I looked like a man, and I told him if he lifted like me, he could too. That's OD. Chill out, asshole. My post wasn't even about you. It was about another asshole who does the same asshole shit that you do. That's us on Facebook all the time. People comment on our shit like, look, this wasn't even about you, but since the shoe fits.
Yeah, you want to make it about you?
Right. Let's go down the list. I make wine disappear.
If you throw a rock and hit dog on holler.
Even if you haven't touched the Bible, you probably have an idea what they look like.
I wish travel therapy was covered by my health insurance.
With long white robes, swan-like wings, and perhaps a halo on top for good measure. We also know what angel babies or cherubs look like. Those small, chubby, cute infants casting a bow and arrow. The kind of thing you might see on a Valentine's Day card. Except, well, that's not what angels actually look like. Not according to the Bible. These are biblically accurate angels. Abominations are more suited to an H.P. Lovecraft novel, not really the Bible. So what are these things? Why do they look this way? And how have we got angels so wrong? Okay, so angels come from the Old Testament, the first half of the Bible for Christians, or the whole Bible, known as the Tanakh, for Jews. The Old Testament was written down in modern-day Israel and Palestine from about the 6th century BCE to the 3rd century BCE. Although many scholars believe...
Alright, I'll pop a quiz question out since there's, like, well, a few people in here. I do a lot of paintings of people reading books. It's my flagship series. It's titled The Readers. I'm always adding new pieces of art to my Reader series. If you can tell me the title of the book that's in the last painting I did for my Reader series, I'll let you write something on this painting. So, the last installment of the Reader series, what is the book in that painting? You tell me that, you win a prize.
The biblical stories themselves are much older. We get the word angel from the Greek, angelos, originally from the Hebrew word malach, which roughly translates to messenger. These messengers appear in the Old Testament a number of times. They carry God's messages from heaven and earth, and sometimes act on his behalf. For example, you might recognize the angel of death in the Passover story that slaughtered all the first sons of the Egyptians. Or perhaps the angel that struck 70,000 Israelites to death, and the angel that single-handedly killed 189,000 Assyrian soldiers in one night. When they appear in the Bible, they are described as having wings. In fact, they look like any ordinary person. In the later biblical texts, such as Daniel, some even get names: Gabriel, Raphael, and Michael. Okay, this all sounds familiar, but they're not quite the nightmare material freak abominations we saw before. The angels, known as malach, are not the only heavenly being in the Bible. There's a hierarchy of them, and depending on who you ask, your classic humanoid angels are actually pretty far down the ladder. In the Middle Ages, a Jewish scholar known as Maimonides drew up a hierarchy of angels. And if you look here, your classic humanoid angels, the malach, are pretty low down. But not quite as low as cherubim. Forget those chubby-winged angels. According to the Bible, cherubim are animal-human hybrids. The first time you see them is in the book of Genesis, right after Adam and Eve have been kicked out the garden. Their job is to guard the Garden of Eden from mankind. Our best description of cherubim comes from the book of Ezekiel. It opens with the prophet experiencing a profound vision. In his vision, Ezekiel describes them as living creatures. They're later revealed in chapter 10 as cherubim. His account is as follows. In the middle of it was something like 4 living creatures. This was their appearance. They were of human form. Each had 4 faces, and each of them had 4 wings. Their legs were straight, and their soles of their feet were like the sole of a calf's foot, and they sparkled like burnished bronze. Under their wings, on their 4 sides, they had human hands, and the 4 had their faces and their wings thus. Their wings touched one another. Each of them moved straight ahead, without turning as they moved.
The Bible. He's reading from the Bible.
The 4 had the face of a human being, the face of a lion on their right side, the face of an ox on their left side, and the face of an eagle.
That's why he says, like, angels, people think angels are these pretty white people with 2 wings and a halo over their head. Nah, when you read what a cherub looked like, they got 4 faces, 4 wings, and One faces of a cow.
I thought the cherubim was just like
little babies.
Little baby boys, the representation of them touching the little boys and being pure, to where like the other, like the big grown angels were like the what are they called? The the castaways. I can't ever think of Nephilim or whatever.
The cherubim don't look like the average angel.
4 faces though, I've never heard that.
They look more like the mythical beasts in ancient Mesopotamia, especially the Babylonian Iyamasu, which is the wings of an eagle, the body of a lion, and the head of a king. These would act as guardians to sacred places like temples, or the palace, or city walls, and performed a similar role to the biblical cherubim. They look similar to their Egyptian cousin, the Sphinx, or the Hittite griffin. Many believe that these biblical angels were descendants of these mythological creatures from Mesopotamia. There would have been a lot of cultural exchange, and the same sorts of mythical creatures would crop up across these regions. Cherubim in later Christianity may have been imported from Greek and Roman myths, borrowing from the shape of Cupid or Pluto. Moving up the list, we get these guys, seraphim. They have 6 wings, 2 used for flying, and the other pair for covering the angel's face, and a third pair for covering the angel's feet. They're described in the book of Isaiah as follows. Seraphs were in attendance above him. Each had 6 wings, with 2 they covered their faces, and with 2 they covered their feet, and with 2 they flew. And one called the other and said, Holy, holy, holy is the Lord of hosts, and the whole earth is full of his glory. In medieval Christian theology, seraphim is the highest choir of the angelic hierarchy. They are the caretakers of God's throne. Again, continuously singing, Holy, 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 all day, every day. So, seraphim, their name comes from like seraph, to burn. So seraphim may mean something like the burning ones. Okay, but where do they come from? Going further into seraphim's name reveals its origins. The Hebrew word for a venomous serpent of the desert is saraph. In ancient Egypt, the cobra was often referred to as the flaming one, an image of which, called a uraeus, was worn by the pharaoh. Thus, saraph may be the Hebrew term for cobra, and perhaps where our seraphim get their winged appearance from. Now we're getting to the strangest beings in the Bible, the Ophanim, simply known as the wheels. They're a pair of interlocking gold wheels, with eyes around the outside, and they hover and float in the sky. In the same vision as before, Ezekiel describes them alongside the cherubim. Quote, As I looked at the living creatures, I saw a wheel on the earth beside the living creatures, one for each of the 4 of them. As for the appearance of the wheels and the construction, their appearance was like the gleaming of beryl, and the 4 had the same form, their construction being something like a wheel within a wheel. When they moved in any of the 4 directions without veering as they moved. Their rims were tall and awesome, for the rims of all 4 were full of eyes all around. When the living creatures moved, the wheels moved beside them, and when the living creatures rose from the earth, the wheels rose. And the wheels rose up the spirit of the living creatures was in the wheels. The wheels are beings who are meant to carry God's throne, making them some of the holiest, and certainly the strangest beings in the Bible. Where do these wheels come from? Well, no one really knows this one. Conspiracy theorists believe that Ezekiel is describing a UFO due to its strange shape and movement. Or perhaps, seeing that this all takes place in a trippy vision, it could be the product of the prophet ingesting a psychedelic plant. More grounded scholars interpret the wheels metaphorically, a stand-in for God's unknowability, or some other, quite elaborate interpretation.
I'm fucking that shit up already. I'm gonna let you do that shit, please.
They never mentioned anywhere.
Where's the reference? Look at the writing. Nobody writes perfect. It's chalk on the wall. It's not supposed to look perfect. It's supposed to be whatever. Ain't nobody got no perfect. It's written in cursive there. However they wrote. Everybody has different handwriting. Look at the little scribbly devil. That shit.
With the pitchforks.
Yeah, ain't nothing perfect on there. They don't. That's what I'm saying. Your handwriting makes it different. You know, just because it's not my writing. It's not me doing it. That's what's going to make it better and unique. And it doesn't have to be perfect. rats. You get it.
I like that cake. I want a smaller dish.
Yeah.
A promise made in the dark, lit by a single flame. A desperate prayer for guidance, for direction, for a sign. And in return, a vow to one day build a shrine in the name of all who are hopeless. This was the beginning, quiet and solemn. But soon, this sacred vow would become a mission. As the light from that single candle grew into a torch of promise, passed through time and generations to millions around the world. As that vision took form, it would be given a name and a purpose, and a statue would be raised as a proud
enough space in
symbol
between your words
of that
so it don't
hope,
look like one word.
one that would stand watch
That's
over
good, don't
desperate
you go?
families, protecting and guiding them in their darkest hour. This is
Ooh,
where
it
the
feels
work
good when you roll that shit, don't it?
Babe, I don't got it like you. I'm trying to like, you
It's
know.
still good though.
Yeah.
It ain't your wrist, it's just your fingers. Just
This is where
yeah, not your yeah. That's it. That's just like that. It don't even be your wrist. Just twirl your fingers.
as they ventured into the darkness, seeking better ways to understand, treat, and defeat the diseases that took children's lives. Hundreds of supporters would grow into thousands, then millions.
How many words are in it?
Fueling the work required to raise arrival rates and keep families whole.
We could shorten it up and say, open your mind before your mouth.
For children
That's what it is.
ultimately become
Open your mind before you open your mouth. But we could just say, open your mind before your mouth.
Bring it down to open.
Momentum continued to build.
Open your
and people from all walks of life
before
would lend their
you
support,
open
united
your
by the
mouth.
singular vision
Open
that no
your
child should die
mind. However you want to do it. Like
I can write mind big and put the emphasis on the word mind. Or I try.
Or even in a
This
different
is
color.
St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Since 1962, when St.
Red
Jude first
or
opened its
blue or
doors,
something to make it
we have
hot.
stayed true to
Green.
the promise that no
Orange.
family would ever receive a bill from St. Jude.
Green is good.
Not for treatment, travel,
Or
housing,
blue's
or
already
food.
right here if you just
Because all the family should worry about is helping the child live. And St. Jude freely shares its groundbreaking discoveries so that every child saved at St. Jude means that doctors and scientists can use that knowledge to save thousands more children around the world.
It's pretty amazing when you consider that 7 years ago, we didn't have the treatments we have now. We cure 80% of children with cancer. If you think about that, I mean, go back 50 years, we were curing 20 to 30%. This is the miracle story of modern medicine.
Our mission continues to unite people from all walks of life in a common goal, to support the research and the patient care necessary to at last vanquish the pediatric cancers that take our children from us.
Donors are important to us because you get the feeling that you have a team behind you. We have the resources and with the focus, and so if St. Jude doesn't do it, who will?
That's an ugly brain.
My father, Danny Thomas, once said, "Those who support the good are as those who do the good." And these very words have been embraced by millions for more than half a century.
The mint before was nice.
Thank
It was
you
just
for
too
supporting
light.
St. Jude Children's
That's why I
Research
added the
Hospital
darker blue.
and for carrying forward the light of that first candle. With your help, we will continue to find cures and save more children here and around
Just
the
pull the
world.
green out.
We won't stop until my father.
Gotta learn how to mix colors.
No child should die in the dawn of life.
It's like a minty green. I wish I had more of that. Really, ultramarine blue and yellow make a better green than that. Let's here, open that lid and take it.
Kettle Botanical. Vodka distilled with great botanicals for a fresh taste. And the most delicious part, no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or sugar. Kettle One Botanical. Real botanicals, fresh taste.
I think I like this.
Alright, that's good.
sir. Just give it its own vibe.
In a different spot.
As primeval man watched the moon in the night sky, it came to him an object of curiosity. In legend, he tells the story of an old man who, while digging, discovered a small, shiny object. As he held it in his hands, it grew and finally escaped into the sky.
He just went right behind Digger, right?
A moon. This is a moon that saw life begin on Earth millions of years ago.
Yo, A1. Mind and mouth can probably be green.
We'll put mouth in red.
Over decades now, geochemists have been measuring lunar samples and Earth samples and found that the chemical signatures of the two are identical in a very special way, and that the elemental isotopes of the two bodies are identical.
My laptop, my laptop, my laptop, my laptop. Laptop, my laptop, my laptop.
That's literally what she has to be saying. And they were like, "Oh, that sounds hot. Let's just play it off."
Laptop, laptop, my laptop.
I'm trying to think, like, do I want to do it in caps or just do it regular? I can't with this my laptop shit. I'll come back for that
explains so many things about the moon, but it has a huge flaw. It predicts that the moon is mostly made from the Mars-sized planet, that the Earth and the moon are made from different materials. But that's not what we see. The Earth and the moon are actually like identical twins. The genetic code of planets is written in the isotopes of the elements. The Earth and moon have identical isotopes.
Babe, will you fix that M? Babe, look at it. Babe, fix the M and the I. The N and the D aren't terrible. Oh, shit. I tried, guys. I tried. This is like teaching toddlers how to paint.
What do you do when facing the unknown? Question everything. We're making the mistake of thinking that a planet was always going to look like a planet. The giant impact was making something completely new.
Now that it's not so dry.
Energy from the impact vaporizes the surface, the water, the atmosphere, and mixes all of the gases together just as clouds. The Earth would have been like Jupiter. There's nothing to stand on.
You choke up way too much. Try to hold it back.
The synestia gives us a new way.
I have to be up on it. Like I can't do it no other way. But I want the big letters though.
The moon grew from magma rain that condensed out of the rock vapor. The moon could have orbited inside the synestia for years, hidden from view, revealed by the synestia cooling and shrinking inside of its orbit.
You just gotta slow it more.
The synestia turns into Earth only after cooling for hundreds of years longer. The moon's special connection to Earth is because the moon formed inside the Earth.
Where you messed up, you brought this line down to the bottom of the M and then went down past that. So the bottom of the I should be right here at the bottom of the M. Now the letters are the same size. Instead of bringing that all the way down and having that, then you had to bring the M down.
Boxy, dog. Like the box letters. So I'm trying to make it like That's why I wanted a smaller, like I don't know.
Well,
it don't matter
yeah,
now.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because I see like this in the green, and then you could have took the yellow and did like little like sparks around it, like open your mind. It's too much. I don't know.
What else am I missing? What is hidden from my view by my own assumptions?
I didn't do that.
Yeah, but you see, that gets bigger, and then you make the D bigger than the N. It looks good though.
Babe, I'm not an artist.
I just said. Just give you tips.
God.
Just give you tips. That looks good. Now you're going back to yellow. That's what you meant, like, you want just squared off?
Yeah. I really can't even draw in a straight line, so this is.
That's the thing, it doesn't have to be straight. That's what I said, even for the naked box, it don't have to be perfect like that.
I know, but I'm a perfectionist, and I feel like it's your art. Like, look at all your little shit. Even though you just wrote some shit up there, it looks nice.
Look how that shit looks.
But but it looks. I couldn't do that.
That's better for you.
Thank you, baby. So when they be like, what quote you put on there? And I be like, that one. And they be like,
So you got 2 green brushes now.
too close together here.
However you can move yourself or adjust yourself or make that shit so you're comfortable when you do it. You don't want to be hunched over, bent over, elbows or nothing. The more comfortable you are, the easier that I'm gonna tell you right now. I just painted this yesterday, so that might be wet. You was almost putting your arm up. So just watch. That black is wet. That's dry. But alright, that I think this cup may be wet. Yeah, so that white is wet and that black is wet. This where you get your stick out.
Ah, I need a stick. No, that ain't working. I'ma just. looks more like a C, but...
Now look at the brush. You see how all the paint start building up to the back? That's why you gotta just twirl it. And try to keep all the paint on the tip of the brush. And once you work for a while, you notice the paint will push back, so that's why you just spin it like that. And you keep your point better so you can make better turns.
So open your mind before. I feel like I did this, so should I do your and then do mouth underneath of it? Like boom, 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 boom.
Open your mind before you open your mouth in red.
I was just gonna shorten it and do open your mind before your mouth, unless you want me to do the whole thing. I want to shorten it because I'm lazy. Open your mind before your mouth. So that's what I'm saying. Should I still put it? Because I feel like I want it to be like lined up.
Open your mind before your mouth.
And then do the mouth in a different color thing again like that. You said this isn't what, just this. This isn't what, just this.
Okay, so look, yeah, there you did it right. I took it from you. I said, well, let's do it. Get paint from the pile and twirl it outside the pile. There you go. Feel it. Feel the brush when you twirl it. Try to get it right to the tip, and just like that. You gotta be gentle with that shit. Yeah.
As it begins to run out of fuel, the sun will simply fade away to nothing. Its core will collapse, and the extra heat this generates will cause its outer layers to expand. The sun is now dead. It remains slowly cooling in the freezing temperatures of deep space. The fate of the sun is the same as for all stars. One day they must all eventually die, and the cosmos will be plunged into eternal night.
All stars eventually will run out of fuel. The temperature of the universe drops.
I'm the worst art student ever. Am I the worst art student ever? Am I your only art student ever?
And there'll be no more new stars created. And so that the universe will end not with a bang, but with a whimper. And not in fire. But in ice.
Residual heat from its extinguished furnace.
Alright, with Jericho, I want you to have it kind of lined up with there, and so it looks like it's behind her shirt.
It would only generate the same amount of light as the full moon on a clear night.
You said you want to do it in what color?
Red.
Alright, got red up there.
Faint blue
not the big green brush.
will provide the only illumination in a dark, empty void littered with dead stars and black holes.
In some ways, it's kind of a ghost universe. It's the corpses, the zombie stars, that will take us into the future. Of those last stars, white dwarfs that have become so cold that they barely emit any more heat or light.
You can get a smaller brush and square off the edges instead of trying to use the big brush to scale them off.
Black dwarfs are dark, dense, decaying balls generating matter, little more than the ashes of stars. Their constituent atoms are so severely crushed that black dwarfs are 1,000,000 times denser than our sun. Starting so long to reach this point, we believe there are currently no black dwarfs in the universe.
Bigger?
It's more pressure to the brush. Instead of trying to use the tip, just push it a little bit harder. Push down on it more and then flatten the brush out like that.
I like the way this looks. I like this red paint.
Cadmium red. That's a classic red, yo. Yeah, just push it hard until you get as fat as you want it. There you go. Yep. The less pressure, the thinner the line. The more pressure, the bristles will spread out. You make a fatter line.
And you can like fix the
square it off with a smaller brush.
I'm gonna just leave it like that and let you fix it.
We have a pace of life that's based on really the energy available to us now. You could imagine living conscious systems which have a very different pace and therefore can extend out at least a lot farther than you'd imagine otherwise. You could have a living system where if it had a thaw every 10 trillion years, that would seem normal. Even if our life died out, one could imagine at some time arbitrarily far in the future, a fluctuation occurs which allows intelligent life to exist again for a little while. See, many islands in time of intelligence.
Yeah, but I want the little yellow sparkies around here, but I don't want to fuck it up. Just like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's like, you know how you write your name and then like, sparks. It's too much. Never mind. I can't do it on here. Oh my god. I bet.
A proton, one of the fundamental building blocks of atomic matter, makes us up, can just spontaneously fall apart.
Any material that evades the pull of a black hole eventually dies away as its protons disintegrate.
Inside black
that's not even what I meant, but I like it.
Matter in the universe will eventually evaporate away and be carried off into the void as radiation, leaving absolutely nothing behind.
Yeah. But I was gonna say you should have did like one green one.
There won't be a single atom.
No, I mean you started with the yellow now, so but I mean just to give it some pop of color.
All that will remain of our once rich cosmos will be particles of light and black holes. But it's a window that doesn't stay open for long. As a fraction of the lifespan of the universe, as measured from its beginning to the evaporation of the last black hole, life, as we know it, is only possible for 1,000th of a billion billionth of a percent. Black holes become the fundamental building block of the universe. A galaxy will basically be a supermassive black hole in the center of a smaller black hole's orbit.
Zombie galaxies filled with black holes continue to evolve.
They'll meet each other and they'll get bigger, and maybe they'll fall into a supermassive black hole and it'll get bigger. The universe will still be an exciting, dynamic place. It's just that the timescales we're talking about are now trillions of years instead of thousands or millions of years.
Juice. Juice, you trying to write something on the canvas, bro? No? I already put a question out, yo. Most people know me for my reader series. I'm always adding paintings to that series. I recently finished a piece from my reader series. If you can tell me the title and author of the book that's in the last painting I did for my reader series, I'll let you write something on the canvas. Yeah, that sounds like a good question. What's the last, the title and author of the book that's in the last painting I did for my reader series? If you can tell me that, I'll let you write something on the canvas.
I got you talking in the background.
All you gotta do is put it in the movie app, and then you can put music in the background like I did my thing, and then you won't even hear that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna take some better ones for my social media, but it's just something for this morning.
Boston, what up? All right, yo, Boston, I just asked a question to see who's gonna write something on this canvas and help me out with this painting, yo. I don't know. Was it the last painting I did, or was it the last painting in the reader series? So, the last painting that I did for my reader series. What's the title and the author of the book in that painting? The last painting I completed for my reader series. I recently completed that painting. What's the title and the author of the book in the last painting I did for my reader series? The first person to answer the question gets to tell me what they want to write on the canvas. A lot of blank space, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of blank space on there. We gotta fill this thing up.
I just realized we made that shit look hella Christmassy. But I was thinking more like, yellow, green, red.
You did so much, it's hard. What damn question ain't supposed to be easy? It's a trivia question, man. But
all right, how about you ask them the other easier question?
No. That's the thing. Exclusive only. No. See, if you're on my social media, I post all my art, yo. I post all my art. All you gotta do is, hey, you can Google me. I'm Googleable.
Googleable.
Look it up. It's a word.
I'm Googling.
It's the action of Googling.
Good Googling.
Because to Google is a verb now. If Google is something you do. It's crazy how that shit became a verb upon itself.
Basically, if you don't know, you just gotta go search the social media.
But it's so easy to find. That's it, yo. I'm on social media. I'm on Facebook and I'm on Instagram. You can look at all of my art in chronological order. It's not like I be trying to post shit out of order. So yeah. So we got a few people in here. So listen, here's the prize first is you get to write something on the canvas. Whatever you want me to write, whatever saying, whatever phrase, whatever quote, whatever positive mantra, whatever one-liner your grandpops always told you, I'll write whatever you want on the canvas, as long as it's not negative, racist, gratuitous, or anything like that. You know, if you answer the question. The question is, my reader series is my most well-known body of work. Everybody is reading a book. I recently finished a painting for my reader series, the newest and the last installment of the reader series. If you can tell me the name and author of the book and the last painting I did for my reader series, I'll let you write something on this canvas. And it's wild because if you do this, see, exactly, just put something over it, you won't hear me talk. But if you go here and literally,
oh yeah, it's right there.
Like the answer.
Oh yeah, y'all better get on social media. It's right there. He ain't make it hard for you.
It's. That's a good quote. Let's see, Carrie, anger is an emotion. It doesn't allow you to live. Instagram, Facebook, or however you want to find you just got to find my art, yo. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold your hand and walk you right to the damn thing and knock on the door for you. Hey, the Juice say he wanted the answer.
Did you know you could do all this too?
I did not.
This is comic filter?
Oh, I did try some filters one time before.
It's pretty cool.
It does.
I mean, I'm not going to use it because it takes away from the art, but it's dope though.
Yo, Speed Demon. You gotta be fast, man, with the answer. So the question is, what is the title and author of the book that's in the last painting I did for my reader series?
This filter's nice though.
Ooh, I do like that.
Blast.
It's kind of, it looks like some cool blue, and then it has that little halo effect in the center of it.
It's called Blast. I like it. And it has the, what's it called, vignette, whatever, where they
vintage.
Where they make the sides like.
Yeah, the vintage style.
But this isn't the vintage filter though. It's just called Blast. Yeah, I like this one.
I like that. I'd say 1 out of 10. If you have a problem, look in the mirror. Damn. If you're bored, that means you're boring.
Yeah.
I love that one. If you're bored, that means you're boring. Simple as that. One in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. You know what I'm saying? You can't get water from a rock. You can't get blood from a turnip. You can lead a man. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You can lead a man to knowledge, but you can't make him think.
Okay, that needs to go in there. You can lead a man to knowledge, but you can't make him think.
You can't make this motherfucker think, yo.
Babe, that should go in there.
Yeah, if you're bored, I mean you're boring. That's one thing, like, I rarely find myself bored. I find myself thinking like, what should I do next? But just like being bored, I'm never really like bored, yo. What's another good saying?
That knowledge one was good.
Yeah. It is never outshine the master. I got it.
Oh, I'm supposed to say it again.
Rule number 1.
Law 1. Never outshine the master.
Never outshine the master. That's it. Hey. First thing first. First thing you need to learn, don't outshine the master, yo.
Master gonna be mad.
Damn right. That's a good one-liner, yo. Few words.
But the thing about the master is, if you're the master, then you should never give them everything anyway. You should always keep something for yourself.
You know.
So you always got that move to go. Pull that shit
Can't
out.
put that much in it. Yo, if you can abbreviate it or just take the first letters and make an anagram for the title of the book and put the author's first name or just his last name, I know what you're talking about. If you spell it out some kind of way, because it is a very long title. So if you can just put something that lets me know, like I know I found it right. You know this is the right answer. I'll get it. You don't have to spell everything out. But trust me. Law number 1. 48 laws of power, yo. Law 1. Never outshine the master. Always make those above you feel comfortably superior. In your desire to please or impress them, do not go too far in displaying your talents, or you might accomplish the opposite. Inspire fear and insecurity. Make your masters appear more brilliant than they are, and you will attain the heights of power. So, I had this issue once before when I was at work, and I think a supervisor I had was intimidated by me because I was learning so fast and I wanted to move up in the company so I can... My stream froze? Or you're in... But yeah, I just was working hard trying to move my way up, and I think this guy was intimidated, thinking like I was trying to take his position. Like I wanted to push him out the way and take his spot, you know, because I was shining so bright, you know what I'm saying, doing everything. So, you know what I'm saying, there's certain ways to move up, but slow roll that shit and don't make people above you feel like you know more or you trying to outshine them, yo. You know what I'm saying? Because then they gonna figure out ways to hold you back and impede your growth. And stagnate you because they feel attacked and they feel threatened because they're the master and they're in charge, and so it's kind of you just got to figure out how to work around shit like that, yo. But rule number 1, never outshine the master, yo, because that shit will hold you in the same spot for a while because people have that authoritative mentality. Law number 2, never put too much trust in friends. Learn to use enemies. Law number 3, conceal your intentions. Law number 4, one of my favorite ones. And once you read this book, you'll realize there are strong personality traits that some people just naturally have strengthened because of their personality, where they grew up, the people they interact with. So as I'm reading this book, I'm like, yo, I already do that. I already do that. You know, and you see like strong and weak aspects of your personality and how you maneuver in groups of people or how you maneuver to position yourself for opportunities and growth within your personal life. And there are certain things that people do naturally. And once you read this book, you'll see like, okay, well, I can do this as well, or I can double up on this or double down on this part. And so, law number 4, always say less than necessary. And that's something like, I know I'm a talkative person, but a lot of the times, like, I like to listen to people, yo. And motherfuckers will tell you just exactly who they are. All you gotta do is listen and say less than necessary. You know what I'm saying? Don't offer any kind of information that isn't directly asked of you. That's just like interaction with the police. I'm not gonna say anything you don't ask me, bro. Nothing. At all. I'm gonna say less than necessary. You know what I'm saying? And then in certain cases, you don't, motherfuckers just talk too much. You talk too much and reveal too much information when it ain't even necessary for all that shit, yo. But listen to motherfuckers and absorb the information. Number 5, so much depends on reputation. Guard it with your life. Over the past few years, I have built up quite a substantial reputation as an artist, and I do guard that shit with my life, yo. Anything that would hinder or interfere or disrupt my artistic career or endeavors, I'm shutting that bitch down. You not about to stop me at all, no matter what. This is what I do. This is my passion, and I'm gonna guard this shit with my life at all costs. Nothing really comes above my art, yo. You know what I'm saying? Number 6, court attention at all costs. 48 laws, bro, you already know. And it just goes deeper and deeper and deeper. Know who you're dealing with. Do not offend the wrong person. I was dating a girl one time, yo, and she was working at a hotel, and she was bartending at she was doing like catering for the conferences and meetings and big meetings and stuff like that. And she said she had just finished putting away from the last little reception or whatever they had, and she was at the bar on lunch break or whatever, and some guy came in and sat like a couple stools from her. Some older white dude with some fucking Payless shoes on and some regular slacks and shit. And then the bartender is like, "Oh, hey, how you doing, Mr. Such and Such?" And just fixed him a drink and hand him that shit. "Hey, how you doing? This is that. How long you gonna be in town?" "Oh, I'll probably be here for a while." She's telling me she's just overhearing the gentleman and the bartender's conversation. And they talked for a minute, and then he looks at her and said, "Hey, how you doing?" And she, "Hey, how you doing? How long you been working here? You get a lot of tips and that and that. You like your job? Blah 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 blah." "Yeah, I do." Then he finished the drink. He just walked off. And then she has a bartender. She's like, "How you know that dude?" She's like, "Girl, that the owner." She's like, "Oh no, where? Oh, the fucking Hilton, nigga." He's like, he owned this motherfucking hotel. But she said he just looked like some regular old white dude. Now, what if she would have said some weird shit and offended him when he started asking her questions like, "How are you doing? And do you like your job?" Like, who the fuck are you? Why you all in my fucking business? Blah, 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 blah. Watch who you talk to, watch who you offend, because you never know who you're dealing with, yo. You never know who you're dealing with. She said, this motherfucker don't look like nothing. Don't look like nothing. You wouldn't even look twice at him. She says his shoes look like some cheap ass Payless shoes, motherfucker, just millionaire. Goddamn millionaire. The Art of War by Sun Tzu. I read that shit, yo. The Art of War, 48 Laws of Power, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. The Prince by Machiavelli. Shit, motherfuckers had some goddamn some good ways how to control power, yo.
Yo, this is random, but squids and an octopus, did you know that squid researchers in 2015 discovered that the common squid has edited more than 60% of the RNA in its nervous system? Do you know, like, that's crazy? Like, that's like...
Yeah, but how can they...
So...
How do they figure that out, though?
Just when we thought that they couldn't be any weirder, it turns out that they and their cephalopod brethren evolved differently from nearly every other organism on the planet. And a surprising twist, in April 2017, scientists discovered that octopus, along with some squid and cuttlefish species, routinely edit their RNA sequences to adapt to their environment. This is weird because that's really not how adaptations usually happen in multicellular animals. When an organism changes in some fundamental way, it typically starts with a genetic mutation, a change to the DNA. Those genetic changes are then translated into actions by DNA's molecular sidekick, RNA. You could think of DNA's instructions as a recipe, while RNA is the chef that orchestrates the cooking in the kitchen.
So RNA is ribonucleic and DNA is deoxyribo. And,
right.
And the RNA is actually what binds and like manipulates.
Right, but that's what it says. RNA doesn't just blindly execute instructions. Occasionally it improvises with some of the ingredients, changing which proteins are produced in the cell in a rare process called the RNA editing. So
and squids can just like fucking do like.
So when such an edit happens, it can change how the proteins work, allowing the organism to fine-tune its genetic information without actually undergoing any genetic mutations. The consensus among folks who study such things is Mother Nature gave RNA editing a try, found it wanting. Oh, this is something else. That's some book they want. But anyway, yeah, so the common squid has edited more than 60% of its actual RNA without mutating itself.
Yeah, actually changing how it physically looks, like just adapting itself genetically, I guess.
It says it's changing its brain physiology, presumably to adapt to the various temperature conditions in the ocean.
That's what I was going to say. So we're at the end of an ice age, and so the planet is warming, and sea levels are rising, but the oceans are getting warmer. So they have genetically altered their RNA to adapt to temperature changes. And I don't know, like octopi are some of the most fascinating creatures, yo. They're old as shit, yo. They're old as shit, and they're basically like a brain and a mouth and a sack of like this soft ass muscle tissue. They're just weird ass creatures.
Weird. Jellyfish are weird.
And then
all
they
of them
can change.
It's just like
jellyfish are mostly water. Like what the fuck is that?
But then they can sting you, and it's just like.
Octopus can like change their colors, like chameleons and shit. That shit is fucking crazy, yo. That's why I made the hip hop octopus, yo. The hip hoptopus.
Hip-hoptopus. That's hot.
Cause that shit is the fucking shit, yo. The hip-hoptopus, yo. Octopus.
Yo, I just had to
crazy.
read that shit because I'm just like, I was so impressed about the dolphins, like, doing that half sleep thing where they're like half sleep, half awake, whatever. Like, I was so mesmerized by that I had to look into like other unique things about animals. And then you think about like mice and how they can just slide up under a damn door. Like, think about the animals and species out there that don't even have fucking bones or spines and shit. It's like, what?
Nobody got the answer to that question for me yet, man. Damn, y'all slow rolling this shit, bro. Y'all don't even want this art and education, man. Y'all pretend ass motherfuckers. I'm woke, but I need a nap.
You need a blunt and some coffee. That's only 6 o'clock in the morning, baby.
I know, you've been in here for 2 hours, so what that mean, yo? You've been up in this bitch since 4 a.m. You'll go back to sleep for a couple hours and get the day started, unless some shit pop off with some money. Yeah, been in this bitch since 4 o'clock. Got up early as shit.
As shit?
Where's, You can't answer the question no how. So what? There he go. There you go. Congratulations, everybody. Can I please get some thumbs up and some rounds of applause for Mr. Pharaoh himself? Congratulations, bro. The Falsification of African Consciousness by Dr. Amos Nelson Wilson. This man is the truthist. He seeked it out and got the answer. It wasn't that hard. You know what I'm saying? He slow rolled it because he been had the answer. He just was looking like, oh, ain't nobody really gonna answer this. Y'all really not? I'm gonna have to answer it. And he just held back. He gave everybody else a chance. Ain't nobody else wanted to answer this shit. So Mr. Pharaoh got that shit in there. He's in there, you know, biting his nails like, what? Ben had an answer. Y'all don't know this question? Yeah, shit. So whatever you want me to write on the canvas, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, long as it's nothing negative, gratuitous, racist, or nothing like that, it can be comical, it can be spiritual, it can be factual, it can be your opinion, whatever you got for me, bro. You know, as long as it ain't a whole paragraph. But I appreciate you participating too, man. Yo, thanks for asking the question. You know what I'm saying? Now you get to be a part of the art, yo. I don't know, it's something I like doing this shit, yo. Like I like you guys being a part of the art. It's like really like a group effort, yo, a community thing, yo. You know what I'm saying? It's different. My ass itching. So, yeah, I even let you pick a color. You know what I'm saying? Whatever color you want it to be. Now, shit. Now I gotta come up with another question. Damn it. It gotta be a good one too. Let's see. By William Cooper. William Cooper, Behold a Pale Horse. It is a quote from Revelations. Bill Cooper was shot dead in his own front yard by the cops. He was a major conspiracy theorist, trying to expose different aspects of the government and, you know, their political agenda, but he also touched on like extraterrestrials and shit like that too. So that's one book I've never read yet. I've watched interviews on him and read some
It's too early.
Wow.
Yeah, it's too early for this, bro. It's too early.
Yeah, William Cooper said he had some shit now. And people say that's why they murked his ass too. Said he knew some shit, yo. Yeah, and you say, I don't know, is that a banned book? Can you not buy that book anymore? I know they banned a few books this year. I don't know if they just banned them in schools or they're gonna take them out of print. But Fahrenheit 451 by Ray Bradbury. Well, the subtitle of that is Fahrenheit 451, The Temperature at Which Books Burn. And it's a story about a government where it's illegal to read and they ban books. And then that book got banned. The irony of it all. Let's ban this book that talks about banning books. I mean, like, shit just goes right in your face. Cause they don't want you niggas to read. Y'all don't need to read shit. Not no real shit important. Pharaoh. Man, I hope you're making this quote the best of your life. Say this nigga about to write an essay. That's what you want? Mind, elevation, spelled out like that, and that's all?
I mean, it kind of goes with the...
Yeah, what color do you want it? Yeah, nice and simple. You know what I'm saying? But it's a major concept. A major concept put very simplistically. You know what I'm saying? And the number 8 symbolizes the infinity. The 8 is also representative of the infinity symbol, the double circles. You know what I'm saying? It's nice. Very nice. You're a smart man. Yeah, you got it. Do you have a specific color? You got what's your favorite color?
Did it not save with the music?
Ooh, somebody mad.
Oh, I'm pissed.
That's always weird, like, asking a dude that, so, what's your favorite color? Do you have one? No? You don't care?
Babe. Like that.
So,
oh, God.
what's your favorite color?
Well, we're just gonna leave the video up there, and I'll just take out the music.
And then you have the weird motherfucker be like, I like magenta. Like, bitch.
Come on now.
You can't even spell magenta.
Red, mind, blue, elevation, purple 8. That's kind of like magenta. I said blue though. It'll go nice because you don't have that much blue in there yet.
Red, blue, and purple.
Black, blue. Now you got me singing that shit.
Yo, that's a good song, yo.
Why didn't my thing save?
It's just a bruise, but I won't stop until I'm black and blue. Black, blue, black, blue, black and blue. Cause I'm about to get paint everywhere. But alright, I got some blue, I got some red, and I got some purple. Where I wanted that. Let's try to put it on this side.
What I just did.
Like right here, maybe? Something like right here? Or you want to be at the top?
In the corner.
You want to be at the top? Or you want to be like in the middle?
In the corner, babe.
In the corner?
Yeah, at the top corner, yeah. Or like on that same side in the middle, like somewhere above the trap house.
Cause you the first person to answer a question, man. I'm trying I want you to do this exactly as close as I want to do it, as close as I can get it how you want it, man. Whatever you want, whatever colors. You want a specific place on the canvas. You know. First person got the question right. I'm giving you everything. You want the top corner, somewhere in like in the middle some way. It's up to you, bro. I want that shit.
You said wherever you see fit, bro.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. Let's put that shit right there. Let's see. Actually, let me change this.
Let's try this shit again.
She's trying to make a video.
I made it the first time. I don't know what happened. I think I just didn't download the right version of it is all. I'm getting hungry. Instead of making the kielbasa, I'm gonna make that beef sausage. Cause that shit was good as hell. Oh, fucking sleepy. Shit. Even a dog went back to sleep.
Dogs, y'all niggas up too early.
Hell yeah. She, as soon as I walked up here, she was like, went down there, got on her blanket. How's your leg been doing, babe?
I don't know. It seems like I can't get this fucking swelling to go down, yo. Like, my fucking ankle is still swollen, yo.
Because you doing too much. Y'all hear this, like, y'all, it's 6:23 in the morning, so y'all were the first people to hear this. He don't stay off that damn foot and leg. And then he wonder why I keep sweating. Just saying. I'm just a messenger.
Whatever. I got shit to do.
Word, that's what's up. Thank you. That means you got the good shit. That's all. She gotta hear the new. But that's what's up. Thank you to her and you. I wish I could be in Travis's playlist, but I don't know.
What?
Nothing. Just nothing. Just talking to DXL, babe. Alright, there we go. And damn, I want to shave my hair off again.
You want to shave your hair off?
Yeah,
You like being bald headed, y'all.
I do. Cause baby looks so good together. You got locks, and then I got the shortcut, and I'm high yellow, and you brown. We just look so good together. Ain't that right, y'all? See, the thing about women with short hair, they don't give a fuck. Cause you gotta have some balls to cut that shit off and walk around bald headed, especially in the wintertime when it's cold. What you making for breakfast? I'm about to make some donuts, some homemade donuts. It's my first time. But I saw this recipe on Pinterest where I find most of my recipes. So we're going to have some beef sausage and some eggs and some donuts. And then tonight, we're going to try to find some lamb today when we go to the store and have some lamb tonight.
Start that shit.
What, yawning?
Mm-hmm.
Sleepy bed. Turkey bacon, eggs, potato, and cheese burritos.
Ooh.
Breakfast burritos. I don't think we've done that yet. We always do pizza.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
That sounds good though. Might be what we had tomorrow. Lord knows we got so many fucking potatoes. We don't know what to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Homemade donuts? Yeah, so I mean, there's 1,000 different ways to make them, but if you want like the quick and easy way, you can actually just make them out of biscuits. And then you just, you know, cook them in some oil.
Wow.
And then dip them in cinnamon, sugar. Oh, wow. Wow. Or you can make a glaze, like, you know, when I bake a lot. When I do our cakes and stuff, I always make homemade icing, and I'll just take like some powdered sugar, a little bit of vanilla, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, put some lemon juice in there, and I just make homemade lemon icing, and that shit don't taste fake like that bullshit. Oh, word? Yeah, I ain't never did no donuts like that. I'm more of like a eggs, meat on some toast type of person, or like waffles, chicken and waffles. I don't really like pancakes, biscuits, all that type of stuff, so. But it seems much easier than like some of the other ways that people are making it, so. And I believe I got 2 different types of biscuits, but I'm pretty sure I got the sweet Hawaiian rolls too, so. It should be nice and fluffy.
Oh my fucking god.
We were all set for them like what, 2-3 days ago, babe?
What's that?
Them donuts.
Oh yeah.
And then I went down in the kitchen. I came back up with the food. He like, where the donuts? I'm like, yeah, we made the last of the biscuits. That's what's up. Yeah, I ain't never had that, but like, I know it was times when I was like young, my mom used to do like maybe some toast with like some syrup or like cinnamon and butter, like shit like that. She'd come up with a lot of little different shit. So grandma's got the best, you already know. If grandma did it, it's right. But this beef tenderloin looks good too, I can't lie.
Oh my god, guys. Yeah, my phone, how my phone slid across my fucking palette, yo.
All the way.
That shit just slid all the way across the palette. Like, why the fuck did I even set it right there like that, though? Dumbass. Mr. Dumas?
Mr. Dumas, Nico.
Damn. Dumas Nico.
Oh my god.
That's gonna have to be my alias when I sign into something.
Dumas Nico.
Dumas Nico. Excuse me?
Yo.
I'm looking for Mr. Dumbass nigga. Dumbass nigga. It's pronounced Dumas.
I was about to say, you gotta look up when they say it. Oh, you're white? No, it's Dumas to you.
It's Dumas.
Don't make me pull my twisted tea out.
Damn. What? That shit is a weapon now. Motherfucking done weaponized the tea.
Oh, Mr. Dumas Nika. That is so funny. That's your name in my phone now.
Damn.
When you call, people are gonna be like, what the fuck?
Does that say dumbass nigga? It's pronounced Dumas.
It's like when you go into the gas station. I swear every time. I'm dead. He was trolling hard. But yeah, that was one of my favorites too. Some peanut butter toast, but my mom put me onto that. And chicken and waffles, I had that for the first time when I went down south, and that was good. And now I'm stuck on that.
Yo, more. You see how long? I already been here 2.5 hours, bro. I've been doing this since 4 o'clock this morning. Why you wake up so late? Why that with you though? This how I start my day. With some paint. You know what I'm saying?
Start this thing off right.
You know what I'm saying? A little art and education. Of course, I slept early. Shit, that's why I'm up so early, bro. We wound up getting in bed fucking early as shit last night. But we were drinking a little bit yesterday too.
A little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit, man.
I had a couple drinks.
Shit.
So I wound up going to bed. Yo, we was in bed like 8 something, 9 something. Motherfucker up early as hell this morning.
Yeah, I had about 2 shots of Amsterdam and 2 glasses of wine. I was done.
Yeah, and I had like 3 or 4 drinks of fucking tequila.
I like education too, so go educate people on that nice car of yours.
They already gotta know, man. They already gotta know about that Lexus, bro. I wound up getting a radio put in there. Man, yo, my radio, that shit crappy as fuck, bro. Paid like $600 for the fucking Pioneer. It's supposed to have wireless CarPlay. Man, the wireless CarPlay don't even work on that shit, yo. You know what I'm saying? Shit don't even work, bro. And then it always losing connection and shit. My girl was like, don't buy that radio.
Baby told you, didn't she?
I need the radio. Don't buy that. Just wait.
Just wait on the radio, babe. You don't need it right now. You know why I told you to wait, though? Because you tried to go get it twice. And both times you went to try to go get it, something didn't go right. So I was like, all right. And then the third time, they didn't call you back. And then your ass was like, I need this. And then you had to go find somebody else or find whatever. And now, I ain't saying I told you so.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying I told you not to do so. Tyrant said who installed it?
The guys over in Pittston, Audio something. And they jacked me for my goddamn factory too. My factory still had 6 CDs in that shit.
Not to mention, I just didn't like the level of professionalism. Like, they were professional in a way, but they also gave you the runaround.
Yeah.
And I understand they were backed up and all of that, but it just was like a whole bunch of bullshit and loops that they put you through. And that's why I was like, fuck that, don't even support them. Give them your money.
Everybody's blaming everything on COVID. I gotta charge you more because it's harder to get radios because of COVID. And well, I can't do this and I'm backed up because of COVID. And I can't order
Best
this
Buy,
bracket.
He did go to Best Buy.
Yeah, Best Buy, they didn't even have the radio I wanted for one. And then for their installation, that shit would have been almost $1,000.
And, yeah, I was about to say, and they're busy as fuck, too.
Because of COVID.
I was about to say, well, that's the thing. Like, certain places, you have a whole bunch of Best Buys, like, all over the place. But I don't really see a bunch of Best Buys here.
Yo, Pharaoh,
I feel like they didn't install it right.
Pharaoh, did it right for you?
I think that looks hot.
And the 8 is kind of elevated up a little bit. It's hovering above the ground, you know.
But like the different fonts, the way you did the M2 sets it off. But that blue and red is like perfect.
I hope I did it how you want it to, bro.
And then you got Egypt's name right next to it.
Mind elevation as of lately.
Elevation as of lately.
So we got to come up with another quiz question. So, yo, Tyron, what I'm doing with this piece, I don't know if you was in here earlier. So this is a part 2 to a series I'm working on. One of my longtime models, Jess. So we did this piece earlier this year, and actually my YouTube community helped me write everything that's on that background. Like, I didn't come up with all of that stuff myself. So I asked questions, and people who answered the question correctly got a chance to write whatever they wanted on there. I did write a lot of sayings on there, and I did do the Wu-Tang, of course, you know. And a bunch of other stuff is me, but there's several quotes up there that came from viewers. Just like this did not come from my mind, you know. Someone else thought this was beautiful and wanted it on there. And this did not come from my mind. And someone thought this was very powerful and meaning, and they wanted that on there. And so, that's good for you, bro. You straight with that? Tell me, bro, I will erase that shit right now and write it how you want me to. If you don't like that shit, man, I'll take it off and do it over. I'll do it. But if you satisfied with that, this nigga is part of my art forever. We all going down in history on this shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't come up with that. I ain't come up with the saying, the colors, or nothing. My man did that. You know? Now he a part of the painting. I'm trying to get everybody to be a part of this. D1, except you. You already did the last one.
D1 said, hold up.
Don't answer no questions.
D1 deserves some honor.
D1 answer no questions. He know all that damn answers anyway.
He can't answer the questions, but he can get a little quote.
I might have to give him an honorary spot.
Yeah, you get a few letters on there, you know.
No one take like hold, no do overs. No do overs. We gonna keep that. Work smarter, not harder. Yeah, you know. I gotta get y'all to help me on this project. Oh, that's too low. Tim. Some call me Tim.
You are crazy. Oh, God.
Who are you, old masterful wizard who can summon fire from his hands?
Tim?
Some call me Tim. Oh, great Tim. We are looking for a grail. Then he started spitting at him with sharp and pointy teeth.
The beast. A rabbit? And they're like, a rabbit? Go down there and get the rabbit. Comes back dead.
Cover me. What with? Just cover me.
Some call me Morpheus.
Oh, you're Morpheus. Follow the white rabbit. That's still my second greatest movie of all time. What you know about Monty Python? I forgot D1 old as shit. I keep forgetting this. Like, don't stop.
Hey, yo, Monty Python is a classic. That shit came out in fucking 1975. That one we were watching.
Yeah. What's the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? What do you mean, a European or African? Well, I don't know.
Walk around, clank, clank,
yeah.
clank.
But my top movie of all time that I always love above any other movie is the first Jurassic Park.
What?
It's just like I was a kid when Jurassic Park came out. I was like 12 or 13.
I hated Jurassic Park.
And it was just like at that time the effects and the story was like it was a different story. It's kind of like Frankenstein a little bit, you know, the Frankenstein monster, taking something from the dead and bringing it back to life, but then this new live creature is, you know, terrifying and it scares people and they want to kill it. And it's kind of like Jurassic Park, where, you know, they take these dead things and find a way to bring them back to life, and they're terrifying and people want to kill it. So the story has been told before, but just because it was like dinosaurs and the special effects and the animation, and I don't know.
That post where it says people made dinosaur noises and nobody knows how dinosaurs sound.
Yeah.
Like,
but,
how do we know what they sound like?
But like Jurassic Park, like that's my top movie of all time. But The Matrix is like my number 2. Yeah, like the first Matrix is hands down my second favorite movie of all time.
I don't even feel like I can have like just one. I feel like there's like a top 5 or 10. But honestly, that Dr. Sleep movie we just watched, I might have to put that in my top 10 now, yo. Cause just watching that bitch fly out her body like every time.
That shit was funny as shit. And well, we've been telling stories for thousands of years, bro. There's only so many stories to tell. When you really break a story down to the bare bones of who's the protagonist, who's the antagonist, you know, and most of the time it's either a love story or action adventure story or a redemption story. And there's very few categories of stories. And you can change the characters around or like morph certain characters into one dominant character, but stories it's hard to tell an original story right now. It just is. There's very little that we haven't imagined as far as like how people interact with one another in different stressful situations, romantic situations. It's hard to tell a new story, you know. So certain things where it feels new. This feels like a completely original thing, and I like shit like that. And The Matrix is the same thing. Like, The Matrix is this is a coming of age story where, you know, someone actually comes into themselves and realizes their true potential and their true abilities, you know. And there's ways to tell that story without superpowers, you know, but there's ways to tell, you know, with powers and things like that. And so The Matrix is that coming of age story. And, you know, it's been told 1,000 times over, but it's a good story. And The Matrix made it feel new. It felt like something different, yo. But it's, you know, and those are the movies that kind of stick with you forever, yo. Because it's a familiar story, but it's told in such a way where it, like I said, just feels different from, you know, Jack and the Beanstalk and Rapunzel and like shit like that. But honestly, I'm just filibustering because I can't come up with another question right now. What was the other question I wanted to ask? We need another question. Oh, this is an easy one. This one is so easy. David City of Trees 420 Club. Hey, have you seen the 100? Of course I seen the 100. You know, because they're in outer space because the planet's all fucked up, but they still people on the planet and they kind of fucked up, but then you got the people in the bunker. But then the space people can't live in space no more because they running out of resources because they in space. It's hard to get resources in space. So they got to kill people in order to maintain the resources for the good people, and then that ain't working, so they gotta send people back to Earth, and so the kids come down, and then and that part of the story is almost like Lord of the Flies, where the premise for Lord of the Flies is children creating a society, are trying to build a community from an immature perspective. You know, Lord of the Flies is a classic book, and these kids kill each other and all kind of crazy shit. And so that first part of this show kind of made me think of that kind of story plot. But then it builds, and then you got the tree crew and grounders and all this shit, man, and Sky Crew, and it was a pretty good show, you know. Equilibrium is not a movie, and that shit was fucking crazy. What was the black guy who played in there? He was the op, yo, like, but he was cold in that shit, yo. Equilibrium, the actor in that was the guy he played in Psycho. What's this fucker's name? I can't think of the actor's name, but Equilibrium was set in a futuristic dystopia, you know, where everything is rigid and controlled, and there's this underground group trying to. I'm gonna have to watch that shit again. I really can't. Oh my god, how did that movie actually play out? And there was something about taking their. They had like meds, government issued medication. Equilibrium is really close to. If you ever read A Brave New World, it's very, very similar. Equilibrium is a very similar story. It's almost a Brave New World. Oh, season 3. You're at the best part. You're at the you're and that's why it's like that's why you're talking about it. Like, yo, you seen 100? Like, yeah. It fizzles in a little while. I'm not dropping any spoilers for you, but it kind of fizzles after like it's the end of season 3, going into season 4. Yeah, see, Tyreek just said it too. Like, yeah, it fizzles a little bit. The one show that I went the longest on, I ain't gonna lie, yo, is The Walking Dead. I did like 8 years of that shit. Then like once most of the original cast was gone, like, you know, fucking damn, what's the one white girl name was? I forgot her character name. But when she left, it was Glenn's wife. What was Glenn's wife's name? Anyway, when she left the show, and then they killed Carl. And then when Rick left the show, I was like, all right, I'm done.
Who was the crazy motherfucker with the bat?
Negan,
that's his name.
And then
who the good-looking guy with the locks? Well, he had on a wig.
The King.
The disappointment, because it's not even his real hair. But
yeah, the King.
They did good on his hair and makeup.
Motherfucking Negan, yo.
I just used to have to
Negan.
watch that shit
what his
all
name
the time.
with the bat? Louise? Lucille, that's what it is.
How I know that and you don't?
Hey. And she don't even watch the fucking show.
Barely.
Lucille, same thing.
I watched the show by association.
But yeah, that shit. And then after Negan turned, like, kind of after they calmed his character down and made him kind of likable, I ain't like that shit, yo. I like when Negan was badass. You about to start cooking?
Yeah. I don't need assistance.
Val Kilmer? No, it wasn't Val Kilmer. And
oh, you know what? We only got olive oil and peanut oil.
For what? For what?
I'm about to make donuts.
Huh?
I'm about to make donuts.
You use the peanut oil for that?
I know, but that's not what I want.
Hey. His name is Christian Bale. That's who it was. Christian Bale was the guy in Equilibrium. He actually did, like, my favorite Batman. I ain't gonna lie, yo. Oh, that's what you meant, Batman. Yeah. He did, like, that. The Dark Knight was, like, the better ones, in my opinion. Now, it'd never beat like, I can't go all the way back to the original classic Batman series and all that shit. I've seen it, but, you know, like the original Batman with Michael Keaton. When that one, that's always going to be, like, the top Batman. But, like, with all the remakes and stuff, I think, like, when they called it The Dark Knight, or Dark Knight Rises, and whatever, yo, those were good films, yo. When I painted Michonne, damn, that was a long time ago, bro. And I actually gave that painting away as a prize. That painting is in Australia right now. Yeah, I gave it to my 1,000th. Fucking dope, yo. I wouldn't even think I could get 1,000 people to subscribe to this shit, but hey, I put like I was real close to like 1,000. I was like at like 991 or 92, and I put on Facebook. I was like, yo, the 1,000 subscriber gets a free painting, and then everybody was trying to like wait and see, you know, try to be wait for that 99 and then hit that 1,000. But like the person who got it, she's a really cool person too, yo. Like I said, that shit is in Australia now, so I got art everywhere, yo. I got 2 pieces of art in Australia. I got a painting in Australia and a drawing. Some guy had me do a drawing for him, and that's in Australia. I've painted some cars before. I've actually, like, when I paint cars, they sell so easy, yo. Like, I painted this, some trucks one time that sold, and then I painted this old, like the Z28, but it was the Datsun. It was the Z28 before the Z28, but it was like this old Datsun. I painted that, and somebody bought that shit off me. And, I don't know, anime... Like, that's where I started from. Like, the first thing I painted ever was Afro Samurai. And I did, like cartoony stuff and video game characters for a while. But, yeah, I don't know. I'd rather paint from, like, live people now. So, the next question... to get something written on this painting, I have a question for you. Yo. The question is, what non-profit organization am I a board member of? What non-profit organization am I a board member of? Is the question. You answer that question correctly, I will let you write something on the canvas. Whatever you want to write. Whatever color you want it to be. You know what I'm saying? So close, folks. Tighten it up, man. Tighten it up. Come on, you so fucking close, bro. Tighten it up. Hurry up for somebody else. Tighten that shit up, man. You, damn it. There you go. Ooh, boy, I was like, please don't let nobody else get it before you get it, yo. There you go. You tighten that shit up fast, too, boy. Oh, that was Tyrant. Oh, I thought, oh, foe. Oh, damn, foe. Damn, bro. Too late, bro. Hey, Tyrant got it, yo. Damn. Folks, all you had to do was tighten it up, but you missed one damn word, bro. One word. I didn't even look at the name. I just seen it pop back up. I thought you tightened it up real quick. Nope. It's the... Wait a minute. You ain't got it right neither. Come on, man. Tighten it. Somebody got to tighten it up again because it still ain't right. I'm looking at it. It still ain't right, man. Come on. What's the name of the non-profit organization I am a board member of? Y'all got it, but y'all ain't got it. Come on, man. Straighten this shit up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It gotta be correct. Black Scranton Project. Okay, that's it. So you did say the whole thing? Cause it, man, my bad, bro, if I missed it, cause you know sometimes it don't be popping up all the way. That's it. It's I said Black Scranton Project. Okay, folk got it. Damn. Let me see. Yep, you did. You said it right the first time. I don't know why. For some reason on my TV screen it just looked. I don't know why. Oh, you did come back real quick. So first you said Project Scranton, then you came back and said Black Scranton Project, and then Tyrant said Project Black Scranton. At least y'all know. At least y'all know. Yeah, but and you see, Moore gave it to you. My bad, cause thank you for everybody just playing along fair, cause I was reading it wrong too, like. But that is correct. It's the title of the organization is the Black Scranton Project. Black Scranton Project. Very good, guys. I've been a board member of the Black Scranton Project for 2 years. I'm very honored to be a part of this organization. It started by a young lady who's local to the community. She's very, she's just honest about her mission, yo. She just wants to build something for the black community, yo. You know, build a legacy for us, build a place where we can go and have programs and learn shit that they're not teaching us in school and study our history, and it's such a cool thing, and I'm so honored to be a part of this shit, yo, honestly. But yeah. Black Scranton Project. So that's super dope. Everybody know about that. So Mr. Foe, I would you know what I'm saying? I'm pleased and honored to take your words and add them to my canvas. Meet the board. Travis Prince. This is the founder, Glennis Johns, Connie Bennett, and Gary is no longer with us, and Rashida is no longer with us, but Bettina is still on the board, and we have another guy named Alex, and we're looking to add 3 more people to our board for 2021, yo, because we're expanding, we're getting our community center together, and shit is popping off because coronavirus ain't stopping nothing. I'll catch you later, bro. Did I ask you to join the stream? No, I didn't send out a message like, hey, I'm starting a live stream. Why did you get a notification for the stream? Because for some reason, people who subscribe to my channel, most people subscribe and hit the notification bell, but a lot of people say they don't normally get notifications from me, and some people say, hey, I used to get notifications and now I don't get notifications, and then some people just say I don't know why YouTube recommended this video for me. I get tons of people popping here. It's yo, I don't know why YouTube told me to watch this shit, but I don't know. Oh, no, I tell you shit. You come chill in the stream one day, bro. And sitting on the stream. If I like for Black Scranton membership, yo, it's we have a community action team, and not anybody can join, but anybody can apply for our community action team, and we always need more people for that. And they help with like when we do big events like our Nayog Park event, like we always need help setting up shit like that, manning like vending tables, helping with like selling water and shit. Like there's just, you know, signing people up for different events, checking emails. Like we got some people now. We got a couple interns. Like we have one person, and like her job is just like to check our emails, because our shit is flooded, yo. Like get so many emails, and then that's just emails. Then we have somebody to check messages, like on one platform, like our Instagram messages, then our Facebook messages, and then we have our Facebook community action team page, and we have somebody managing that. So it's like, because everybody's got like so much shit going on, yo. So we have to break down a lot of different jobs for people. So we're always looking for volunteers for the action team. But I seen what you said too, for friend or foe, but put Black Scranton Project. You say, I want to say friend or foe. Macy will say he don't never get notifications, and you hit the bell, and like I say, it's weird. Some people say, yo, I click the button, notification never pop up. Some people just don't ever. I don't get it either, bro. I don't. But I don't know. Oh, right. You want me to write Black Scranton Project on this one? Man, I already beat you to the punch the last time, bro. That's a good idea. That's why I already did it. Now, if you want me to write the same thing again, hey, it's whatever you want, bro. Whatever you want. I love the organization I'm a part of. I'd gladly write it up there again. I will. I'll write that bitch right now, if that's what you want me to do. I'm just saying it's on the first one. So nice. Say it twice. Say it louder for the people in the back. Hey. What color would you like, sir? My good sir, what color would you prefer? Tyrus, sit your ass back. You ain't gonna play no video games right now. I got something else to talk to you about. You know how you keep people waiting? Tell them you got something else to talk to them about. What were you saying? Say it twice. I got you. Ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. You just like somebody. All right, I'm about to go. But wait, you remember what we was talking about last week? That chicken recipe. No, the fried chicken. Yeah, the Old Bay seasoning. Yeah, girl, you tried that yet? No? What? Because Piggly Wiggly, they got a sale on chicken. So you can... Yeah, girl, I was there yesterday. You go get some chicken, girl. You know what I'm saying? And then 20 minutes later. Motherfucker just like somebody damn aunt. Alright, I'm about to head out, guys. I'm about to go play some video games. But right before I leave, real quick though. Damn. Y'all funny as shit this morning, bro. This what the fuck I wake up early for. Peace, bro. Say ain't gonna have me in here all morning. Fucking off. It's alright. It's alright. You'll be back. They always come back. Even the trolls. I got trolls in here right now. They can't say nothing because D1 of them blocked their ass. That's the only reason. They just sitting here listening. I ain't stupid. This motherfucker say RBG. Hey, say no more, man. Say no more. RBG. You gonna write this thing at? Peace. I'm out. I know a couple people in real life. My man Moore. I know my cat in real life, yo. Man, dude live in the same town, yo. I met him years ago too. It's been years. Damn, I'm trying to think, yo. It's been longer than I thought. Really, it's been like 5 years. 6 years? Probably about 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I was at I used to gallery sit, you know what I'm saying? At a co-op gallery I was a member of. And so, you know, the artists in the co-op, the artists actually run the gallery, you know, and everybody pays a monthly fee to keep your art in the gallery. And, you know, if everybody pays all their monthly fees, that's how you keep the lights and the rent and all that shit paid. But it's all on a volunteer basis. And so, like, each day that the gallery is open, they need someone to sit in the gallery. And so one day I was just at the gallery, just gallery sitting, chilling out, letting people in and out and check out the art and make a little art sales here and there. And my man Tyrant and this girl was just hanging out downtown one day and just kind of spoke to him, wound up having the conversation and smoking the doobie. They've just kind of been like cool ever since then. See, it's that art shit, man. It's all about art, bro. Now I just recently learned this motherfucker goddamn car fanatic. Goddamn car fanatic. He one of them car guys. So when I was looking for a car, I got a yo, Pharaoh, appreciate you for stepping in the stream, getting that answer, and helping me, you know, make my art better, make that shit more powerful, more significant. So catch you next time, homie. Hope you have a positive and productive day out there. You know what I'm saying? Positivity and productivity. I'm about to write this black Scranton on there, but I'm gonna clean out this thinner cup real quick, guys, because that thinner is so old and nasty right now. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. So let me get this dirty ass shit up out of here. Yeah. Haven't done that in a while, actually. Alright. Do it like that. And then pour some clean thinner in here so keep my brushes nice and fresh. Alright, that's good. RBG Scranton, he said. This motherfucker is, you sound kind of militant to me. I mean, that's just my opinion. You know, I mean, you see what I'm saying? That shit get you mad respect. That shit get you mad respect, but you know, some people don't even know the significance, but hey, we do. We understand. I mean, I get it. Hey, you know, if you don't get it, hey, I don't know what to tell you, but I get it, bro. I know it. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. RBG, I know what you're talking about. Red, black, and green, that flag's for you and me, and we know what it means. Black skin and we bleed. All across this earth. Celebrity Deathmatch. Busta Rhymes versus William Shakespeare.
What makes the case of Jennifer Hand unique among others in the true crime genre is the overabundance of raw footage freely available in the public domain. There is over 11 hours of material that not only recounts her entire life in meticulous detail, but gives us considerable insight.
That's why I ain't really hop into it. Come on. Second thoughts are always good. You want to go with your first mind? Hey, they say don't never second guess yourself. But sometimes when you think about it, you know. So, hey, that's up to you. Because I'm black and I'm proud. I don't mind saying it loud.
To her psychopathological state. Jennifer herself will narrate her own story in this video, which is the reason the following lead-up segment will be condensed, as a brief outline is all that is needed before delving into the extraordinary mind of this individual. Jennifer was born in Markham, Ontario, where she was raised with her older brother in a middle-class household. Her parents, Beek and Han, were originally from Vietnam, and their method of parenting was strict, very strict, what some might even class as authoritarian. Success and achievement from their children were seen as outright obligations, whether it be in academics or extracurricular activity. And some might argue these expectations took precedence over the well-being of the children themselves. Jennifer initially took the imposed pressure in her stride and put everything she had into figure skating. She had exceptional talent and at one point was expected to compete in the Winter Olympics, but she suffered a serious knee injury at the age of 14 and was told she could no longer compete. Her dreams were cut short, but of more concern was that her parents' expectations now had to be met through the more traditional route of education. And the issue was that Jennifer wasn't anywhere near as academically gifted as she was athletic. She was averaging a C-, and her parents wanted straight A's. So rather than communicate with them, she decided to meet their expectations under false pretenses and began faking her test results. This led to her faking her end-of-year report cards, which eventually led to her faking a high school diploma, and then a university acceptance letter to study pharmacology. In the abstract world of her parents, Jennifer was on her way to a noble and well-paid career in mental health care, when in reality, she was a high school dropout living with her drug dealer boyfriend, whom she had been dating in secret for almost 8 years. She was eventually found out in 2010 when her parents discovered she had been living a double life, and was then given an ultimatum. At 24 years old, she had to choose between one of two options. Option one was that she had to live at home under a strict regime, cease all contact with her boyfriend, and only leave the house to go back to school and pursue an education. Option two was that she could do whatever she wanted, but she would then be disowned from her family. She could never return home, and all financial support would cease immediately. Jennifer evidently decided neither option would suffice, so she created option number 3. She had her boyfriend arrange a mock home invasion, where 3 of his acquaintances would enter the Pan household and stage a robbery gone wrong. The 2 instructions were to first ransack the home and then murder the parents. The planned date was Monday the 8th of November, with the scheduled time being roughly 11 p.m. Jennifer would unlock the front door, and 3 figures were caught on a neighbor's surveillance camera entering the home at 11:05. They were then seen running out just under 18 minutes later. It was at that exact time 911 received a call from the same household. Pan was shot twice, once in the neck and once in the head. She was killed immediately. The father, Han, was also shot twice, once in the shoulder and once in the face. He astonishingly survived and was put into an induced coma once he arrived at the hospital. Jennifer was taken to the same hospital as a precaution, but was soon cleared of injury. She sat by her father's bedside for roughly 3 hours before she was taken to the Markham police station to give a statement as a witness.
I want to go through form with you. It may seem kind of, why you're doing this, but this is it's like you're swearing to tell the truth about what you're going to talk to me about, and it's also going to explain to you the penalties for not telling the truth. I don't expect you to help me, but for a homicide investigation, anyone who's very close to the investigation, we do this with. Okay, so this isn't suspecting that you're not going to tell the truth. This is more of a feature that you understand the importance of telling the complete truth.
Jennifer is not a suspect at this moment. She is only giving a voluntary statement under oath. She has not read her right to silence, but instead informed of her rights as a witness. She is basically told that fabricating evidence with the intent to mislead is an offense. After reading the notification off paper, the detective gives Jennifer a more human explanation of the instruction.
What I just explained to you is you're here voluntarily to help us, that you don't have to talk to if you don't want to, but the importance of talking to us, and if you're talking to us, the importance of telling the truth. And if you don't tell the truth, there's criminal consequences for not telling the truth. That's all that stuff had to deal with. Okay?
The investigator then leaves to get the Commissioner of Oaths, which is for the purpose of swearing in the witness, but he first brings in a box of Kleenex. This is universally recognized as getting startled, but the official term in neurophysiology is the startle reflex via auditory stimulus. Hyperarousal from a traumatic event can often exaggerate this response in a manner similar to how Jennifer reacted to the sound of door.
Hello, my name is Angela Spiro. I'm the Commissioner of Oaths with York Regional Police. I'm here so you can give a truthful statement, either by solemn affirmation or swearing on the Bible. Which do you prefer? Swearing on the Bible. Just put your hand on the Bible. Do you, Jennifer Pan, swear that the evidence you shall give on this investigation shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do.
Once Jennifer is sworn in, the lead investigator returns to collect the statement.
And I want you to sort of take yourself back to earlier on today, yesterday, meaning the 8th of November, and tell me about your day. Okay, start at any point in time wherever you feel comfortable, and then we're gonna move forward. Okay?
Make dazzling crystal creations with Ooze Labs, colorful crystal labs. Set up and decorate your very own.
Yesterday, probably around 9 o'clock in the morning.
How you know she signaled with the bedroom light? Oh, you didn't heard this story.
She woke me up and she told me that she was going to visit my grandfather.
Throughout the day, Jennifer explains that she practiced piano, studied piano history, talked on the phone with her friends, and had dinner with her parents. Her mother left for line dancing at 8 p.m. and returned home at about 9:30, at which time Jennifer was alone in her room watching TV, ready to go to sleep.
And then suddenly I just heard my mom calling for my dad to come down. And that's when I lowered the volume on my TV, and I could hear the voices weren't any voices I was very familiar with.
Here, babe, this I'm gonna hold you over. I gotta go.
And
I'll cook
so I was scared and I couldn't move. I just sat in my room for a while. And then I thought I heard them all leave the top floor, and I peered out of my bedroom door. And a guy was there, and he came at me and had string in his hands and tied my arms back and said, "I have a gun behind your back. Do what I say."
Tiger parents.
Where is the money? Show me where your money is. My mom kept trying to get up, and they kept telling her, "Sit down." And so I didn't want her to get hurt, so I told her, "Mom, sit down." They were trying to find her wallet, but her English isn't good, so she kept saying purse. They kept pushing her out onto the chair.
Okay. Take your time. Take your time. All this is very important, so take your time.
Jennifer's nonverbal communication up to this point has made sense, and the reflection of her mother's last moments seems to push her over the edge. It could be assumed the detective still considers Jennifer a victim at this moment, but in the next moment, he will start becoming suspicious.
They kept all the lights off on the main floor. The only time there was light was when they opened the fridge door to see if they could find where my mom's purse was.
Take yourself back to a moment in your life when you've been overwhelmingly upset about something, and at the same time were trying to explain to someone why you were upset. You wouldn't quietly and reservedly convey the events. You would likely blurt them out in a forceful and disordered manner. Your sole focus would be on processing your thoughts and conveying them into speech. The emotional turbulence of severe hysteria and grief makes it very difficult to convey thought into actual dialogue, and the simple wording of a sentence becomes very challenging. Jennifer seems to be more concentrated on how she's being perceived, finds her words easily, and executes her sentences perfectly.
One of the gentlemen asked my father if he had money in his wallet and where his wallet was. So they took me, because I was next to the stairwell, they took me up the stairs to show them where my father's wallet was. But I didn't know. They had turned the room upside down. I didn't know where his pants were at that time.
The intruders retrieve $1,100 from the master bedroom and then tie Jennifer to the upstairs banister.
The next thing I know, I think I heard my parents going down the stairs, and my mom was asking them for me to come with them. They wouldn't let me come with them. And after they said, the last things I heard them say was, "You lied to us. You lied to us." And then I heard 2 pops. My mom's scream. I yelled out for her. And a couple more pops.
Take your time. Take your time.
And I think I heard my mom say or moan or something, and then they did one more before they left, and then one of the guys said, "We have to go now, it's been too long." And then they ran up the door, and I think once they were out the door, I heard my dad go up the stairs, and at that point,
Jennifer has clearly gotten her story straight beforehand, yet in the next moment appears to realize how unusual it is that she was able to make a phone call when her hands were tied behind her back to a banister. She hesitates, stutters, and even looks to the detective for approval twice before she quickly moves on.
I had my phone on me, behind me, that I had hidden there that they didn't know about. So I had my phone on me, behind me, that I had hidden there that they didn't know about. So when
you had your phone where that they didn't know about?
All late and my dad ran up.
Oh shit, she about to stumble. About to get caught up in the lie, bitch.
I still hadn't heard anything from my mom. And
don't get caught up in your own lies, bitch. Alright.
The detective then breaks.
That's a good detective. Like, we know for a fact there's some dead people here. These dead people are apparently your parents. You shouldn't have a reason to lie to me about what happened to your dead parents. But for some reason, you seem like you're lying. So wait a minute. You know, because me personally, I ain't no damn detective. You know, I ain't go to school for forensic science, psychology, or none of that shit. But if a motherfucker tell me they hands are tied behind their back, and then the next sentence tell me they made a phone call, first thing I'm gonna say is, how'd you make a phone call with your hands tied behind your back? She said, oh, because I had my phone behind me, and then she does like this. Like it was here. I had my phone here behind me that I hid, that they didn't know about. I starting to smell some fish. Come on. See, because me knowing the 48 laws of power, I'm going to say less than necessary. Because, bitch, you about to tell on yourself. you about to spill the beans like the one dude said. He said, oh, no, I know they other brother, because I don't know him, but Mark was the one I shot. I mean, the one who got shot. The detective said, no, you already said it. And then the dude said, no, you said I shot him. He was like, come on, bro. You just said you shot the guy. And he just sat back like, fuck. Because Mark was the guy I shot. You're talking too much. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Now, where your phone was at again, young lady? What happened? Cause you hid your phone where? And you made a call how? Come on.
Mom. And then they ran up the door. And I think once they were out the door, I heard my dad go up the stairs, and at that point,
Jennifer has clearly gotten her story straight beforehand, and in the next moment appears to realize how unusual it is that she was able to make a phone call when her hands were tied behind her back to a banister. She hesitates, stutters, and even looks to the detective for approval twice before she quickly moves on.
I had my phone on me, behind me.
Where?
That I had hidden there that they didn't know about.
In my pocket, on me, behind me. She said it was where at? Where was her phone? In her side behind. It was in my pocket, on my side, behind me. That shit keeper. Homemade biscuits homemade donuts for breakfast, bro. Mm-hmm. I mean, hey. Well, she said she had to go somewhere real quick. She'll finish cooking when she get back. Well, that shit good as fuck, too. Damn, why she ain't brought me one? Motherfucker. bring me one goddamn donut. Yo, I'm gonna have to. Yo, she got this little baking set too, yo. The baking set with like the pipettes, so you can like take the little bag and put shit in there and then pump it into something. Yo, them little homemade donuts, yo. She gotta put like some frosting or something in that shit, bro. I don't know, something. That shit be slammy. Bite into it. I got some jelly, some strawberry jelly down there, yo. Damn. I might have to tell her to put like some jelly in the pipette, yo. Fill my donut. Always leave me one more. Can't bring me one donut. All right, one more time. I just want to hear this girl say where her phone was at. Yo, tell me, yo, shorty. Now tell me again. Where was your phone? Where did you have your phone at?
When we're out the door, I heard my dad go up the stairs, and at that point...
Jennifer's clearly gotten her story straight beforehand, yet in the next moment appears to realize how unusual it is that she was able to make a phone call when her hands were tied behind her back to a banister. She hesitates, stutters, and even looks to the detective for approval twice before she quickly moves on.
I had my phone on me, behind me, that I hid in there that they didn't know about. So I had my phone on me, behind me, that I hid in there that they didn't know about. So when I thought that they had heard them all leave and my dad ran up the stairs, I whipped up the phone and I called 911.
With my hands tied behind my back, I whipped my phone out and I called 911. Hello, police. They killed my parents. Put my hands back. Yo, Mike, where she said I had my phone in my pocket and on me, behind me. And then when they left with my hands tied behind my back to the bouncer, I whipped my phone out and I called the cops. Yo, right then, the detective just loses all sympathy. You had me going for a minute, bitch. You had me going. How much you had to do with this? Huh? Come on, just tell me the truth. How much you had to do with your parents' death? You little evil bitch. You did this? Cause you... And then right after she say where her phone was at, she goes, oh, you lie. Oh, you lie. You little lying bitch. I caught you. I ain't even catch you. You caught yourself. What happened? They tied my hands behind my back to a banister. Well, how you call the cops? I had my phone in my pocket, behind me. You lost me right there, Shorty. I'm done with you already. I want to hear the rest. I ain't gonna tell you that once again before they lost power. I'm gonna say less than necessary. I'm thinking to myself, you lying bitch, you caught. I just want you to finish telling the story, cause this shit about to get juicy. I want to see, could you write this? Could this be a good novel, or did you just fuck up the whole thing already? You thought you had a good story, but you didn't. Tell the truth, you don't need a good lie. Or you don't need a good memory. Because then you got to tell it, once you tell a lie and then somebody starts to sniff it and they think it smells like a lie, then you got to tell another lie to back them off from the first lie. And you got to tell a lie to cover that lie. And then by the third lie, you can't remember the first thing you done told the motherfucker. Your memory ain't that good. I told him I was out of town on Tuesday. Because I had a doctor's appointment. But when I got back in town, damn, I told him I came back in town on Tuesday too. I can't be out of town on Tuesday and coming back in town on Tuesday. Fuck. You fuck yourself up. trying to tell too many lies. You know what I'm saying? It just... This a counter rapper? Yeah. You fought somebody? Yeah. What you go? How you gonna lie? You like your way out that shit, yo? What you gonna do? Huh? Come on, man. Lies compound lies, yo. This shit just keep stacking up, yo. It'd be too many, man. Too many lies. All right, this is the last time. This is the last time, cause how she just tried to play that shit off, and then she do the You little lying bitch. This story about to get so good. It's so juicy. Come on, let me hear the rest of it. I want to hear how
Eden
you
looks
tell
to
this
the
story.
detective for approval twice before she quickly moves on.
I had my phone on me. That I hid in there that they didn't know about.
They didn't know about.
So I had my phone on me behind me.
Behind.
That I hid in there that they didn't know about.
They didn't know about that.
So when I thought they had heard them all leave, and my dad ran up the stairs, and I whipped up the phone and I called.
I whipped out the phone.
But I still hadn't heard anything from my mom, and all I could hear was my dad running on the street, just moaning and making sounds.
The detective then breaks the event down into components and has Jennifer go through each moment in more detail. The first of which is the appearance of the intruders. Jennifer now describes the one who appeared to be in charge.
My nigga. Y'all stupid for that right there. You want to know the origins of Wonder Woman's truth lasso? Didn't I tell your raggedy ass about making that noise while we in church? You know that move? Okay, they hold you by the wrist. Once you feel that shit, and they normally come up behind you, and you feel your wrist go up in the air. If you know what I'm talking about, it's the truth. If I look weird doing this, that's because you just don't know. That's it. They hold your ass. I done had it happen to me. You know, out of nowhere. But that's how you do little kids. You sneak up behind them. Grab them by the wrist. Motherfucker got this little bitch. He talking about, don't do that. Make it go through and elaborate. Yo, you know how that shit go, bro. Sneak up behind you, grab him by the wrist. My grandma gave me an appointment for ass whipping. I did some shit, but she already had a previous engagement she had to go to, right? She wanted to beat my ass right then, but she had somewhere to be. I'll be home at 3 o'clock. I'm gonna cut your butt when I get back. Yo, that's like in 2.5 hours. I just supposed to sit here for 2.5 hours and wait on the ass whipping? Yep. Oh, and she came back in the same mood. Travis! Damn, that bitch home already? Damn, man, that 2.5 hours flew by. Come here. You know what I'm saying? You ready for this beating? Whoop my ass. On time. You know what I'm saying? You ever had you never got scheduled for an ass whipping? You ain't from the South. get called the wrong name while you getting the spanking? I don't know. I can't really remember at the exact time like that. But my grandma, man, she got so many kids and so many grandkids. Like, motherfucker just get called the wrong name all the time. She'll call me 2 of my uncles and 1 of my cousins before she get to my name. Calvin, Henry, Travis. Boy, you know I'm talking to you. But bring your ass over here. You know what I'm saying? She got too many names on the mind, yo. Call me 2, 3 people before she get to the... She know who I am. It just take a minute, you know? But when I'm getting my ass cut, oh, she know who she beating. She don't even call you no name. You snotty nose and raggedly behind. That's the only people she beat. She don't beat nobody else. Rusted behind. That's the only people she beat. Yo, rusted behind. Snot nose. I remember the last time my grandma thought about beating me, and she looked at me and sized me up. She see, by that time I was already, you know what I'm saying, I'm big now, grandma. She looked at me. I looked at her, and I could see her eyes. She wanted to beat me, but she ain't had to fight no more. You know, she get old. She ain't had that fire in her like that. So I just looked at her like, yeah. And I turned away and started walking down the hallway. And next thing I know, I just heard something fly by my head like, poof. And I looked. It was a can of peas, bro. Like a can of peas. But if that shit would have hit me, boy, that shit would have knocked me the fuck out, yo. I turned around and she just looking at me like, what? You better be lucky I miss. But that shit like, poof, and hit the wall like, boom. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck was that? A can of goddamn peas. See, y'all don't know love like that. You ain't never had nobody love you that much that they want to beat your ass. Huh? You ever had a person love you so much they want to hit you in the head with a can of peas? y'all don't know no grandma love like that, bro. Thank the arthritis, nigga. Baby, look, I ain't got my young hands like I used to. I would have Brett Favre the shit out you, bitch. Would have Troy Aikman your ass. Yeah, my grandma ain't had that fighting in no more, man. The scheduled ass whoopers are the worst. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, then like when closer to the time you think like, oh man, she been gone for all this time. Her mind ain't on that shit no more. She done probably went out with her friends or whatever, talked about Jesus and had a couple laughs and stuff. And come home, you still ready to beat my ass. As soon as you come in the house, hell, what's wrong with you? Not damn. You gotta wait for the whole week. I'll be jazzed when I come back this weekend. This weekend? You ain't gonna remember. Ain't even do nothing that bad. Hey, the wait worse than the beating. Shit. This motherfucker be home in 2 days. 2 days, then he gonna be home tomorrow. The motherfucking countdown. Fuck that shit. Aikman. Troy Aikman your ass. You know. Yeah, but them switches, ooh-wee. Leave them whelps. They hit you right, man. That shit'll tear your goddamn skin open, bro. Then you have a long ass scab. Big ass belt. That shit took the scab, so they picking the scab off. You don't want no whelps. Don't do shit to get a beating. And then my grandma, I can't hardly describe this shit, yo, because I have no earthly idea what it could have been before she used it as a implementation of punishment. But trying to find an A paper. Damn. But my grandma had this. It was like a piece of rubber, about a 1/4 inch thick, yo. About 2 feet long. And it seemed like I can't really describe the type of rubber this shit was made out of, yo. It was very flexible, but hard. It felt like a goddamn... I can't even describe this shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. It was the oddest little thing, yo. This little short piece of rubber, and it looked like it was cut off of, like it was longer at once, but it was cut to this long. It was about 2 inches wide, maybe. About a 1/4 inch thick. And it had holes. It had like little circles in it, like maybe 4 or 5 circles. Little cutouts in this piece of rubber. A wooden spoon? Oh, I done got cracked on the knuckles with that shit. Hell yeah. But my grandma would use this little piece of rubber to whip your ass with that shit, yo. And so, like I say, it was like 2 inches wide, and it was flexible where it can bend like this. But on the horizontal, like if you try to fold it in half that way, it was thick rubber, and you really couldn't do it. So when you grip that shit, you can hold that motherfucker, yo. And then with the holes in it, when you swing it fast enough, it'll whistle a little bit, like. And then on top of that, the holes, when that shit hit you, it left like the pattern on that shit, yo. And she would whip your ass with this little piece of whatever the fuck that shit was. And then you get up and your whole fucking ass and thigh got these little circles on that shit, bro. Worst shit ever, my nigga. Ever. Fuck a spoon and a switch or extension cord, whatever, yo. A can of peas. She called this little motherfucker Jody. Had a name for that bitch, yo. Go get Jody. Everybody clearing the fucking room out, bro. Everybody clearing the room. That bitch come in there whistling. Never seen nothing like it.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I didn't think you'd be up, really.
Hey, I'm surprised you.
Hey, I got. I'm live. I'm on live stream right now. I'm about to get you to help me do so. So, we used to get spankings as a kid, right?
Yeah.
What grandma used to spank us with?
A belt called Jody.
A belt called what? Jody. Yo, grandma say, go get Jody. Everybody clear the goddamn room, yo.
Everybody. We still think you hid that belt to this day.
I ain't hide the belt. I don't know what happened to that shit, yo. But tell her, yo, it really wasn't a belt. That shit was like rubber. It wasn't like.
It was. It had like big holes and little holes, big holes and little holes. So when you got hit, your flesh went through the belt. Your skin went through the holes.
And make little circles on you.
Yes. And you was always getting beaten. Nobody got in trouble but Travis.
Yo, and that shit was kind of short. It was short and like, it was like a hard piece of rubber. I don't think that shit was like a belt, like a fashion belt that you wear in your clothes.
No, it wasn't a fashion belt.
Whatever that shit was, like I can't really describe how that rubber felt. Like it was flexible but kind of hard at the same time. Mm-hmm. Yo, and she swing that bitch. If she swing it fast enough, them little holes make that shit whistle a little bit, yo.
Sure would.
I just had to get you to say that, let these motherfuckers know I ain't lying. I was just talking about childhood shit in the stream, but I love you. I hope you have a positive and productive day, baby.
Thank you. Love you too.
Bye.
Yeah.
Yo, that my damn sister. Now say she ain't say the exact same thing I said. Motherfucking name been Jody, bro. My grandma named her belt Jody. That shit had holes in it. And when you got hit with that bitch, boy, you gon' know. I remember one time my cousin, yo, I got a beating for whatever I did, yo. My grandma done pulled Jody out and then whacked me a few times with that shit, and I had shorts on. And then like a little while later, my cousins pop up at the house. And, you know, the pain already gone. I start crying and everything. Going outside and play. So we outside, and then my cousin look at me, she's like, you just got a beat? I'm like, no, why? She's like, you lying, I can see the marks on your leg. She's like, you lying, nigga, I can see the circles on your leg. Grandma just beat you, nigga. I was like, oh, you can see that? I was like, that shit don't hurt anyway. It don't hurt. Like, damn. Motherfucker say, stop lying. I can see the marks on your legs. A belt named Jody. Damn. Don't do that. Don't give me no ideas, bro. Don't give me no ideas. A belt named Jody. Damn. Oh yeah. I say and my one song I made for my grandma, I say, my grandmother never spared the rod. And that's a quote from the Bible, spare the rod and spoil the child. Yeah. My grandmother never spared the rod, my nigga. And I was the only boy in the house. It was my grandmother. My sister is 2 years older than I am. And my cousin Christina is 2 years older than my sister. And my grandmother. And so yeah, Lil Trap, I got no slack, nigga. None. At all. I did this one prank where I had 2 pair of pants on. My cousin was over and my cousin brought one of her friends over. And I don't know what I was thinking. I was just trying to fuck around with the girl. So I put 2 pair of pants on, right? And I was gonna gag them like I'm about to moon them. But then I pulled 1 pair of pants down and surprise, it's another pair of pants. Like you thought you was getting mooned, but you're not really getting mooned. And then the little girl said, Travis, pull his pants down. Fire. It's like I got 2 pair of pants, so I don't give a damn. Fire. You made it seem like you didn't. You made it seem like this, and you wanted them to think this and think that, and got my ass whipped for that shit. But like anything, nigga, anything. You do what? I cut your ass and call you arrested behind nigga while she doing it. And call you arrested behind. But I don't know. I still had a pretty good childhood. I fucked up a lot. I got an ass of whippings as a child. It made me tough. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I remember one time I was about to run away. I did something. And my grandma spanked me. And then I was in my room. I was mad, yo. I was like, cause I felt like I didn't deserve the spanking or whatever. So I'm in the room, packing. I got my book bag, putting clothes and shit in my book bag. And my grandma walked in my room. She was like, oh, you about to run away? You about to run away? I give you something to run away for. And she just straight jabbed me like, bow, and jabbed me in my eye. I dropped my backpack and ran out the door, and I ran away for like 2 days. Yeah, when I came home after 2 days. She said, I ain't gonna beat you, but you on punishment until I say so. But I was on punishment for like 2 months, 3 months after that shit, yo. Spare the rod and spoil the child. I don't know, man. I spanked my son twice in his entire life, yo. And the first time was for him like disrespecting his grandmother. You know what I'm saying? Little kid yelling back and talking smack and all, like, bro, you not about to talk to your elders like that. Pop, pop, pop that ass with my hand though. I did the little wrist thing though. You creep up behind him, grab that wrist and lift him up and get him like that. So you ain't gotta like go too low. See, if you swing too low, you lose force and momentum. You want to come from the shoulder and try to, like, you know, keep it at a 90-degree angle for that spanking. So you grab them and lift them up. Fire, like this. You don't want to see if they on the ground. You got to go down. You messing up like that. So and they cutting up at his grandma's house, yelling and all, screaming at his grandma. Snatch his little ass up. Boy, who the fuck you think you talking to in this bitch? You a goddamn child. And then another time, I think he was like 6 years old, like that next year, motherfucker did something and lied about something, like trying to tell me a lie straight in my face. But he ain't about to lie. Just tell the truth. And that was it. I spanked him one time when he was 5 and one time when he was 6. That motherfucker been so tight after that shit, bro. I ain't never had to worry about my son until, you know, recently. Motherfucker 17 now. And, you know, last summer he tried to shoot me a lie to my face, and I'm still telling him, like, bro, shit ain't never changed. I'm not the person to lie to. I thought we have had this established. I don't give a fuck how old you get, how much hair you get on your nuts and your face, nigga. You kissing girls and fingering pussy. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm the one. You don't need to lie to me for nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I had to kind of reestablish that shit. You know, but I mean, but can you get that trust without like capital punishment? I definitely think it's possible, but that's what I was taught. But for me personally, I got hella whippings. I lost count. I can only remember the significant ones that kind of stand out as funny to me. But I got hella whippings in between all them shits. You know what I'm saying? Did I feel like it was mandatory to beat my son for every little thing? No. And then after a while, where it's like, I don't know, I think, and that's not beat, it's more of spanking is I don't know, it's this weird thing about pain. Something about pain, and since children don't have a wide enough vocabulary to express themselves or to understand what you're trying to convey to them, then, like, you know, like, pleasure and pain is like the easiest way. So, you know, a child does something wrong, you expose them to a little bit of pain to let them know, like, if you do this, this will happen to you and it hurts. You don't want to feel this pain, so you shouldn't do this action. But at this, like I said, at the same time, there's I feel like, once again, I got 999 whippings when I was a kid. I spanked my son twice, ever. So do you think my son, when he has children, do you think he's going to spank his children more or less than I spanked him? I mean, and there's And there are several ways to take disciplinary actions towards children. You know, and everybody has their own take at it, and everybody has their own way about approaching how to discipline their kids. And I mean, there is no handbook for it, but we do know that, you know, physical punishment can definitely induce traumatic experiences in a child that will linger for years. You know, if you, in certain situations, child trauma where they don't get over it, where it's I keep saying beatings, but yeah, my grandmother like never like bust my lip and gave me a fucking concussion and broke my ribs, you know, and fractured my fucking thigh bone or some shit. I didn't get beat. I didn't get beat, you know, but like she was heavy-handed with this little weapon. Now, I will call that shit a weapon because that shit wasn't a belt. I don't know what the fuck that shit was, but Jody wasn't a belt. And I forgot too. She talking about, oh, we know you hid that belt. For years they kept accusing me of hiding that shit because I got the most whippings. So obviously it would, you know, I would be the main culprit as to how you know, towards Jody's disappearance. But I don't know. I honestly can't remember myself like getting rid of that shit or trying to sabotage the spankings or whatever. But I think there are definitely different ways to go about it. I hate spankings. Never really liked them. You know, I would choose a spanking over a punishment because a spanking it doesn't take as long and the pain will subside shortly after the event is over. Whereas if you're placed on punishment, who knows how long the duration of the punishment and the severity of the punishment will be. A spanking is a spanking. You know? Like some punishments you can't go outside. But some punishments I couldn't go outside. I couldn't talk on the phone. I couldn't watch TV. I couldn't come out my room. She came in my room, took my TV out the room, told me to go in my room, keep the door closed. You come out your room to go to the bathroom and shower and wash and eat dinner, and then it's back in your room. I would do that shit for 2 weeks at a time, just sitting in my room like I'm in goddamn isolation or solitary confinement or some shit, yo. With no access to the external world at all. It used to fucking suck. But, you know. Oh yeah, I was hard-headed. Oh, most definitely. Oh, I was definitely hard-headed, bro. I mean, I was. I set a possum on fire one time. It was like a possum. It got mauled by something. It looked like a dog probably like mauled up a possum, but the possum wasn't all the way dead. It was like in the backyard, just kind of like dying. Like the guts were hanging out. It was like, and the leg was moving a little bit. Like, fuck, this dog tried to eat me. And so I see the possum out there like dying and shit. And so my first thought was, I'm about to burn this bitch. So I run to the shed where the lawnmower and all the yard supplies is at, and I get the fucking gas jug for the lawnmower, and I run back to the possum and I pour some gas on that bitch, and I go put the gas jug back and close the barn up and shit. And I run in the house, and my grandma was gone, right? So I run in the house and I grab a book of matches. I come back outside, I look at this possum for a second, smelling like blood and gas. And I strike that fucking match. And that possum was like, and I'm sitting there watching this motherfucker burn. Then I hear a car behind me and my grandma pulling up in the driveway. Damn, I thought you about to be gone for a little while. How you back so early? And she pull up and she get out her car and she see the flame and the smoke. She said, boy, what you doing? I start stomping this bitch out, right? I say, ma'am, what's that you doing? I say it again. I say, ma'am. And so by that time, she already walking up to me. And she's look at the possum and see this shit on fire and shit. I got matches in my hand. Take your behind in the house. And I got a beating for that. Oh, yeah, that was bad, yo. That was bad as fuck, yo. I had a goddamn Sprite. I had no, it was a can of soda. I think it was a can of Sprite. I done drunk all my damn soda, right? My neighbor, they some old dirty ass motherfuckers. No offense, they used to be dirty back in the day. Dirty motherfuckers. I always want to come play with me. Get your little dirty ass from the fuck around me, man. So I done drink all my damn soda and shit. And the neighbor little brother come over. Hey Travis, I want to play with you. Like, you want to play? He's like, oh, can I have some of your soda? I was like, the can already empty, right? I was like, yeah, you can have some of my soda. I'll be right back. So I just took the can and I went around the edge of the barn and shit, right? And I got some dirt. I put some dirt in the fucking can and I peed in this motherfucker. Oh my god, yo. Yo, I peed in the motherfucking can. This shit got dirt and piss in that shit, yo. And I look at the rim, so I'm blowing all the dirt and shit off the rim, trying to wipe all the pee and shit off. And I take it to the little boy. I was like, hey, you want some soda? He was like, yeah. He took a big swig of that shit and he fucking threw that shit up. He was like, yeah. And started throwing it. He was like, that's not soda. I was like, it is. He was like, no, it's not. I'm like, oh, it's probably not soda. Yeah, the animal thing, I went through a phase. I'm not afraid to admit it now, you know what I'm saying? I've had time, a lot of time to like reflect on myself deeply. I seen some shit when I was young. I was in foster care at a young ass age. And there was some shit going down if I was in foster care. That's why I had to go to foster care. Because both of my parents was junkies and druggies and I saw some shit, you know? And you don't realize shit fuck with you until you realize shit fuck with you. So yeah, at an early age, I was killing all kind of shit, nigga. I was killing everything. I was killing shit. I was a killer, yo. And that shit carried with me until my teenage years, until I realized, like, I need to calm down, yo. I mean, one time, my uncle, he had bought a new house out in the country. And you know, like, you go in the convenience stores or the gas stations, they got the coolers. They got the lids that slide up like this. We having the frozen snacks or cool snacks or whatever, but the cooler with the lid on the top. You know? When he bought his new house out in the country, whoever owned it before left a bunch of shit in the yard, and they had this old ass Coca-Cola cooler, and it's sitting in his backyard, yo. Shit, it was old and molded, looked like it been sitting in the yard for fucking 50 years. Just an old cooler with the top sliding lids on it. It been sitting in the backyard for so long, motherfucker was full up with this old moldy ass rainwater, just nasty mucky ass rainwater. Nobody, it just sits back there full of fucking water. And so I remember one weekend I stayed the weekend with my uncle because he had BB guns. He'll let me shoot the BB guns. That was my thing. You know, he knew that shit too. He knew that was one of the main reasons I like coming out there, because I go, yo, where the BB guns at? And I go out there and try to kill all the squirrels I can. But anyway, so I'm staying at his house one weekend, and somehow, yo, these little stray cats come walking through the fucking yard. Some little stray ass kittens. I seen it was like 3 of them. I seen the kittens, and that was my first thought. I'm about to kill these motherfuckers. So, don't fuck with cats, I know. So I got the little kittens, got one of them like this, like, trying to think of how I'm gonna kill this bitch. Start looking at that cooler. Open the lid on that cooler, because this shit is full of water. Like, it's a glass lid where you can see into the cooler, but the water is up to the, I mean, it's full of fucking water. Open that cooler, boom, 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 threw 3 kittens in there and close the lid on their ass, and they just floating up. You can just see their eyes, like, through the glass, like, looking at you while they drown and shit. Yo, that shit was fucking crazy. But I stopped all that shit, yo. You know, that shit ain't healthy for a child. You know, that shit is not healthy for a child. But once you come to grips with shit like that and do some psychological analyzation of yourself, you just have to tell yourself, nigga, you need to calm the fuck down, cause you crazy. And that's why I don't like getting in altercations. I don't like being in beef and no shit like that. Like, I think like on some real shit, like even now, I might try to kill a nigga. Don't fuck with me in a certain kind of way, bro. I might try to kill you, man. Cause it's not that I want to kill you, it's that I don't want to die. But that's why I don't fuck with nobody. I don't talk shit about nobody. If people talk shit about me, I just let that shit slide the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? Just let that shit roll off. I don't want no drama, no beef with nobody. I just want to be happy and laugh a lot. God know. If you pull me out my higher self, put me down in a sunken place and make me snap on a motherfucking, I'm waking up in the jail cell like, what happened? Man, he killed 3 people. I did what? At the bar. Like, oh really? I did. Shit, I ain't even know. I don't want no stress. It's the only kind of smoke I want, bro. I don't want no smoke from nobody else but Mr. Bob Marley. I don't want no smoke, bro. I'm done with all that shit. I'm done with all that shit, dog. You know, it's all peace and positivity. But it be the motherfuckers who can't break out of that shit, you know, who can't break away from their childhood traumas and psychoanalyze themselves and see, you know, the deficiencies in their psyche. And them be the people who turn into motherfucking serial killers and serial arsonists and serial rapists and serial bombers and breakfast cereal and everything else. I know that's right. Just let it go, man. Hey, let that shit go. And let go and let God. You know, let that shit go, man. Ain't nobody got time for that. So, we got two new quotes on here. I'm gonna sit up here trying to think of another question this whole time. Nigga running out of questions for you. Take it back from Brick.
The only thing I can remember was him was he had dreadlocks.
He had dreadlocks. So can you describe his race to me?
He was black.
Was his head covered? Was his face covered? Do you remember anything about that?
Just that his dreadlocks were like kind of like flopping all over the place. I couldn't really see his face, and they kept the lights dark as much as possible.
Did he have a gun?
Yes.
Did you see the gun?
I only saw the top part of the gun.
What did it look like?
Kind of, it was black.
Yeah. Do you know where the other guys involved in this are?
I know one stayed with my parents downstairs.
Okay.
The other one, I'm not, at that point in time, I was more focused on him, like, he was seeing me and he was coming after me.
So you're saying there's 3 for sure?
Yeah.
That's all? You saw a total of 3 at one time? You saw 3 people together?
Yes, when I went downstairs, I saw 3 shadows.
She details the appearances of the other 2 assailants, whom she asserts were also black males. The detective then brings her back to the one in charge.
Now, the first guy who spoke to you, did he have any accent?
None that I could make out.
Was it clear English?
English.
Unbroken? No accent?
From the terms he used, I didn't get to pick up an accent, no. He used short phrases.
He sounded Canadian?
I would say, yes, he was born here.
He was born here.
She asserts that the second intruder didn't speak, while the third had a Caribbean accent. She then goes on to say she was taken downstairs for a brief moment and saw her parents under guard in the living room. Her father was asked where his wallet was, and he told them it was in the master bedroom. Jennifer was then taken back upstairs alone with two of the assailants to help them find it. They don't find the wallet, but instead retrieve a pile of cash from inside the nightstand. Jennifer was then tied to the upstairs banister and left alone as the intruders went back down.
And the next thing I can hear are them telling my parents.
Tied up with what, though? Hey, man. You know why he gotta be black. Come on, man. We make the perfect scapegoat. He was black with dreads. Yo, there's another one I seen, and it's over. They have a British accent. I don't know if it's an English accent, British accent, whatever. Anyway, and it's a mother questioning her little daughter. I swear to God, this little girl has to be 4 or 5 years old. Apparently, the little girl ate some cookies without permission and thought her mom wasn't going to find out or whatever. So the mom has her sitting at the table and she's questioning this girl and has the camera set like, so what happened to the cookies? I don't know. So are you sure you don't know what happened to the cookies? This little 5-year-old girl said a black man broke in and took them and ate the cookies. And the mom gives like this little nervous laugh like, and hurry up and cuts the video off. We make the perfect scapegoats. Even a 5-year-old white kid knows that. Like, I'm not going to get in trouble for this, so I'm going to blame it on a black guy. The little girl said, a black man came in and ate the cookies. Why you gotta be black? He could have just been a man. a man. I don't know. And now she's saying it was a black guy with dreads when it was her drug dealing boyfriend in his gang.
You don't know. So who ate them all?
Someone come round and they just ate them all.
Someone come round and ate the cakes?
Yeah.
So someone broke into a home and ate Mr. Kipling's Angel Slices. Didn't take the TV, didn't take, some jewellery. They took these cakes.
And it was a black man.
You don't know. So who ate them all? Someone come around and ate the cakes?
Yeah.
So someone broke into a home and ate Mr. Kipling's Angel Slices. Didn't take the TV, didn't take, some jewellery. They took these cakes.
And it was a black man.
How does she know to say that? I mean, I'm pretty sure no parents sets their kids down and gives them this prompt like, if you're ever in trouble, blame it on a black man. No matter what, just say a black guy. And nobody set her down and coached her to use that as an answer to get away with something that she shouldn't have done. But somehow they are able to pick up on this through society. This is the society and culture that we live in, and children absorb this as young as 3, 4, 5 years old. They already know this. How do they know? Hey, you know, subliminal messages, subtle brainwashing techniques, cartoons, entertainment, music, and even a little 5-year-old white girl in the like, and he was a black man. We make the perfect scapegoats. And then add the dreads. Oh, then he was a real bad black man. He was black and he had dreads. Not dreads. Oh my God. She laughed. It worked. Damn. I'm going to get out of this one. If I say a black man did it. See, mommies, you're not even mad anymore. You know I didn't do it. My mommy believes me because she laughed at it.
He moved to the basement. From the terms he used, I didn't pick up an accent. No. He used short phrases.
He sounded Canadian.
I would say, yes, he was born here.
He was born here.
She insists that the second intruder didn't speak, while the third had a Caribbean accent. She then goes on to say she was taken downstairs for a brief moment and saw her parallels the appearances of the other two assailants, whom she asserts were also...
After they had heard them all leave, and my dad ran up the stairs, I whipped up the phone
and black. He had dreads and a Caribbean accent.
But I still hadn't heard anything from my mom, and all I could hear was my dad running on the street, just moaning and making sounds.
The detective then breaks the event down into components.
Yo, Mike, if you don't laugh at it, it'll make you cry, bro. You gotta laugh. That's the hey. I talk about killing animals, laughing at it, but you know it's real shit, bro. You gotta laugh because it's some rough shit out there. You know what I'm saying? We gotta talk about it, but still try to laugh it off a little bit. And that's some real shit, you know. And it's so sad if you don't laugh, that shit'll make you cry. That shit will make you. I almost cried the first time I saw that shit. Like, damn. And then I'm like, that's crazy. that's crazy as hell. Look, even a little kid knows. She already knows. I'm gonna get out this shit. What happened? It was a black man. And her mom didn't even prompt her anymore. She just said, a man came in here and took it. Oh, you really? A man came in here and took the cakes, but he didn't take the TV or my jewelry. And he was a black man. Like you just like sprinkle some more sugar. Like it's not enough. Let me sprinkle this on there. You know what I'm saying? It's just, yo, it's crazy. Imagine how many times the girl's dad speaks positive about black people where they live. It's probably very rare and far few in between. You see him? He looks like a fucking beggar. Bloody thieves. Come here. Immigrating to our fucking country. Bringing your filth. They're all fucking thieves and rapists, and robbers, muggers. Look at them. Pants fucking hanging down. Dreads. Bet his hair smells like fucking shit.
And has Jennifer go through each moment in more detail. The first of which is the appearance of the intruders. Jennifer now describes the one who appeared to be in charge.
The only thing I can remember was
the one in charge.
Dreadlocks.
Had dreadlocks.
So can you describe his race to me?
He was black.
Was his head covered? Was his face covered? Do you
just missed it? I was
his dreadlocks were like kind of like flopping all over the place. I couldn't really see his face and.
That's gonna be that part right there, right? Cause she gonna realize her parents don't really fuck with black people. Then she's gonna go through her rebellious phase where she don't really fuck with black people either, cause she never has. But she's gonna fuck with one to piss off her parents. She's gonna get that black cock, and then she really gonna fall in love with that shit. Then she's really gonna piss off her parents. Like you said, if she never takes that temptation, she's gonna be a Karen. I've never had black penis. Don't want to try it. Hello, officer. Yes, they're barbecuing on a Sunday in the park. You know, that's how you can tell a Karen. A Karen ain't never had no black cock, yo. Swear to God, a white woman ever fuck a black man, you ain't calling the cops on no black people. You gonna have that flashback where that motherfucker had your ass hit him up in a pretzel. You be like, yeah, they're good people. They're alright. They alright. You can tell a Karen. You ain't never had no black man. You ain't got no black in you? No? You want some? You don't? I think everybody need to. You ain't gotta marry or have kids with them, but everybody need to fuck somebody outside their race at least once. At least once. You know what I'm saying? And it's not. I guess, well, it's different because I agree to say it's not different, but it is different. But everybody has a different body, so I don't give a fuck who you fuck with. It's gonna be different because ain't nobody shaped the same. You know what I'm saying? But culturally different too. I remember I had this one Spanish girl. This was a grown ass lady too. Like, I was already, in my 30s. And she was in her 30s. And we mess around, and right after we was done, she's like, Poppy, I gotta tell you something. Please don't be mad at me. I'm thinking to myself, like, I use a rubber, and the rubber didn't come off the whole time. It didn't break, it didn't come off, so you don't want me to be mad. Okay, I ain't gonna be mad. No, Poppy, you gotta promise. Don't be mad. I promise, I ain't gonna be mad. Oh, you the first black man I ever been with. Bitch, what I'm supposed to be mad about that for? That shit don't fucking bother me. I'm extra happy now. I'm extra happy. She's like, oh, it's so different. No, it ain't. It's fucking dick, yo. No. It's different. It's different. Well, you're welcome, bitch. Congratulations, nigga. Talk about don't be mad. Bitch, I'm overjoyed. You know what I'm saying? I'm ecstatic right now. You know what I'm saying? Lay that pipe down for my whole culture, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Do it like this for the race. Bang them up. A pretzel. You know what I'm saying? But everybody needs to experience that shit with somebody else, man. Reach out, touch somebody. You know what I'm saying? I only got 2 more left to mark off my list, and then I'm done. You know what I'm saying? I need a Filipino and a midget. If I can get a midget Filipino, I'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm just saying. You know? I done marked off everything. Irish, German, Chinese, what? Mexican, white, black, what? Check them off the list. Filipino midget, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Have a little pillow fight with her. Bow, bow. Then we good, y'all. We be good. Never dated an Asian or Caucasian. I ain't say you gotta date them, marry them, or have kids with them, or nothing. Just gotta try it. They gotta try it. It's like, oh, Asian women, pussies go sideways. No, the fuck it don't. I've seen one. It don't go sideways. I don't know where that shit even came from. That shit even make no sense. Oh, I missed some shit about Emmett Till. What the hell? The video I just played with the little girl. Hey man, you just gotta be plain. You gotta be real plain when you talk to YouTube. What I typed in on YouTube is little girl says black man ate her cookies. Yo, I typed that shit on YouTube and it popped right up. Her cookies. Little girl says black man ate her cookies. She talking about Emmett Till's accuser looking good in her old age. Damn. Damn. That's crazy. He whistled at me. I did what? Not really. I'm attracted, like, I don't know, it's just, I'm attracted to all phenotypes, yo. All features. If you have nice features, I don't care, like, I don't know. I could be attracted to any race. I think all people are beautiful, yo. All people are beautiful. I think some people are more beautiful than others. Like I say, like, Brazilians and Filipinos, if you can find like a dark brown skinned Brazilian or dark brown skinned Filipino chick, like, them bitches just be like, damn, guy, what the fuck? Look at you, bitch. Look at you. Brazilian fucking cinnamon honey. Damn. You know? But Asians, Europeans, the African women though, you know, Africans just got all the features of everything. African women can, you know, transcend all the shades of color. Do everything with the hair from an afro. They can straighten that bitch, have that motherfucker lay down. And then they got the best asses of any. It's just something about how them African women, man, you know what I'm saying? Just them black women, them hips. When they shape right, ain't nobody else shaped like that, boy. It's just something to that shit. It's just something about them them hips on the black woman, boy. That shit, goddamn. I ain't never seen nothing else like it. And then every other group now they want to be shaped like black women, cause that's they shit natural. All that thighs and ass, slim waist and big ass, that shit just natural for them motherfuckers, man. You know. With colonization and all this shit, you know, and the changing of our likes and our diets, especially here in America, man, obesity is the thing for everybody, for not just for, you know, whites, blacks, Asians, whatever. Everybody in this motherfucker obese. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get people to destroy epigenetically they natural structures and shit, yo. So watch your diet, eat healthy, drink a lot of water, man, and keep them beautiful African genes transpiring so we can keep these Coca-Cola bottles and these broad shoulders, you know, big pecs, long necks, high cheekbones. I want my genes to be passed down too, you know what I'm saying? Cause I got good genes, you see what I'm saying? You gotta keep them shits percolating. You know what I'm saying? Can't let yourself get all fat and sloppy just because everybody else wants you to be fat and sloppy. Because motherfuckers idolize the way we look. They idolize our appearance. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers with real pointy noses, they get that shit shaved down a little bit. You know, squash it down a little bit. And they have them thin ass lips. You know what I'm saying? They want them shits to be plump and full. You know what I'm saying? They having that flat ass. They do every surgery and squat exercise routine imaginable to get that shit to be full and fluffy. You know what I'm saying? Some motherfucker got that shit naturally. Yeah, them lips without it's something about African features, yo. Motherfuckers call them shits ugly. I don't see it, man. Them big eyes, big nose, big lips, shit. Yeah, I say that how them black women carry that weight, boy, that bitch be 210 pounds. And her ass weigh 100 pounds. How you 210 pounds, you got 100 pounds of ass? Huh? Hey, look, 210 pounds don't even look like she weigh that much. She ain't nothing but thighs, ass, and titties. Big Amazon women. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about, man. I'm just running my mouth now. Y'all don't hear me. Jessica J. Brigman. She sent me a message and it starts off with, "You may not remember me from school." View story. No. Jessica J. Oh, I do know. I remember you. She's married now. Her last name was Joint. Like a joint you smoke, yo. Her last name was Joint. Not her last. Oh, that's where the Jessica J. Jessica J. Her last name is Brigman now. Okay, cool. I remember you. Good morning and Happy New Year, Travis. You may not remember me from school, but I'm a huge fan of your work and something that happened on time. My beloved grandmother passed a year and 77 on the night of her funeral. I found out I was pregnant with my daughter, Autumn. The whole thing blew me away because my husband and I had been trying for years to get pregnant, and my GMA hounded me for years about having a baby. We were successful, so we were unsuccessful, so we finally gave up. I truly believe my grandma and my daughter's souls crossed paths, and they have met, but it is a union my eyes would never see. I cry about it all the time. It hurts me daily because I wish I could see the two most important people in my life together. Is there a way you could create a portrait of my daughter sitting on my grandmother's lap or in her arms? If so, what would something like that cost me? I have no idea what type of work you are doing these days, and if this isn't something you do, or if the work is beneath you as an artist, please forgive me. I mean, no disrespect. You are the only artist I could think of who I believe could bring my vision to life. Wow. Yeah. The topic's too dope. The message is that long. It's not a long message. I'm a reply, but my message ain't gonna be this. I'm trying to write 3 sentences, maybe 4 sentences. So her grandmother passed away on the same day that she found out that she was pregnant. After she has tried for a few years, her and her husband tried getting pregnant and couldn't do it. And then her grandma passes and she finds out she's pregnant on that same day. And so she says she thinks her daughter and her grandmother may have like crossed paths, on grandma's way out and on the daughter's way in. They may have crossed paths. And she says she wants a picture of her grandmother holding her baby daughter, which obviously she doesn't have that in real life, but can I take some images that she have and create the illusion of her grandmother holding her daughter? And I'm going to say I'm honored. Alright, I'm honored that you even considered me for such an important project. I can definitely make this happen for you. If you have some good photos for me to reference to work from, send me some pictures you have in mind. I'll look them over to make sure they'll work. Then we can discuss a price. But I can tell you now, this won't be a cheap project. Anybody got their stimulus check yet? No? No, y'all ain't got your stimulus check yet? And my condolences to you and your family for your loss. Whew. See, that's why I need people like y'all around. Gotta add that little. My PS5 check. I ain't got my PS5 check neither. Come on, Stimmy. Shit, my bank account looking very unstimulated right now, motherfucker. I need some stimulation. I need some monetary penetration. Get that stimmy. My PS5 check. $2,000? Word? Hello? You still got a PS5 for $900? I'll be over in a minute. Everybody got PlayStations. You get a PlayStation. You get a PlayStation. You get a PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? I got the blicky in his semi. Hit a nigga for his stimmy. Oh, everybody else got them shits for $1,200. One dude in my town, he trying to get one off for $900. He trying to undercut the black market. I see you out there trying to hustle, young fella. He said, shit, $400 still a come up. He ain't paid but $5 for it. He's like, shit, I sell it for $9, nigga. Make $400 real quick. Fam. Other motherfuckers paid $500 for that shit. They trying to make $700 off that bitch. How y'all trying to make $700? Damn. $900. I'll wait. What you mean, little $900, man? It's the stimulus check, man. Free money, man. I mean, it's your money. I mean, it's your money that you just giving back to you. But you get $2,000, man. $900 ain't shit, bro. Throw that, kick that shit out, nigga. Get that PlayStation, bro. Or you can get the KFC console. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want that Kentucky Fried Chicken game? I'm getting that shit, bro. Yep. Think I'm not. Soon as they say you can order that shit, I'm getting the KFC console. Nah, some dude say he had the $900 fucking disc version, yo. I'm like, $900. When everybody else tried to sell them shits for goddamn $2,000. I mean, 12 grand. Let me see. I'm gonna go to Facebook Market right now, yo. Facebook Market. Somebody got some headphones. The new headphones for $150. Yo, somebody got a safe for free. Oh, they got more than one safe for free. Where? In Wilkes-Barre? You got a big ass safe for free. Like, and I said, like, for free? But honestly, it look like a place going out of business or something. Motherfuckers just trying to get rid of these bitches. Because now that I scroll through it, it's more than one safe. So this is a fucking big ass, like a safe, nigga. That's a real safe. And you see it says free. Can't be free though, man. They got a couple of these shits, yo. Go over, bitch. Oh my god. I want that shit. Stupid ass fucking phone. I can't do that shit with my left hand for some reason. I ain't lying. I get that one. And I get me a stethoscope and I sit here and practice picking that lock. Them bitches look heavy. How would you even get that shit though? I need somebody to help me pick these bitches up. It's free though. I don't know. I like that one, but I like the one with the little knob right there on the front. I got that shit for free. What I was looking for. Oh, okay. So this is my local Facebook Market. Let's search. PS5. Oh, that shit gone, fellas. They out there though. This motherfucker got this version for $1,200. Somebody got the whole package. They trying to sell you that for $1,050. Somebody over here got a grip of fucking headphones. These are all local listings. These are results further outside of your search area. Somebody's got say they got the drone for $750. That right? They say 777, but that's how you know them scams. I swear, so many people say they got these shit. Well, you go on Facebook Market, everybody say they got one for you. These right here are my local. This right here is local, yo, for $1,200. I seen one yesterday or the day before. It was for $900. That's probably why that shit ain't up there, because everybody else trying to charge $1,200. But somebody did that for their Christmas. Yeah, he said yes, it's free. P.S. I pick locks. It's like, yo, the shit comes with the house. Cause you not moving like some big ass safes, like you say. That's just it's a crew. You need a crew for that shit, man. You need a couple guys. You need like 2-3 guys to move them shits, man. A big one, a big nice one. I ain't even got no fucking I ain't even got no hand truck. I've been meaning to get one for a minute. I put my washer and dryer downstairs in the basement by myself. I just like move that shit down the stairs one at a time instead of like having a hand truck. I've been meaning to get a hand truck for a while, just don't have one. I know I couldn't move no damn safe without no fucking hand truck. Not by my damn self. I don't even think I can do that shit by myself with a hand truck. Alright, I need another quiz question. We asked two questions already. And got two more comments up there, or 2 more quotes. Slowly filling this thing in. So the first question was, what is the title and author of the book that's featured in the latest installment of my reader series? We got that answer. The second question, whoa, the camera's like. The second question was, what non-profit organization am I a board member of? We got that question right. Now, we need another question. A good question. But it has to be a question that everybody can answer. So let's see. All right. What's the name of my favorite show? No, stop reading my mind, bro. What the fuck wrong with you, homie? Damn. Yo, this dude just get out of my head, man. What you doing in there? Weird ass. Shit's kind of crazy. See, I don't even ask the damn question now. Silly ass motherfucker. What the fuck? Stop, bro. Can I ask the question, please? You know, all right, Fo running the damn show now. Cause you want to be a goddamn mind reader and shit. You freaking me out. Yo, don't ever do that shit ever again, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you? And of course, this motherfucker already know the answer. You don't laugh. This shit creepy, nigga. That shit kind of creepy, bro. Hey. We here, nigga. Me and this motherfucker right here, right now. Just let me ask the damn questions, though. Gee, send me a private message or something. You got my phone number? Text me, bruh. Motherfucker taking over the streaming shit. You know what you should ask? You should ask. Well, I was about to. Give me a minute. Damn. Yo, so I have 2 shows, right? I consider this a show. However, professional of my television show that airs on TV, not art and education. So this show is art and education. So it's not this show. What is the name of my official TV show? Fo, not your ass. Don't answer no damn questions. Put them in timeout until somebody answers the question, D. Dude, jumping the gun ass nigga. Ahead of the curve ass nigga. Know-it-all ass motherfucker. Psychic ass, telepathy ass having nigga. Mind reading looking ass. want to steal the show type motherfucker. Ain't we just discussed the 48 laws of power? First law, don't outshine the master. This motherfucker come in and say, I know what he about to say. Old Professor X looking ass motherfucker. I had some snacks all morning. We got up so early. I've been here for 5 hours, bro. It ain't but 8 o'clock, no, 9 o'clock. I just been kind of snacking and shit. Ain't had no real food yet. Oh, no. I'm going to have to read them off the app. You so close, Boozy. Boozy, you wrote something on the last painting? Y'all can't be double dipping, man. I forgot the stipulations. If y'all had something written on the last canvas, y'all can't answer questions this time. And you close, Boozy, but no cigar. I don't even know the name. I just know you got a show. I don't know the name of it though. Now I feel bad. You don't even know the name of my show? Really? You supposed to be my homie. At least you honest. He talking about, oh, never mind that. Oh, why you special? Huh? Why the fuck you so special, Boozy? What's wrong with y'all dudes today? This motherfucker reading minds. He overpowered the block comments and just push his shit through because he felt like it. What is this? How did you do that? Everybody else comment, the whole shit froze up. Nobody else can't get comments to pop up, but oh, Boozy come in. Oh, never mind. Oh, see, now it back working. Now, thank you, boo. This motherfucker. No, you can't. No. For the guys who were on the first one, give everybody else a shot. Give everybody else a shot first. That's why you got an answer wrong anyway. Ask the question once again. So, I have 2 TV shows. This is one of them. This is Art and Education, my YouTube show. What is the name of my official or my studio show? What's the name of my other television show? Whoever answers that, bada bing. You get to write something on the painting. You get to write something on the canvas. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. No, it's not Electric City. Somebody think they got it. It's not Electric City. It's filmed in the Electric City, which is Scranton. Is known as the Electric City, but that's not the name of the show. No. I tell you guys, all the answers are on my social media. Either you can go to my Facebook or my Instagram, or you can Google me. And believe it or not, like if you Google me, like some stuff will pop up, yeah. Oh, I gotta keep the suspense. Somebody has to answer the question. That's the whole thing. Whoever answers the question gets to write whatever they want on the canvas. So everybody's going to be in suspense until until somebody figures out the answer. So, like I say, Google, Facebook, Instagram. You can see like all of my social media is here. I am Paintings by the Prince. So you can go to my Facebook and Instagram are most popular. I'm not really on Tumblr or Twitter like that. But then if you Google my name is Travis. My last name is Prince. That's why the show is called Painting with the Prince. So you can definitely find the name of my other show. It's out there. You can find it. People know about it. I'm not famous by any means, but like if you look for it, you can find it. So whoever tells me the name of my other show, whatever you want me to write on the canvas, as long as it's not vulgar, derogatory, racist, or negative, or like really, really stupid, then we can write it on the canvas. Because we got to get the whole thing filled up. And while somebody comes up with the answer, it's the Round Table Talk Show. He got it. I'll let that one slide. It's because that's really close, and you're the first person, and you're a new viewer, so that's dope that you've been hanging here for a few hours with us and like keeping up with the conversation and shit, bro. But yeah, so the name of the show is Roundtable Discussions. But Roundtable is I know that you looked for it, you found the answer. That's really nice, bro. Congratulations. So when I introduce myself on the show, I say, welcome to another episode of ECTV's Roundtable Discussions, and I'm your host, Travis Prince. So I don't necessarily have to say that, the ECTV part, because that's the name of the station, Electric City Television. That's the name of the television station. The name of the show is Roundtable Discussions. And some people just say Roundtable, or the Roundtable Talk Show. So that's close enough. I'll take that one. Guys, a round of applause for this man. Round of applause. I know you know, Puff. Welcome to another episode of Electric City Television's Roundtable Discussions. I'm your host, Travis Prince, and today our guest will be Puff on That Beat. So, Puff, happy to have you here. How's it going today, sir? That's not too long. I like that. Too much black and too much love equal forever. Oh, I'm going to take pictures of all these too. For my documentary I'm making. This man said I'm over here putting out fires in the cyber world. Y'all don't know, man. This dude is cyberpunk for real, and like in real life. That motherfucker, y'all don't know, like in real life, like Puff is a fucking cyberpunk, yo. Awesome. Mike, do you have a color? I don't know. I just had this brain fart. Like, like, do you? What the fuck was I gonna ask? What color? What color would you like? Any color. If you want pink, I understand. I'll do pink. I like pink. I have pink paint. If I ain't like pink, I won't have pink paint, bro. You know what I'm saying? So if you want pink, it's all good. I can do pink. Whatever color you want. I mean, any color. Any color you want to do. Whatever color you want to do, man. You said pink. Magenta. Fuchsia. Salmon. You know? Oh, well. We can just stick with pink then. You know. I mean, look, I can do it, but just because somebody else already put the Pan-African colors on this. Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. Open your mind before your mouth. We got the colors. Y'all some pro-black motherfuckers this morning. I love it. I'm just saying. Hey, I'm just saying, man. Hey, you choosing the colors, bro. We just gonna have a motherfucking Pan-African looking background on this bitch. You know what I'm saying? This shit gonna be Pan-African the fuck up, bro. Who are these black people right now? This shit on here. Yo, Grave. Getting it in. Good morning to you, sir. Good morning to you. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day to be neighbors. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's such a neighborly day in this neighborhood. A neighborly day to be neighbors. Could you be mine? Would you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Could you be? Would you be? Alright, that's weird enough. I'm gonna stop, guys. My bag. My bag. Hope y'all ain't got kids watching. Daddy, what's wrong? Who is this man? to find. Oh man, my bad, Mike. I missed. Let me see if I can pull the comments back up again. That is a good song. I don't care what nobody says, yo. Motherfucking Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood theme song. This painting that I'm working on now, of course. How would you answer the question just now, bro? How did you find the answer to the question of the title of my show? Oh, I already know. Cause if I move to your state, nigga, I'm not just moving to your state. I'm moving to your fucking city, bro. Oh, you live in Baltimore? What part of town? On the south side? All right. Say less. I'm not just moving to your state. I'm moving to the city, nigga. Fuck that. I told you, Mike. I told you. I'm Googleable. See, so, yeah, so if you just go back, stuttering ass fucker. If you go back to my Google search, you should be able to find my Instagram page. Just follow me on Instagram. I post, my Instagram is strictly art, bro. Anything I do any art that I create or any activity that I'm involved with that pertains to art or anything dealing with my organizations or anything like that I'm affiliated with, that's what my Instagram is for. I rarely, barely, hardly ever post just like random shit, quotes or food pictures or outfit pictures or sneaker, or, just shit people take pictures of. Like my Instagram is 99.9% art. So as soon as this painting is done and I want to share it with, the world at large, not just individuals like you guys who, sit here and watch the process. Like this is very intimate for me. You know what I'm saying? This part of the process, because for one, most people aren't even interested in art at all. For two, most people aren't interested in watching the process being carried out, and so I really enjoy streaming and let people see how I construct and build my paintings. But as soon as they're done, I always photograph them and put them on my social media platforms so that more people can see it. Not everyone, but open it up to a larger audience of people. So if you just follow my Instagram, as soon as this is done, I'll put it up there, and then you can post it on your social media and tag yourself and be like, look, I told this artist to write that and he did that shit because I was smart enough to answer a question. And then you're badass, and then we're all badass. And then it's all of our paintings because it's totally legit, like what you want to say and even the colors you want it to be. So digital paintings, I haven't. No, I haven't. Like the most I've ever done, like I'm a old fucker. So I remember when Adobe Photoshop first came out. Like I was on Adobe Photoshop 1.0 when I was in high school. And yeah, so Like, that's about the most I've ever experienced, like, digital art making. And I love how digital art looks, but when you look at it, you can instantly say, oh, that's not a real painting. That's not a real drawing. You know, that's digital art. And it's cool, too. And I wouldn't mind trying some of that stuff, but I haven't. I haven't sat down with a stylist and, you know, actually drew on a tablet or the Wacom or whatever those things are. I've never done that before. Yeah, and since I haven't tried it, like I can just imagine how it works. And I've seen like I've watched videos of artists all the time, and there's this one cool artist. He does a lot of his stuff in digital drafting and Photoshop, and this shit is cool as shit. But I can just imagine like the feel over that compared to like a brush and paint. Oh, Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood. Alright. Oh, I forgot we was listening to this shit. Running my damn mouth.
Dark as much as.
Listen to this lying ass bitch. How she had her family murdered.
Did you see the gun?
I only saw the top part of it.
I only saw the top part of it. It was kind of black.
It was black.
Yeah. Do you know where the other guys involved in this are?
I know one stayed with my parents downstairs.
Okay.
The other one, I'm not, at that point in time, I was more focused on him, like he was seeing me and he was coming after me.
So you're saying there's 3 for sure?
Yeah.
That's all, you saw a total of 3 at one time, you saw 3 pulled together?
Yes, when I went downstairs, I saw 3 shadows.
She details the appearances of the other 2 assailants, whom she asserts were also black males. The detective then brings her back to the one in charge.
Now the first guy who spoke to you, did he have any accent?
None that I could make out.
Was it clear English?
English.
Unbroken?
Unbroken.
No accent?
For the terms he used, I didn't get to pick up an accent, no.
He was
Canadian. Short phrases.
He sounded Canadian?
I would say, yes, he was born here.
He was born here.
She asserts that the second intruder didn't speak, while the third had a Caribbean accent. She then goes on to say she was taken downstairs for a brief moment and saw her parents under guard in the living room. Her father was asked where his wallet was, and he told them it was in the master bedroom. Jennifer was then taken back upstairs alone with 2 of the assailants to help them find it. They don't find the wallet, but instead retrieve a pile of cash from inside the nightstand. Jennifer was then tied to the upstairs banister and left alone as the intruders went back down.
And the next thing I can hear are them telling my parents to move to the basement.
Okay.
And I'm asking them, why? Where are you going? And my mom's yelling to me, I want my daughter. Why can't my daughter come too? I want my daughter.
Jamesy, we're going to make some pork sausage spaghetti bolognese. Can you say bolognese?
Bolognese.
James is going to help me.
Jennifer then hears one of the intruders yell, "You lied to us."
Who do you hear yelling, "You lied to us," or to that extent? Number 3.
I'm assuming it's to my father, because he was the one asking for the wallet.
Now you hear this commotion downstairs. You said you heard 2 pops, and you heard who scream? Your mom. And what was she screaming? Do you remember?
Make it out. It was kind of like a cry yell, so it was just...
Okay.
They had made the first round, or pop, and they had said, okay, that's enough. Let's go.
Who said that? Whose voice is that?
Number 1.
Okay.
And then I heard 1 more after that. And they're like, that's enough. Let's go.
Okay. And again, that's number 1.
Yes.
So what do you hear next? After you hear the scrambling, they're gone. Because you're hearing no more. I gather that's how you assume they're gone, is because you don't hear. Then you hear your dad.
I reached for my phone at that point.
And you call 911. Okay. When your father exits, you hear the door open. Because you hear your dog, and then you...
And then I can hear, like, the outside noises.
Okay.
But yo, you said you ran downstairs and you saw 3 shadows leaving the house. That's how... Come on, girl. Come on. I'm not. Who taught this girl how to lie? Nobody. That's who. Why y'all left her? Why y'all left her out there on the limb like that, knowing that bitch don't know how to lie? Huh? Who did that to her? Look, what you need to tell the cops is, we gonna tie you up, but then you gonna call 911. How am I call 911 with my hands tied? Motherfuckers don't think about that shit. Like the one dude they talking about commit suicide. He hung himself and then shot himself. How you gonna do that? How you gonna shoot yourself in the back after you hung yourself? Come on, man. Epstein. How Epstein killed himself? In a maximum security suicide ward. Oh, the guard fell asleep and the camera went out. Get the fuck out of here. I can tell when somebody not telling the truth. I ain't no lie detector. You know? But I can tell when somebody trying to bluff me. You know? Yeah, it come with the game. It take a while to learn when somebody trying to bluff you, because I bluff the shit out of niggas. I be getting over, because motherfuckers be silly, and they'll believe anything sometimes, especially strangers. You know, they just little ways. When the opportunity arises, you pull them 48 laws of power out, nigga. You get over on motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But to get over on me, you're gonna have to be as good, if not better, at bluffing than I am. This bitch can't tell a lie to save her life. That's why we watching this shit, cause bitch, you went to jail. Cause you ain't had your shit all the way together. Dummy. You about to commit murder. Premeditated murder. And your lie ain't airtight. What the fuck wrong with you? One of the robbers untied her a little bit before so she can make that call. You know how helpful robbers are. I don't know, man. They say Pimp C OD, man. You know? Ain't no telling, man. Motherfuckers like cocaine and pills and syrup, and you smoke a lot, you drink a lot, you're not exercising like you should. You know what I'm saying? You live in this luxurious lifestyle. And for some people like that, you know what I'm saying? I'll just go with the OD. I mean, now, have I ever looked into like conspiracies surrounding Pimp C's death? I have not. Now, if I actually do some delving into that shit, I may come across some information that seems a bit fishy. You know, but no, I right as of now, I don't have any reason to believe that Pimp C was murdered. You never know, man. Hey, you never know. People get set up for all kind of shit. People get set up for all kind of shit. Hey, maybe even Pimp C got set up for something. know this bitch lying. You know what I'm saying? You know how I know? Because I used to lie a lot. Man, shit, let me tell you. When I was on my A game, back in the day, bruh, I ain't even about to exaggerate. I'm not even exaggerating. I had a job, I was selling drugs, and had about 5 girls. Juggling all that shit, lying to everybody. Lying to the dope boys about my job, lying to my job about the dope boys, and lying to 4 bitches about lying to 1 bitch about the other 4 bitches, all the way around the circle. All the way around the circle. Stealing from my job, lying about that. I said I was a bad motherfucker, boy. If there was a story that needed to be told, I'll spin that motherfucker like a damn spider's web. You couldn't catch me in my motherfucking lies. You know what I'm saying? Keep them simple, basic. That way you ain't gotta remember too much. You know? And this is before, like, you know, real popular cell phone technology and shit like that. You know, I ain't get my first cell phone until I was 19. I was like 19 going on 20 years old before I got ever had a cell phone, you know. So shit, 17, 18, 19, making these moves, nigga. Silent. There ain't no social media, no cell phone calling me, bitch. I'm not home. Where was you at? Not home. I was another place that is not my home, is where I was at. You was with that bitch. Prove it. Prove it, prove it. You know why? Because ain't no social media. Ain't gonna catch me on Facebook. Ain't no Facebook beef. Talking about, oh, bitch, your nigga was at my house. We had it a little bit simpler back then. Motherfuckers can lie a little bit better. Back in the day, get away with that shit. Now, for one, just being an adult and owning up to all your little bullshit is the easier way to do it. But if you gon' lie, man, your shit better be so motherfucking tight. Cause everybody got cell phones and that shit got GPS, and they gonna say, well, turn on your location and let me see where you was at. And then the shit just tracks you and say, oh, you was here and you was there, and you got ATM receipts and all this shit, man. Like, damn, bro, you can't do shit no more. And then all the social media, checking in here and checking in there, and nigga, shit. You try to tell a lie now, do it. If you can tell a lie now and get away with it, boy, you good, boy. You was a good motherfucker, boy. I tell you what. Use one line, some bitch. I like that. You lying ass motherfucker. Look at you. You should have been a gambler. Huh? Cause you got a fucking poker face made like a bear trap, bitch. Look at you. You lie with a straight face. I love it. I love it. Nowadays, you can't hardly tell no damn lie. Ain't too many cameras, man. People see too much shit, man. Oh, you was seen going into such and such at such and such time. God damn, do what now? It's all over Twitter. Damn, really? Twitter? I ain't know I was tweeting. Huh? Shit been all over Twitter. Business is out there, hanging out for all the public to see, like underwear on a clothing line. Huh? You ain't even care. You ain't even care no more. And this little bitch right here, she a terrible liar, yo. Terrible. You such a bad liar, young lady. That's why your ass rotting in jail now. See, if you did right, because the people get away with murder. Oh, yes. People definitely get away with murder. But not you. little miss. You know why? Because you can't lie well enough.
You think that he's sustained some kind of injury because you can't understand what he's saying. Okay. What about, can you hear your mom? Okay. Where does your dad go? Do you know where? You never see your dad again until when we're at the hospital. I think that's what you said, right?
I saw him when he was on the gurney.
Is there any reason to suspect or anything that's happened in the recent weeks leading up that would have you guys be a target of some type of incident like this?
We live a straightforward, kind of almost routine life.
Whenever Jennifer smiles, it takes her a couple seconds to realize she's not exhibiting the correct behavior, and she then snaps back into her solemn stare. The two looks are so diametrically opposed to each other that it becomes glaringly obvious she's forcing one of the emotions.
Diametrically opposed.
What, in your opinion, would cause people to target your house to think there was a large quantity of money?
I'm not sure.
Now, you say your mom drives a Lexus.
It could be because of the aesthetics, yes.
What about your dad?
He drives a Mercedes and he loves that baby.
Is that right?
The questions end here, and the detective leaves the room for half an hour to double-check if he needs any more information. After 15 minutes of Jennifer waiting alone, we're gifted with another performance of the startle reflex. Only this time, it's slightly less convincing. If investigators were certain of Jennifer's innocence, this would have been the first and last time she would have been questioned in such a manner. Police are extremely careful in how they involve victims in investigations as to not cause further unnecessary trauma. But on this particular occasion, it would come as no surprise that Jennifer's psychological well-being was of less concern. She was officially still a victim and witness, but unofficially a leading suspect. She was called back in to give another statement just 2 days later at 9 a.m. She was told the reason was to collect more details, but you'll notice that the line of questioning and the answers they attain had little to no use for anything outside of Jennifer's culpability. The actual reason for this second statement is to collect further information to use against her at a later stage. In this interview alone, they already start the process of cross-examination and start to catch her out in previous lies. Jennifer is still a witness at this moment, and the exchange is void of any direct confrontation. Yet she is still put under a modest amount of pressure, and the holes in her story start to become ever more apparent.
Yeah, this is just hold on, because I don't know. I kind of zoned out a little bit. I was thinking about myself. Is this still the first encounter before? Because I gotta go back, I guess, because I just missed it. I know he says that they interviewed her, they got all of this stuff. He leaves the room for 15 minutes to make sure he doesn't need any more information from her. So is this still the very first interrogation? Does she think she's going home after this? Let's see.
Involve victims in investigations as to not cause further unnecessary trauma. But on this particular occasion, it would come as no surprise that Jennifer's psychological well-being was of less concern. She was officially still a victim and witness, but unofficially a leading suspect. She was called back in to give another statement just 2 days later at 9 a.m. She was told the reason was to collect more details, but you'll notice that the line of questioning and the answers they attain had little to no use for anything outside of Jennifer's culpability. The actual reason for this second statement is to collect further information to use against her at a later stage. In this interview alone, they already start the process of cross-examination and start to catch her out in previous lies. Jennifer is still a witness at this moment, and the exchange is void of any direct confrontation. Yet she is still put under a modest amount of pressure, and the holes in her story start to become ever more apparent.
Take that first interview that we had, which was, hours after what had transpired. Put it aside. It's almost like we've never spoken before, okay? So we're starting afresh. We're starting from new. That way you're not going to say, I think I already told him that. Don't worry about what you've already told me.
Do you, Jennifer Penn, swear or declare that the evidence that you give in this investigation shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help God?
Yes.
We're going to see if we've learned or if you've remembered anything else and there's some questions with respect to that statement that I'm going to ask you about. Okay, but I'm going to let you start again, and let's move forward from any time in that day where you want to start. If it's the time you woke up, or if it's the time that your first interaction, it's your choice.
Okay, I'm very nervous, and
Why are you nervous? Tell me about why you're nervous.
Because I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Because
that day was a lot.
You're right.
And I've been scattered, and so bits and pieces are here, and some pieces aren't here, and I'm just...
So, I want you to sit back in your chair, okay? Just sit back in your chair, take a deep breath, okay? Close your eyes, just follow my line, just sit back in the chair for a second, sit back, relax, as the best you can, close your eyes, and just breathe for a minute, okay?
The most curious detail you've probably come to notice is this. It's known as a self-pacifying gesture. A person who does this is most often uncomfortable and sometimes fearful of what lies ahead. It's a coping mechanism to dissipate stress and afford self-assurance.
What I can remember is when I woke up, had some breakfast.
She practices on the piano, studies piano history, plays games on her phone, and speaks with her friends on Facebook during the morning hours. Her mom leaves to visit her grandfather at around noon and returns at 3 p.m. to prepare dinner. Her father comes home at around 4:30 from work, and dinner is served 1 hour later. Her mother leaves for line dancing at 7, then returns at 9:30. Jennifer at this point is in bed talking with her friend on the phone, and her father is in the computer room. She then hears her mother loudly call out to her father.
What does she say?
In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Getting caught.
Getting caught. That's the old saying. Nothing's illegal until you get caught, yeah.
Okay.
She's calling him by his name to come down.
Okay, so give us verbatim. What do you hear her saying?
In Vietnamese, she's like, Hanoi, Somday.
She's clearly aware that she has to appear mournful over the subject matter and sensibly draws out this emotion at the correct moments. Yet what's fascinating is how she's unable to maintain this emotion when inquired over the same elements. In this very moment, she appears completely grief-stricken, but when the investigator inquires further, this supposed grief rapidly dissipates. It's extremely difficult to convincingly act out an emotion while evaluating a question. It requires two completely different parts of the brain, which is why most people can only do one of these things at a time. This is exactly what you see in the next moment, and continuously throughout this interview.
And what does that translate to?
This is my father's name, Han. Come down here.
Does she say anything else associated with that?
I can't hear clearly because, I was on the phone and the TV was on, but that's what I heard.
Is she yelling? Or is it
It's a loud, she's not yelling, but it's a loud tone.
Okay.
She then hangs up the phone with her friend once she hears the commotion.
As I'm hanging up the phone with him, I hear footsteps going up the stairs. But they're heavier footsteps than what is to be expected from my parents.
Okay.
Jennifer hears unfamiliar voices, so she opens her door to investigate. She has spoken for 2 minutes to this point without being interrupted, and once again manages to build up her emotion to correlate with the supposedly terrifying event. Yet as soon as the detective interjects with a question, we once again see this emotion dissipate.
I peered out, and there was a person in what would have been my brother's room.
And where's your brother's room located?
Just a little bit down, I could see from my doorway to his doorway, just a little bit down the hall.
Okay.
The first intruder then robs Jennifer at gunpoint before taking her to ground floor, where she then sees her parents sitting next to each other.
From where I was standing, my father was sitting on the right, and my mother was sitting on the left.
Sitting where?
On a couch, on our couch.
Sitting on the couch. Are they looking out towards you?
No, their backs are towards me.
Okay. And you're now on the ground level? Are you on the floor? Or on the sitting on the
floor. I'm sitting on the floor.
Where are your hands?
They had tied my hands.
So let's go back up to the stairs. Remember we said
Her emotional display in seeing her parents in distress gradually faded after each interjection, but you'll now see it completely cease altogether once she realizes that she made her first mistake. Everything she had said up to that point correlated with her initial statement, but she had just forgot to mention that she was first tied up before being taken downstairs, and only brought it up when reminded by the detective.
Take the other...
See, this is the thing, right? It's hard to act grief-stricken and remember details at the same time. But she already preluded to this in the beginning where she says, I'm nervous. And the detective says, well, let's talk about that. Well, tell me, why do you feel nervous? Well, I don't want to say the wrong thing. Say the wrong thing like what? What do you mean? Well, you know, the other day when it happened, like I was just scattered and, you know, my mind is racing, and so I don't want to, you know, say the wrong thing. So look, just sit back and just close your eyes. Just relax. Just breathe. And we're just going to ask questions, the same questions. And so now she's like fake crying a little bit, but not really. And now she's leaving out parts of the story, but but she already said, you know, hey, it was 2 days ago. I was anxious. I was scared. You know what I'm saying? You know, my mind has been, you know, back and forth. I'm losing details here and there. I can remember some things, but I can't remember other details. You can't remember details like being tied up. Like one of a major detail. Being tied up is pretty fucking big, yeah. Don't forget that part. Oh yeah. They did tie me up. I forgot. Yeah, they did. So before they took me downstairs, they tied me up, and then they untied me and brought me downstairs, and then they brought me back upstairs and then tied me up again. But the second time they didn't tie me up good enough, and that's how I was able to access the hidden phone that they never saw stashed on me, even though they were leading me upstairs and downstairs and tying me up and stuff. They never thought to check me for my hidden phone that was in my pocket, on my side, and behind me. And so, even though I was tied up, as soon as they left, I whipped out my phone and I called the cops. And I went downstairs and I saw 3 shadows leaving, even though they were already gone. But I still saw shadows while I was calling the cops. And anyway, this bitch lying. And guilty people must think a lawyer present makes them look guilty. It's a good friend of mine. Her name is Jessica. Everybody calls her Jessie. And this is actually the 3rd picture I've painted of her. I have an older picture from like 4 years ago where she modeled for me, and I painted her smoking a blunt, actually. Pretty fucking cool photo shoot. So we hung out and smoked a blunt. And I took pictures of her smoking blunts. And I painted one of them. And it turned out pretty fucking good. She's so pretty. Yeah, Jess is she's really pretty. And really sweet. Now some girls they gotta do their eyebrows and do all this shit to make their eyebrows all thick and filled. Look at her eyebrows, yo. That's like her natural shit, yo. She has those really nice lips, a cute little chin. Her hair is so nice and thick and full, and like I said, she cut it. Like when we took this photo shoot, that was my first time seeing her with short hair, like above her shoulders. Like her hair was like twice as long as my shit, yo. Her hair was like all the way down to her butt, yo. And then her hair is so thick, it was like I don't know, it's hard to describe. I have some old pictures of her in my camera. If you would have seen her hair, like how big and long that shit was, I was like, damn, girl. Take some pictures of that shit. So when I want to paint a girl and I can't find girls who want to model for me, I just call Jess, like, Jess, you want to model for me again? She'd be like, hell yeah. Do I got a thing for her? No. I use a lot of models over because it's hard to find models. And I paint myself a lot because it's hard to find models. He said with a cheeky smile. Nah, that's my homie. Hey, just because she's pretty, dog, I can't deny that. Jess is pretty as hell. But nah, that's just my homie. I ain't got a thing for her. Hey, man, yo, this, like I say, I'm old enough to realize it's better to have some females as friends, bro. Once you start getting female friends and keeping them strictly as platonic female friends, shit be cool as shit. You know? And if you're single and you got female friends, then your female friends help you find other girls. See, that's what, you can't fuck every girl you know. You know, every girl you cool with just gotta have friends. Man, just cool as shit. She's always been cool. I don't think she's ever been attracted to me. I'm not attracted to her like that, you know. And now she's engaged. She just had her first kid. But that's my homie though. And like I say, if I need a model, she'll definitely, if I holler at her, she'll definitely model for me. We already talked about taking some more pictures already. Oh man, my paintings, bruh, these things right here, 60 hours minimum, 60, 70 hours on the low side. On the high side, you're talking about 100 hours, 110 hours sometimes. But yeah, this probably right here, I probably clocked this on about like 80 hours, 85 hours or something like that. Or if work goes into one of these. Oh yeah. Most people, most dudes, it take a while to understand platonic relationships with females, bro. They cool too. Everybody you hang out with and chill, it ain't got to be, a female. I mean, a dude to be a homie. You can have some females that are just homies, and chill. Like my girlfriend, she got some homeboys, and they just friends and they just chill. And she makes music, so she's in the studio a lot with guys and shit like that. So, and it's always cool just to have like friends. All your friends ain't gotta be the same sex. Like as a matter of fact, today I might go holler at one of my homegirls. I might go holler at one of my homegirls today. She said she had got me a Christmas gift. So I don't really celebrate shit. I don't celebrate Christmas and shit, but since my homie said she got me a gift, I wound up buying her some shit too. So me and my girlfriend are gonna go drop a present off to my girl, a friend of mine who's a girl. See how that shit works? Bruh. Yo, I think this wine, yo. Shit tastes like wine and orange juice. I'm getting drunk for breakfast. Take your psychic mind reading ass on out of here, man. Oh, Simpsons prediction ass. Have a good day, bro. Arsenic, run! You're knowing a few. Damn, just knock the TV over. Says $7,000. I want $7,000 for this painting. And most of my paintings are about that, anywhere from $3,000 to $8,000 for my bigger ones. For some of the smaller, I really don't price any of my shit less than $1,000. But like for my bigger pieces like this, most of these are like $7-8 grand a piece, and that's why I still have them. he go acting like somebody aunt, talking about he was about to get up out of here. Still running his damn mouth. Oh yeah. Oh, these shit's worth $25,000. I can't ask for that yet though, cause my name is just not out there like that. But when my name get out there, man, like people realize these prices are discount prices, bro. The $7,000, $8,000, that's discount price. You know what I'm saying? Once I get big, man, yo, 27 grand a pop. The one dude on Joe Rogan said he was selling paintings for $60,000. This dude is alive. He's alive, living well. You know, he's not no older guy. $60,000 a pop for a painting. 60 grand. You know, it take me 2 years to earn 60 grand, damn near. So, you know, once I get out there like that, yo, and get into the big leagues, I need $25,000, $26,000 a piece for these shits, bro. Easy. I need that shit easy. You know, that's why I just keep at it, because soon to later somebody gonna agree with me, and somebody gonna say, you know what, Mr. Prince, I will pay you $27,000 for that painting. And I'll be like, really?
I'll put your cheese on it.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh yeah, that's why I just keep at it, bro. You know, week after week, month after month, year after year, bro. Just keep at that shit.
I was waiting for it.
Mm-hmm. Finally got some breakfast. Mm-hmm. Delicious.
Great.
You coming in or out? Cause I'm about to close this door.
She only up here because I just cooked.
You let my heat out.
I'll go out and get some lamb and some lobster tail.
You might can do that in Scranton. You want to ride over and shop over there, or no?
I want to shop and get it done because the stores are already crazy. I mean, we can, but I was gonna go to like a Wegmans because they had everything.
Yeah, we can come. Well, let me text Glennis and see what she's doing. We're still early. She probably
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just whatever, but like all the shit is starting to sell out. Like there was absolutely no Martinelli's at the store at all.
Mm-hmm.
At all. Not that I wanted it, but you get my point. All the shit that's gonna be for New Year's is gonna be gone.
If you don't want to go, I can just drive it myself. I want you to come with me.
No, I'm gonna go with you. Or just, babe, I really want to go to the store and get this stuff for dinner.
Okay. I'm gonna get shit for dinner.
You coming with me?
I'm coming with you?
Yeah.
Since when?
Since you drug me with you and you dragged me with you today, you coming. Come on. Not right now. We only gonna get a few items. You already got rice and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I know that's right.
I even made the eggs extra white today, how you like them.
Mm-hmm.
But you had to compromise with the cheese, though.
Mm. Is this wine?
Mm-hmm. You don't want it?
No, I definitely want it.
Why not ice juice? These are like the Chinese donuts.
Mm-hmm.
But I think maybe next time I could have cooked in a little bit of more oil.
Mm-hmm. Still good though.
Mm-hmm. That was my pen. They have frozen lobster tails. Like I asked the guy for lobster tail at the deli or the seafood deli, whatever, and he He was like, oh, it's out on the floor. I was like, huh? I said it was in seafood. And that's the only Wegmans that I've seen that's done that. Everywhere else just has like lobster tanks and like live lobsters and shit. Listen, he set himself up for that one because he a grown boy that got to eat about 5 times a day. So, I know what I'm doing, but it's his fault.
The way through to a man's heart, it's through his stomach. I'll tell you what, folks. You might be onto something. I ain't gonna lie, I might go back to sleep real quick.
That's what I'm gonna say. Feed you and go back to sleep.
I've been here 6 hours already. And these motherfuckers been here for about 5 hours with me. Y'all just as bad as I am.
Yeah, I've only been in here for 3 hours today, so I don't feel too bad.
I do eat a lot though.
Yeah. No lie.
Okay.
Better hope it's the right one, because some of these cookbooks we've been looking at lately just say the season with salt and pepper. I'm like, where the other season is at?
It's about to be popping. Are y'all cooking lamb chops? I got a recipe for that. I got a recipe for that.
Some lamb and some lobster tails. Hey, hey. You know it. And we got some red wine mixed in with some orange juice, because I'm not really a champagne person. I'd rather have some type of red wine, so kind of made our own version of sangria, just without all the extra stuff in it.
Somebody got the itis. Don't tell nobody.
That's because he had a donut earlier. He done had a fig bar, a cup of coffee.
Thug Kitchen. Eat like you give a fuck. I done made a few things out of here, but this is all vegan. A vegan cookbook. Warm the fuck up minestrone. You want to make you a big ass cup of cozy. Oh man, there's some red lentil soup. Basic maple granola. Some tofu scrambled tacos.
Ew.
Some sourdough French toast. Ooh, maple berry grits.
The authentic cookbook. I have a baking book, but I don't have like an actual cookbook. And you know, I only made 2 eggs.
And we got all these eggs out of
all
there.
those eggs, so.
Yeah, we got some eggs this time. Yo, eggs like that fucking big, like little ostrich eggs or something.
I normally make 4 eggs. That shit, I was like, let me just make 2 since last time we had so much, and that shit still.
Oh yeah, I do some. Yeah, tell him I made them beef ribs.
Yeah, he put his foot in them
beef ribs. Are slamming, and I told her too, like I might do cooking with the prince. She's like, what?
What?
You questioned it for a minute. And I said, yeah, I do the cooking stream sometimes. And
I just said what, because there's a whole lot going on between all your different shit you got going on. So I ain't mad.
The last time I made them beef ribs, I was about to do cooking with the prince with that shit, but them ribs, boy, them shit been too damn good.
Them ribs, and then you made something else. Oh yeah, that rice was good.
I did some smoked turkey wings. Smoked turkey wings and rice. That shit been popping. I recently did a brisket and potatoes and carrots. The carrots been slamming.
I was gonna say you make beef better and I make chicken better.
Yeah.
I don't make anything with chicken.
Don't you know, her chicken be dry as shit sometimes, yo.
Oh, really?
But to be honest.
That's what you want to say?
I just said. I said sometimes. The last time that shit was good as hell.
What? The last time you said it was nasty. What time you talking about? You talking about that dried chicken because it sat out on the counter all night and you didn't eat your food. You went to bed early.
That shit was dry when I ate
it. You ate it like a day
She
and a half.
made some burgers the other night. The burgers been good. She made burgers and some homemade fries. She took the potatoes and cut up the potatoes and made fries and shit. That shit was good.
Anytime I make chicken and rice, he be eating that shit. Really?
You saw that?
When I made that chili lime chicken, you ate that shit.
That shit was good.
When I made that dill chicken, you ate that shit.
That shit was alright.
Exactly. Now, what's both of our favorite dish? I mean, my favorite thing that he's made so far were the beef ribs.
I don't know. My favorite thing to cook is a steak on the grill, yo. But she don't like her steak on the grill.
Well, I was saying my favorite thing that you cook is the beef ribs.
Yo, she did this fucking this citrus lemon pepper salmon and with some glaze on it. I think that was the best shit I had so far, yo. That salmon was oh my fuck.
But then that chicken I made the next day and I made that same glaze for it, that was good too.
Mm-hmm.
Cause you see how he tried to call my chicken dry, but he just sat here and said about 4 times, yeah, that chicken was good. Yeah, that was good. And that was
said
good.
Sometimes.
Uh-huh. And let's ask the audience, who do you think cooks more often? Oh yeah, I'm calling you out. I'm straight calling him out.
You should have to cook more often.
Mm.
Hey, I was a single man. I cooked my meals every day, all day by
I was
myself.
a single woman that didn't have to cook it all.
Okay then. So you move in, people cook half the time.
Half the time. I cook 75% of the time. You cook breakfast once a week.
65% of the time.
He cooked breakfast once a week.
65%
and he cooked dinner twice a week.
Yo.
He sure do.
She cooked. She's stepping up her cooking more.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
Whatever. I cook all the time.
Because she had to get to that point.
Because I didn't have to cook before I was with you.
Exactly.
I was by myself.
I ain't had nobody else to, and I ain't had nobody else to cook
y'all,
for me.
guess what?
And I ain't had nobody else to cook
This is about to end the whole debate right now. I done touched this man's feet. I done touched his feet.
We talking about food.
Okay, I done touched your feet.
Why you bringing feet in here? I touched your feet.
Well, we were talking about food. Then you said that it's my job to cook more often, and we talking about jobs. And he said you got it good, and I said yes, he got it good because I done touched this man's feet.
She trying to boost herself up on something else. It ain't even pertaining to cooking.
I give him massages.
She added all kind of
massages. Scratch his scalp, pick his face.
You know why? Because I dominate on the food tip, so she got to start bringing in other
excuse
stuff.
me?
Now you got to bring in other stuff.
Thank you. Somebody tell him, because I didn't have to cook at all.
Oh, then how a single woman eat?
Salads, smoothies.
How a single woman supposed to eat? Somebody got to cook something. Exactly. That's how she did. Eat out.
No, I didn't eat out all the time. I used to take my lunch to work every day. I took my lunch to work every day before I moved out here.
Anyway, yo.
Leave the feet out of this. If y'all seen his feet, you will understand my pain. That's all.
That's fucked up.
I love you, though.
She ain't gonna pull up no shit like that. She ain't gonna pull up no shit. Cause I got some shit I can say, but I'm not gonna say it on screen.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna say it on screen. But I say she gotta say all that shit because she knows she dead on the food conversation.
You petty as shit.
Ungrateful ass.
Says the motherfucker who don't cook. Oh.
Wine and orange juice and donuts for breakfast. This is one of them intercontinental things, I guess.
Same to you. No, we just finally got some goddamn biscuits.
I love you. I don't know. And so with I love you.
Of course. I love my baby. You know that. I wouldn't let nobody else talk shit about him. I'd beat their ass. But I could say it though.
I mean, burnt toast. I ate all my food, guys.
Oh, your burnt toast must have been real good today.
Ate all my food and drink. I'm gonna drink all my wine.
Amen. Starting the day off early.
It's 10 o'clock.
What, Munchie? Can you get excuse me?
Hey. It's 10 o'clock, man.
You want a goddamn more?
Y'all ain't had a glass of wine yet? What's taking so long?
Or blunt, cause hey.
It's 10 o'clock and y'all ain't had a glass of wine yet? Damn. Thought y'all motherfuckers celebrating New Year's. I'm gonna tell you something. Bitch, you ain't doing it right. If you ain't drinking right now, you ain't doing it right.
Oh, that nice fancy glass too. No, it's not that fancy. I put more orange juice in mine. I think mine tastes better.
Boozy, it sound like you're making an excuse. I don't give a fuck what time it is, nigga. Yo, pour you some brandy in the coffee, bro.
There you go.
You got some cognac, some cognac. Put your little shot of Hennessy up in your coffee. You'll be alright.
You got some weed up here?
No.
Damn it! I don't feel like going upstairs to get mama. Well, let me take this plate. So I just put it in the hall.
He said I got the 1738. Wait until I get off. That shit so fancy. It sound like I'm in history class, nigga. What are we talking about? This the Gettysburg Address, 1730. Said what happened there? I don't know. That what was on that date in time. Shit. Sound like a history class. I'm drinking that 1738. Oh, that's that Abraham Lincoln. That's that Winston Churchill. I don't know. He talking about bottles up. I ain't putting bottles up. I'm sipping this shit, man. I ain't trying to get drunk. I'm trying to get tipsy. Just enough to get a good erection. Bow. Bow. You know? He said, bottoms up. Nah. So I can't be drinking at work, bro, but it's only half a day today. Getting that long money. Ooh-wee, the holiday pay. Ooh-wee.
Ooh, speaking of holiday pay.
He said 1738, you balling, bro. Oh, you don't know? I don't be lying on people in here. I say Puff, that motherfucker, Cyberpunk. Hey, man, he Cyberpunk for real.
But it's in up past shaver time.
Oh, you can do it. Damn, that's that silver. He drinking that. That's that Civil War shit, nigga. Damn, man, you nigga over there sipping on that Civil War. That motherfucker got that goddamn Jim Crow shit up in that bitch. What? 17 what?
We building it on up.
Oh damn. Got that emancipation drink going on over here, man. He say drink MD 2020. It's time.
Baby, you wanna text the club?
Huh?
You wanna text the club?
It's early, baby. Yeah, I'll text him in a little while. I don't know about that, man. Yo, that shit Remy Martin. 1738. You know what I'm saying? That's before prohibition. That's when the liquor was flowing freely. You got Remy Martin, 1738. Bitch older than the United States of America. God damn. Where you get that shit from? What up, Sean? Motherfucker sipping that Nat Turner shit, nigga. Ooh. Motherfucker sipping on Nat Turner juice. What you doing? You know what I'm saying? No, that shit strong. Them motherfuckers ain't had nothing but straight bourbon whiskey Scotch blends. What's that? It's a bourbon whiskey Scotch. Like, damn. With a hint of cognac. Damn, nigga. That shit sound harsh. Talking about putting hair on somebody's chest.
Not hair though.
Let's see. I fucked with that 1738. It was a good year. 1738. It was a fine summer. My slaves produced more cotton that summer than I've seen in the 10 previous summers before. He said that Nat Turner. You ain't gotta know nothing about wine. All you gotta know is to drink that bitch. Bro. Ain't a whole lot to know about wine.
And red wine is better than white wine. That's a personal opinion.
Yeah, that really is a personal opinion.
Once you start drinking wine, red wine is the best.
Carlos Rossi. I don't know about that, man. I drank this shit from South Carolina called Duplin. If y'all look up muscadine grapes and see what that is, yo, and you can tell the difference between a muscadine grape and a regular grape. And if you've ever had a muscadine grape, you know for a fact like how different they taste than regular grapes. And like Duplin, this wine company from the South, that's the only kind of grapes they make their wine with, is those sweet muscadine grapes, and it's just different, yo. That shit just tastes different.
Although out of everything that we've had and I've had, red wine wise, that's my favorite.
Juggalug. Thank you, E40.
Yeah, that's basically what we drinking.
The bullet grapes, that's what they call it. This nigga, yo, country ass. This motherfucker say bullet grapes. I ain't heard that shit in so long, nigga. Damn! Oh, damn, this motherfucker said that's them bullet grapes. Hell yeah, that's what he used to call those shits, yo. Damn, I forgot that shit, yo. Bullet grapes. Them motherfucker big and fat, and the skin on the outside, them shit's like tough as hell, yo. Like to bite through that skin, like I said, it's just a different type of grape, man. You gotta try that shit, yo. I say, go right outside grandma's house and pick them shits right off the vine. Yo, give me some of these bullet grapes. Tiger Bone? I'm pretty sure I haven't. I want to see what this shit is, though.
That's a cool name, Tiger Bone.
It should say Tiger Bone Liquor. That's what you talking about? That kind of drink? That shit say, Who Goo G Tiger Bone Wine, price and reviews. Springfield Wine and Spirits. The closest place I can find this shit at is in New York. They don't say that shit nowhere around here. It's a motherfucking Tiger Bone. They said, trust me, that shit different. Oh, this shit $60 a bottle.
It must be like that. Here, man.
Yeah. We're not smoking that. I mean, we're not drinking no Tiger Bone.
Special occasion. What is it? So is it a wine?
It's a wine, but it says 58% alcohol by volume.
Oh shit.
Of a wine? How wine got 58%? That's just like.
So that means we gonna drink less than 6 ounces and be turned.
Yeah. You might as well get you some 151, nigga. Shit.
Shit, wine is just I don't know. I don't get hangovers from wine.
I bet you drink that fucking Tiger Bone, you will. My man said, yo, that shit something else, bro.
Bitter, yeah.
That shit ain't no wine. That shit like malt liquor wine.
Oh no, yeah. See, I like sweet red wine. I don't want nothing like that.
That shit like liquor wine. Yo, my homie up here, he said he used to drink malt liquors back in the day. He said that was his shit. Yo, that Ing Bing and that Schlitz malt liquor.
I'll never see malt liquor the same again.
And I said, I was like, yo, you ever drink 211? Who ever heard of that shit, yo? 211?
You want to refill your drink with it?
No, I'm good.
Sure.
Yeah. That 211 was the last malt liquor I ever drank, man. I drank one 12-ounce can and threw the fuck up, yo.
Oh, it's literally made from crushed tiger bones? What the fuck? That's bizarre.
Yeah, that's like that
Pangolin.
We seen this snuff film. This guy killed this other guy and chopped him open and cut a piece of his heart out and ate that shit. And while he was still looking at him, yo.
That shit raw.
Yo,
oh my god.
A raw piece of this man's heart. He on the ground. He bleeding out and he dying, but he was alive to see that shit. I know you see this man just cut you open and ate your fucking heart in front of you.
His fucking lungs were still popping.
Yo, that's still reserved. Booze, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yo, that's still reserved. That 211 is no fucking joke. It's no joke, bro. That shit is, that's the last, like, and I really didn't like malt liquors before then. Like, even when I tried that shit, I was already, like, advanced to, like, Yingling. I think I was drinking Yingling or something around that time. But man was like, oh, I got some beers. Man, he pull out a 6-pack of that shit. This shit was in a black and silver can. Still reserved. 211. High, it said high gravity. I'll never forget that shit, yo. I'm like, high gravity? High gravity? What the fuck does that even mean? What does high gravity mean? I know what that shit mean now. It mean, if you not a wino, put this shit down. High gravity. Yo, I'm telling you. That shit say high gravity on the side, bro. Yeah, I didn't understand it until I started drinking that bitch, yo. A 12-ounce can. And then when I'm like, it's beer. And then when I drink it, I swear to God, I was like 22 or something like that, maybe. I was still kind of young, like 22, 23. And matter of fact, we riding in the car. And it's beer. I drink beer. And this how I normally when I drink cans of beer, like a Bud Light or a Coors or something like that, I get 2 cans of beer and I chug that first one and then sip the second one. And get that quick rush. And then, like, as that first can, you start to feel that buzz, and then you just slowly sip the second can, So that's how I always drink canned beers. If it's in a bottle, I think you don't need to chug a bottle. I don't know. It's just weird. That's just how I drink. But anyway, so normally can of beer, I just drink that shit, pop the next one. So he gave me a can of the 211, We riding in the car, pop that shit, drinking that shit, got half of it down, take a little break. He's like, whoa, slow down, bro. I'm like, I'm good. He's like, bro, you about to drink the whole can? I was like, yeah, I'm gonna drink the whole can and have another one. He was like, all right. So I down that can, yo. We ride for a minute. Swear to God, yo, it's like less than 5 minutes. We riding. Yo, like at a fucking stoplight. I was like, yo, hold up, bro. Open the damn door. Threw that shit. Yo, in less than 5 minutes, I threw that shit up. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? My head started hurting. I was drunk as shit. He's like, bro, that's that 211, man. You drink that shit too fast, man. I'm like, it's a beer. He's like, yeah, but that shit's strong. And as my head started pounding off of one can of malt liquor, I'm like, high gravity. And I was like, oh, I get it now. I see. That shit liquid crack, my nigga. Can't mess with that Steel Reserve. Nobody should, and you shouldn't, man. Don't do it to yourself. I had one 12-ounce can of that shit ever in life, one time ever. Never touched that shit again. Like, that's the last time I drank anything that was labeled, categorized, or classified as malt liquor. I don't drink that shit. I don't even hardly drink beers anymore. I drink hard ciders like a gentleman. I like all my beers to come in the green bottle. Thank you. Waiter. This bottle ain't green enough. Take it back. You said too many blackout nights drinking that. Nigga, you went back for more? Bruh, after that first time, after I threw up in less than 5 minutes of drinking one can of beer, I'm scared. Cause I knew that second can would have been a blackout night for me. I wouldn't have remembered the rest of the day. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank. And then they did the tall boys. I seen motherfuckers walking around drinking a tall can of 211. I know you a crackhead. I know you smoke. Nigga, look at. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. What is you doing? With your high gravity ass. Oh, no. That Bacardi 151. I remember I let somebody drink that shit for the first time. I had a bottle and the Bacardi one. You don't need no big bottle. You just get the little teeny half a pint of that 151, that rum, that Bacardi rum. And for a long time, I was like, once again, the only nigga in the hood had his own crib and shit as a young boy, you know. Anyway, chilling at my crib early in the day, you know, on the summer day, whatever, I'm off work. You know, I keep the front door open, the screen door closed to let people know I'm in the house just in case y'all want to buy some weed. And niggas want to come through and smoke. And so I'm in there chilling, playing the game. I got a little bottle of 151. You know what I'm saying? Smoke a blunt, take a little sip. Ooh. And so one of the young boys come through. He come and they sit down, he get the blunt, he roll a blunt. He's like, oh, what you drinking? I'm like, some 151. He's like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, it's rum. Like I say, you like the Bacardi Limon and the Bacardi Superior. He's like, yeah, I was like, it's Bacardi. But I was like, he's like 151. I'm like, it's 151 proof. He was like, oh, word, I ain't never tried that before. I was like, I said, here, take a little sip and see if you like it. This motherfucker swallowed. He took like 2 swallows of this shit, like goop. I'm like, whoa, bro. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, I just want to taste it. I'm like, bruh. Then like in that next instant, his eyes start watering. He's like, bro, this shit hot as fuck, bro. He started whispering this shit, bro. But this shit hot as fuck, nigga. And then water started coming out his eyes. And he just looked at me. He's like, I'm drunk as fuck. I'm like, bro, because you don't drink 151 like that. And you don't take double shots of 151. You don't do that shit. You never drink that shit. You not no hard drinker neither, nigga. That shit fucked him up for the rest of the day, yo. For the rest of the day. as soon as he look at me, it's just like eyes, motherfucker crying, just water coming out his eye. He couldn't even stop that shit, yo. Tearing the fuck up. That liquor was tearing his ass up, yo. Yeah, Rolling Rock. Bad Frog. Puff, you drink too much. I'm gonna just let you know now. If you got some shit called 1738 and some Bad Frogs, nigga, I can't I don't know. Oh, what the hell you talking about right now, Puff? This nigga. He said, I only seen it in stores near the worst neighborhoods. I wonder why. It's called Bad Frog, man. That's why they don't sell Fat Tire everywhere. It don't even sound pleasing sometimes, you know? Like, yeah, I'm thirsty. I think I'm gonna have me one of them Bad Frogs. You know? Man. He said, I get a headache off the memories alone. Just thinking about that shit too hard. Man, right here in the side, I just get this throbbing. Think about how I used to smoke, I used to drink all them 211s. I like Fat Tire.
She gave me an extra $10. She had more money.
Oh, that's what's up.
Mm-hmm. She lived in West Bumblefuck.
Mm-hmm.
And literally, like, it was like, come here. It was one of those. It brought me to the address, and then she was like, come a mile down the road, turn left onto this road, turn right onto this road, then turn left onto this road, then go to the end of the cul-de-sac, and it's the house in the back. And I'm like, oh my God. But she paid me very well. Like, I literally don't even have to do another order today if I don't want to. I will, but...
This motherfucker say we made 251 shots. Sunday Comfort, 100 proof. Bro, that shit sound like he gonna...
Sound dangerous.
Like, just tear your stomach up. I know all y'all got ulcers.
Hey, yo.
Motherfucker drinking goddamn 250 waterproof. Let's make some of the strongest Fireball with some of the strongest Bacardi. I can't even imagine. All right.
Actually, can you ask Dennis, does she know any nail places that she could actually like recommend? Or Heather or some female that lives around here?
Dennis be getting her nails done like that? Really?
I mean, she has natural nails, but she might get her feet done. I'm not getting my nails done, but I really want to get my feet done today. I don't want to wait until my birthday. And it's this place right here, but I'm scared to go to them because they got really bad reviews. Grandma, yay.
Grandma, yeah. Grandma, yeah. I got some of that shit downstairs.
You sent that to me. But look, though. I'm still waiting to hear it when you call me to hear what it says.
Grandma Yates.
That's the first.
I got some Grand Marnier and some Di Serono.
I might do this.
Both of those are cognac liqueurs, but one of them is almond and one of them is something else.
Oh yeah, I'm doing that shit.
What's that?
For Sam's, 50 for Sam's.
Kelly said let her check on someone real quick. But the Grand Marnier, some bad reviews. Don't do it.
Oh, no. Every time I give somebody the benefit of the doubt based on the reviews, then my toes be looking crazy. And, like, I went to school for massage. I've been licensed for 4 years. So, like, I've worked in so many salons and spas. And they just be trying to get me in and out. And I don't be wanting to tell them how to do their job. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, bitch, I know you're doing this shit wrong right now. So, I really, I had an American lady who was doing my nails back in Maryland. But that shit is 3.5 hours away. So, now I'm trying to find me somebody here to do my shit that's not just gonna slap some paint on and have me out the door. Because I tip good. But if you don't want to do my nails right, can't leave you a good tip, sis. You wanna hit this again before I go?
Come on, first she go. When she leave, I'm gonna smoke this old blunt.
No, you're not, because I'm taking it with me.
She ain't taking it with her.
You get on my nerves. Let me get some of those, too.
Not the Crown Peach and 7-Up.
Her baby's adorable.
Good project.
Yeah. And that picture of her and her grandmom is nice. That pink is pretty. Yeah. See, that's why I like little boys, but little girls are so much fun because you get to pick out the little bows and outfits and all that.
Yeah, she's dead serious because she sent me all these fucking pictures already too.
Oh yeah, she thought hard about that.
But
I'm glad I ain't sip all that wine down yet.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
Yeah, the real deal. She got that bread. She been a nurse for a long, long time now.
I already put my blunt out. Big Chiefa.
Yeah, what should I tell her? Like, she's gonna have to,
Well, you're gonna have to merge 2 or 3 different pictures together, and
yeah, so I'm going to send her my price list and ask her what size canvas would you like, because she has enough photos up there. I know if I really look through them, I can pick 2 of them that'll work.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna send her my price list and ask her what size canvas she wants, and then once she does that, then I'll
let me just.
send a copy of this.
Alright, I'll be back whenever.
Yeah.
Hoping like an hour.
All right, so damn, I'm happy as hell I started all these paintings, yo. I say when I'm not doing commissions for other people, I really need to be humping and working on my own shit, cause yo, 7 hours. We've been here for a long time, guys. Probably go downstairs for a little while. But I'm talking with a classmate of mine who wants a painting done, and so if she goes all the way through with it and we can agree on a price, then that means like in the next couple of days I'll be starting a commission project, and I'll have to set my shit to the side once again to work on a project for someone else, which is cool because I need the money. No, I really need money. We'll see how that goes. I need to come up with some more questions too, yo. That's probably what I can do for a little while. Just take a little break. Probably I can work on the laundry for a little while. Cause this is it. This is the last thing we have to do is fill in the background. So I need to look up some more quotes and stuff, or come up with some quotes myself to write on there, and come up with some more questions so that more people can participate in the quiz challenge and have some of their sayings written on there as well. And I don't know, I've been up since early. I don't really feel sleepy. Like I could take a nap right now. Or I could play video games, or I could fucking work on another paint. I don't know. What it is, guys. I keep talking over this video. I know we keep going back to how this little girl is lying like fuck about how she had her parents killed. Yep. I think it's the last day of the year. This is going to be my last day smoking cigarettes for my New Year's resolution. So I'm going to have a smoke now. I think I'll sit up here in the studio and smoke because there's only two places, well, I already say two places I smoke at home, which isn't true. One place I smoke in the house is in the studio here. Other than that, if I ever have cigarettes and I'm at home, I'll go outside and smoke cigarettes just because they just, I don't know, it's something about cigarette tobacco smell that just like sticks to the whole fucking house and makes your whole house smells like stinky ass cigarettes. Or if you smoke like weed, even blunts, like the smell just seems to go away after a little while. And marijuana smells like an incense anyway. It smells sweet and aromatic, you know.
Statement and whatever was said before.
No, I said it earlier.
She didn't say she was tied up earlier. She completely forgot to mention it and seems to be trying to convince the detective otherwise. It's a moment of slight panic, which becomes far more pronounced when you compare it to her supposed grief-stricken recollection 5 seconds earlier. The detective doesn't challenge this, as it can be used against her at a much later stage, and the main objective at this point is to collect as much conflicting information as possible.
Okay, then let's get back to that area. I think you might have touched on it when we went back into the description. So where do you get your hands tied, and where does the string come from?
I'm not sure where the string comes from, but he had the string.
Okay.
And after I gave him my money, that's when he tied my hands.
She is then taken downstairs.
See, this is why I can't finish the video. This motherfucker tell me to watch Death by Tiger Bone. But there's a song up here called Death by Tiger Bone. Oh. Yeah, Nori. I see exactly what you mean.
Is about to listen to the sounds of NRE and Miami's mixtape king, DJ EFN of Crazy Hood Productions. Hey, Sagreed, it's your boy NORE. What up, it's DJ EFN, and it's Military Crazy Raw Radio, chilling with hazardous sounds. DJ King, that's me.
According to the EIA, Tiger Bone Wine, made from the crushed bones of deceased tigers, is an alcoholic drink that's sold as a health tonic.
So who would like to have a shot of this? Not I, said the blind man. Go in now, huh? You're gonna go in now, but you can still talk while I'm telling you. This is fly.
Not I, said the blind man.
It looks like an ancient Chinese secret. Come back, come closer. Oh no, it's Tiger Bone Chaos. Yeah, we just pulled down a big bottle of mashed up tiger bone and soy sauce. Straight from Thailand. Everybody, Vietnam. Yo, E, you don't got a shot? I'm taking a very personal shot. I'm going overseas. I'm going overseas. That's the least you can do. I don't know if Tiger Bone and Bacardi go together. Every goes and everything. Oh, sure it goes and everything. I really want straight from here. Nobody don't drink it yet. Fucking fine. Yo, do not waste all the tiger's bones. You guys drink. What's up, baby? No, I see the bottle right here. Let you get playing. Doing the big. Tyrone's drinking. Where you taking this video to, man? Are you blogging me?
Are you blogging me?
Yeah, I'm taking it. All right, hold on, I'll get you talking. Hold up. Eddie's just waiting. Yeah, it's crazy. We got the whole crew in here. It feels like happy inauguration day. Yes. You know what I'm saying? New Year's last week, you know, but it's cool. We smoking. Has got a cup finally. Nobody want to take care of it. The whole crew in here. Tito's back. He came back from Guatemala. Yeah. From Guatemala News Network. And we're going to do this Tiger Bone shot together. Orlando, you the camera guy. I'm not even going to pull up my camera for 57.5.com. I really want you to look at everybody's face. That's what I'm waiting for. No. We don't go. We want to do this together as a team. I brought this for the whole crew as a team. So if this shit makes me go, I'm going to get pissed, man. It's going to make you pissed. On the show. Military Crazy War Radio. Fuck, I feel like I'm going to throw it right out of this.
Let's hurry up and drink this shit.
Everybody lift your cups up. Turn around to the camera. Turn around. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. I'm going to wait to see other people's faces. God damn. Tony's loving life. I got the nasty.
If you or someone
Ain't nobody like that shit, yo. Some fucking Tiger Bone. Nobody like that shit. So, oh no, some Tiger Bone? I don't know if I want to drink that. Those guys had a bad reaction to it just now. A really, really bad reaction to Tiger Bone wine. Yeah, I don't think that's for me. Alright guys, yeah, we're at 7 hours in the studio. We did get a good bit done today. Oh, we had more conversations than art this morning, which is still good. That's why it's art and education, you know. Spread a little bit of knowledge, spread a little bit of art, try to sprinkle in some love and compassion, filling all the cracks. You know, had some breakfast, had some breakfast wine. And we're gonna continue to fill in this background until it's all all filled in with all kind of graffiti full of cool ass sayings and stuff. So I don't know who been in here the longest, man. Whoever been riding with me all morning like this, you guys are awesome. You guys are so awesome. Well, I'm gonna take a break. Let's take a break, guys. Do something else. Like I said, I might do some little chores or something around the house. Try to get some laundry done, I guess, and maybe vacuum or some shit. I don't know. I said I feel like I've been up so early and been in here so long. I should take a nap or something. Let's close it out. Let's see. That's how much I love the studio, though. I hate to leave from out of here sometimes. Sometimes I'll be in here for an hour and be like, nah, fuck it, I'm done. And then sometimes I'm in here for 7 hours, like a work day. You know, some people work 8 hours a day. I can be in the studio for 8 hours with no problem, easy. That's why I got to figure out how to make this my entire life. That's the goal, you know, to be a career artist. You guys are going to help me do that, and I appreciate it. Once again, the current piece we're working on, thanks for all the help from everybody who participated in the quiz challenges and answered the questions and gave me some dope ass stuff to write on the canvas. We're going to continue doing this until the canvas is filled up. Like I said, I'll just come up with some more quiz questions and we'll do another round in the next stream. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Catch y'all next time. Peace.